Second one.
And what's your dad's?
DA, Daniel. Bill.
And Mark, Easy.
Megs, MEGS. At first. Yeah. Mama.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircorn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Morn-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, his swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Welcome to the Siheung Korean Open. This is QS Finals Day. We are frothing. It has been a big couple of days so far. We've seen incredible shortboarding action. The Bonsai Air Show went absolutely loony yesterday afternoon, and now we are into the logs. Longboarding, Vaughan, Blakey and True Starling calling the action for you this morning. Big heat to kick things off, and to be honest, True, me calling longboarding is a little bit like me speaking Korean. It might not pan out so well, but I'll tell you this, the surfing we've seen, it's clearly elite, and we will do, well, I'll do my very best. You're a pro. Thank you so much for carrying me here. But yeah, this is you know, step one for a lot of these longboarders as they begin their journey towards the CT, because the WSL CT longboarding tour is looking really, really good.
Yeah, yeah.
There's 4 stops all up, and this is where the dream begins.
Oh, it sure is, and it's exciting to see them back here. I feel like the longboards, the last time that we were here, they had so much fun and they put on such a great show. And yesterday, even just to start it off for the round of 20 for the men, was super entertaining.
I want to give a shout out to our production team, Sammy Norwood, Nate Vidoc, they're up there. Boys, can I just get a little less pool noise in my ears? The cans are pretty loud, thank you very much. And but what an amazing broadcast we've had. You know, like, this is one of those rare events where you're not really battling the unknown in terms of nature, you know, headlands, like where am I going to set up, how am I going to produce this? It is so easy here because you can kind of just set up exactly where you want. Obviously, it's an artificial wave, and the footage has been incredible. The air show yesterday was some of the best footage we've seen, you know, in any pool. So congratulations to the team there. Great to be a part of that team.
Absolutely. How insane was that too? There was so many moments of real, I guess, like just almost makes. I think we only saw 2 makes. It was Reef's first wave.
3 makes.
3 makes.
Yeah. Dane Henry got one illegally on a 3rd wave.
Illegally. Okay.
And he
doesn't count.
He still got a score, but I was like, no.
No
way, mate.
Doesn't matter.
No chance. Okay, let's have a look here. Kasoje. And he will be our first rider in this round of 16 Heat 1. I believe it's quarterfinals.
Yeah, quarterfinals. We're doing 4-person heats all the way through. So yeah, this next round will be the semi. So big battles. This is
Kikuchi.
Wow. Vicky from Japan.
So we can tell you that this this longboarding event is actually held on a different setting. So we're not seeing, you know, that steep, cupped out pocket that we get with the shortboarding wave. We're actually seeing this this long runner that has a really nice, speedy inside section where, yeah, if you want to get nasal, if you want to run up the board and start hanging them over the ledge, you can do it.
Yep.
This is the little section here I'm talking about, and, well, that's a beautiful 5er. 5er? Is that cool? 5?
Yeah.
But, yeah, like, I think the big standout yesterday, the big scores were coming for style. You know, there were big style points on offer, which I think is a good way to go in the pool.
Yeah.
You know, you can get radical out here, but it's poise, trim, and plenty of nose time that'll get you the scores.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, the one that stands out for me was Ivan Sudena from
Oh, he
Indonesia.
was on fire.
Dropping 6s and 8s, left, right, and centre in that heat. He just had such a great, he's just, as you said, super poised, really polished. Great control in his footwork as well. And for Roger, this is the first time we're seeing him out here in the pool for this event from the Philippines. A little bit of a mishap there, but wow, he's just really controlling the board at this point in time. And then we've got Danny Widianto. We also saw him in the shortboards as well. Quick steps to the nose. That was nice.
Really nice. And you can see here, Widianto has a lot of time. You know, he doesn't look rushed. He's not stressing about sort of where he's got to be on the board, and a very cool approach here from the Indonesian.
Yeah. Great style.
Narita.
Wow.
Oh, that was a lovely moment.
He had some great rides yesterday in that round of 20 heat with RJ Chico Lopez, both from the Philippines, progressing on through.
It's such a dance, isn't it?
Yeah.
Longboarding, you know, it's making things that are quite difficult look effortless. Is a real key to unlocking scores. And this is the Bonsoy replay. Huge shout to Bonsoy. They've come on board for the Asian Super Series longboarding as well. And, you know, they were huge supporters of the WCT back in Australia. And the Challenger Series, obviously, and now the Asian Super Series. So, huge support.
Yeah, it's incredible to
and
see all
my
that.
go-to.
Yes.
Yeah, if I'm having a coffee, you better believe it's a Bonsoy cappuccino.
Bring it on. So
And,
good.
I'd like to apologise if my head has been just invading your lounge rooms or your phones or your tablets with all the Bonsoy commercials, but I back heavily the ramen that I made with
That looked good.
with Cal Robbo. We got on the smoothie program. He made some matcha cookies.
Yum. How are
And-
they?
Mate, elite. I've still got crumbs in my moustache. Pick a few out every now and again and just have a little nibble. I'm like, that's still good.
Little snack.
So there's a beautiful nose ride, and oh no, mistakes. And just like the shortboarding, as we said yesterday, True, the fundamentals remain the same.
Yeah.
You know, flow, style,
Yeah,
positioning.
definitely. All of that. Wow, nice. 5 there for Roger. Patience. He's just really working the board right now.
Oh, that's
High
a
five.
nice ride. Beautiful. I wonder how much switch surfing we'll see in this longboarding event. So far, not a lot, but you get the feeling as we get deeper into the draw, we're going to start seeing, you know, crew really start to mix it up, add that little bit of flair. There's a lot of personality in longboarding as well. You know, like shortboarding, I think it can be accused sometimes of being pretty regimented in terms of style. You know, you get coached from such a young age into technique.
Yeah.
And longboarding is a little more expressive. You can kind of really posture your way through different elements of the ride.
Yeah, bring your own flair.
Yeah, and I mean, if I think to my favourite log riders, it's guys like Al Nost, Jared Mell, you know, that they are just all over the thing. And it really does look sometimes frenetic, like Iggy Pop in the middle of like some early punk era frenzy. And then at other times, you know, just so calm, so peaceful.
Yeah.
And just so in sync. So, you know, there are so many fantastic exponents of longboarding. Everyone brings something different.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing here. Very different styles.
Yeah. It's great though, because it brings like, you can kind of tell the surfer's personality through their surfing.
You can, always.
And this is Benito Nerida on his second ride. He locked in a 5.33 for his first one. Wow, really locking in there. Just navigating the board. And Danny Widianto, a 6.17 for his first. He actually did pretty well in the 2023 Longboard QS from memory, either making it to the finals or to the semis. It was incredible to see him double dipping in both long and shortboarding.
It's incredible that nose riding is so spectacular.
Yeah.
There's something about it that speaks to your soul if you're a surfer. There's, you know, to be that far up, and we all know, nose diving is not fun.
Yeah.
It's like riding into a Besser block on your BMX and going straight over over the handlebars. So, you know, to have the technique to hold that position and to, you know, feel that trim, it's weightless and it just looks real easy on the eye.
Yeah, it does. But it's tricky. It's like those 1%.
Have you ever done it?
No. I wish I could.
Yeah.
I've almost tried, but, you know, my coordination isn't on point.
Well, you'd think with a nose as big as mine, I'd be an expert at nose riding, but it doesn't work out like that, unfortunately.
Love to just cruise on the easy one, just go straight. See, that's what I like to do. Just cruise, just stand there.
It's a good feeling.
Easy.
Bowled upright.
Yeah.
Got this vague recollection of Rob Bain coming third in a longboarding comp. Like,
wow.
You know, this is a guy who was world #1 for a big part of, I think, the 1990 season.
Wow.
Shortboarding. And he went in a longboarding comp at Haleiwa and was big and pumping, and the extra length just worked for him. He was swinging it around and he ended up making the final.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
I think longboarding was in a kind of a funny stage then too. Like the shredding aspect of it was a little more sort of at the top of the pile.
Yeah.
And there were crew who are absolutely phenomenal traditional longboarders, but I think Bonga Perkins kind of came to mind as a guy who was just kind of going on the next level on the longboards in that era. But these days it's kind of like a mix, right? It's judges are looking for sort of radical approach, but also, you know, traditional line.
Yeah.
And a big nod to style.
Style, flow and grace.
Flow and grace, mate. How good. So there's been plenty of reaction here. And that was a cool moment, wasn't it?
Wow.
Right up. Roger, just some nice time right up top.
Ooh.
Excuse me if you are listening and you're wondering about my descriptions. I'm actually just calling what I feel because, you know, that's all you got, man. That's all you got.
Surfing's such a feel thing anyway.
It
you
is.
know? It's such a moment that, in whether it's longboarding or shortboarding, there's always a moment on the wave that just brings up something.
That's right. And there's moments here like beautiful little trim. And he'll hit this inside section again. So calm.
Wow. Ricky
Graceful moments there. Okay, here we go. This will be a cool replay. There's something coming up here, I'm pretty sure.
Wow.
Oh no, where was that? A little earlier than that. So, Widianto, he's looked really good. And he's leading this heat.
Yeah. Straight to the nose, nice and early for Danny. Oh my goodness, he just walks up the board once again. Couple of quick steps.
Oh.
Locks in, drops the arms for a brief moment. Control for Danny. He's just making it look so easy out there. Benito, ooh, locks in as well. Bit of a fumble and
No.
almost kind of could have kept going with that one. Seemed like he maybe gave up on it, but wow.
Love the
this is a
start
good
of that
ride.
wave. Straight to the nose.
Wow. Really precise footwork for Danny. He just knows exactly what needs to be done, and oh my goodness, straight away.
I love it.
Benito gets the 10, drops the arms, holds it for a moment, locks in for a quick 5, and gets a 10 once again. That was a really good ride for Benito Nerida from the Philippines. That's his third waves, and he was in a position where he was needing a score. Wow. Great replay, great footwork. Also from Danny as well, he was leading this heat. He had a 6.17 on that first wave. He's backed it up with a 7. Benito was actually in second. So it's this guy right here, Ricky. This is his last wave. He needs a 6.23 to go up into second.
Wow, generating a lot of speed.
Yeah.
Board movement, but he lets go of that nose ride. That inside section just didn't quite
Heavy.
scoop out enough. And now, Kasajay. He'll get up to the nose. He needs a score, and that one slides out from under him. So even in the longboarding, you wouldn't think that it's a high-pressure environment because it looks so graceful, but you can see that pressure will still cause these little errors.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, just going, seems like a little bit too high for Ricky. That was so unlucky. He needed a score to go to second. That's his last wave, so he won't unfortunately get that number. And this guy right here, Roger, he was in third, also needed a score. So even with these last two waves of Benito and also Danny, it seems like they'll come in first and second.
Yeah. The big difference, I think, has just been just how calm those two surfers have looked on the wave. Nothing seemed rushed or forced. And they've both managed to, you know, give us moments that when you think back over the heat, they are the standout
Yeah.
sections
Definitely.
on the wave, the standout sort of expressions that stick with you.
Yeah. That control and that, yeah, that poise and elegance that they've had has just been easy to watch.
7.1 and a 7. So Widianto is actually kind of taking a bit of a hammer. He's bludgeoning this heat.
Yeah. Well and truly. And
Whoa,
wow.
that's nice. And good little soul arch. Oh, yes.
Wow, this is a good wave. Benito just celebrating his
Yeah.
semi-finals.
Trying to pig dog.
Oh my goodness. Wow, Danny.
And again, gets on the rail.
Wow, he makes that look easy.
Yeah, well, both surfers hunting like a couple of little tube pigs.
Yeah.
Putting the snout into the bottom of the pool, trying to dig up some backside tube grubs.
Loving it. Wow, that soul arch at the start was crazy for Benito.
I think this will be a really good score.
Yeah. Wow.
You know, it is funny, like, when you're surfing, you're kind of just looking for moments of complete synchronicity, aren't you? Like,
Yeah.
even, you know, most days when I'm surfing now, I'm never really thinking about, like, how's my overall performance going? I just want that sensation at some point on any wave where it's just all locked in and you just get the biggest rush from it.
Yeah.
Feel like there was
It's all about
there
that.
was definitely moments in that last wave that had that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. It's all about that feeling. You know, when you come in and you're like, I had a fun surf, but I got one really good one. That, for me, that moment, I'm like, I don't have to
This
get
is
a
it.
million.
That moment right there
Wow.
would have felt so cool. So Narita doesn't finish with a huge score. I thought he might go a little north of that, but we're straight into the next heat. No rest for the wicked longboarders. Teoka, here he goes. He's got Villeneuve, Donkyun and Lopez in this heat.
Wow.
And we've got a style master on our hands.
Oh,
Switcheroo. Doesn't get the ride out.
wow.
And, well, as we were saying yesterday, like, the longboarding scene in South Korea is massive.
It's huge.
I don't know if you noticed, but when the first longboarding heats hit the water yesterday,
So
the
many
crowd
people.
got engaged.
Yeah.
And we could see from the reactions on their face that they had knowledge. Like, they
Yeah.
knew what was going on out here. And a mate of mine from Wild Things back in Byron Bay, Andy Finlay, he was telling me, like, when I first came over here a couple of years ago, he goes, mate, you wait, the longboarding scene is huge over there.
Yeah.
And so it was really cool to see so much support, not just for logging, but for the locals, because there's a lot of locals in this draw.
Yeah, there sure is, and it's pretty special to see them all supporting each other and being here. It's amazing.
Beautiful ride here.
All right, guys. So this is a round of 16 quarterfinals. Heat 2 of the men's longboarding QS. Right now on your screen. Our man in white, Kim Dong-kyun.
Good morning.
Him. Good morning.
How are you today?
Good. You?
Well, that's amazing. Commentators just swapped before my very eyes.
You see, it's like magic.
I'm just so absorbed by the surfing here. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you longboard much?
Gorgeous. Sometimes.
I've heard you take the 9-footer out desert sometimes. Just sit on the nose.
Yes, I
Just
know
get
it's
the
right.
vision. Okay, so a big heat here. Heat number 1 is done. This is quarterfinal action.
Yeah, so this is our surfer in white.
Right, and
Kim
yeah,
Dong-kyun.
that's right. He is a local. And as I was just saying to True, you know, the locals, it's a big sport here. Longboarding is really popular, and they are going to be so thrilled to see a Korean go deep in this draw. I was super impressed with the shortboarding in the pool by the Korean locals, but it's the longboarding where they have a real knowledge of what's going on. They're completely locked in to these results, and this is a beautiful moment here for the Korean surfer.
Yeah, you're right. We actually get a lot of like big Korean surf groups coming to Indonesia and kind of having like surf camps and surfer
Oh
trees.
yeah, of course.
Especially in Nias during the rainy season.
Wow.
Yeah. So talking to Lisa there, she said that there's a long time we've been here.
Yeah. Was it like a healthy looking banana, or was it spotty?
No, it was healthy, but it looked fake. I was like, whoa.
Okay, so there's the switch. Oh, drop that knee. And this is some lovely inside work. Oh, I think this is going to be a really decent score here for the surfer in blue. Heat leader.
Oh, beautiful. Hang 5 there, cuts it back. Gets back to the nose. Love the style here from our man in red.
Oh, love that trim line. Just a little hand in the face too.
His claim.
Yeah, I love the claim. I'm not big on claiming myself, but I've definitely claimed in my life when I didn't realise what I was doing, and it takes something pretty special to get you sort of reacting like that in public. Oh, wow. So this is Lopez. He'll get nasal. Right up the proboscis here. And trims his way through onto the inside.
Takes this one all the way down, gets a nose again. Oh, tries a hang 10. Unfortunately, just goes under right behind him.
So.
Rohei Taoka. No, sorry. Kim Dong-kyun. Also Korean surfer. Probably local favorite here.
So, yeah, a couple of Filipinos in this heat. And Philippines. You know, they've got a real hero from that nation. John Mark Takong, he's won QSs. He is an absolute live wire legend in the longboarding scene. You know, they're represented with big numbers in this event.
Yeah, John Marchakong is a bit of a superstar. He everywhere he goes, you can hear him before you see him, and then he rocks up with his big Filipino crew and a little bit of a pioneer, not a pioneer, but a leader in the Filipino surfing.
Definitely. And you know, like having him do what he's done. I mean, he is an incredible tube rider, probably, you know, up there with as good as anyone. But he's got the airs. He's got the you know, the foundation surfing good too. He was in this event. Not sure if he's still going.
I've never been to Philippines, but I have seen him in Nias, which is a ride just like Cloud9, and he's incredible out there.
Taoka. And he is running away with this heat. He's found an incredible rhythm with this wave. And again, you know, the difference being that he just looks so, like he's got all the time in the world. The wave seems to be twice as long when he's on it. And this is a beautiful ride here. Villanueva. He's had some really nice moments here on this wave as well. I'm surprised. Oh, is that his first score? Or is that his total of 7.57? I feel like he's had two good waves.
No, that's 2 waves. Two waves for him. Now that's going to be his third. This is a current heat leader, Taoka. Absolutely killing this heat. Spends a lot of time on the nose. Look at that. Beautiful.
So,
surfing.
you know, like if you pause that moment, that's like print it out, stick it on your wall kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, how cool to look that calm, you know, right up on the nose of the board like that. And I think this is easily the best wave for Villanueva here.
Yeah, he's I think he has beautiful style. You know, it's the way he kind of moves his feet around and the drop knee he does. It's that switch foot as well. It's beautiful surfing here.
Yeah, I think this is a big standout wave in this heat. So many different little elements brought to the party, really expressing himself beautifully.
Yeah.
And the drop knee, it's a classic turn. To move those big boards far out, you've got to have some sort of technique that'll swing it around, and that's been the most effective one for generations. Don Kyun, he's trying to get the locals interested here. You'll hear a big cheer from the crowd. Oh, epic ride through the inside.
Right behind Chico Lopez. Oh, beautiful there. Spent some time on the nose. Does a bit of a cut back there.
Big cutty.
Footwork here from Lopez.
Not seeing a whole lot of buckets get thrown off these rails in the pool on this setting, but Lopez gets it done.
Yeah, something you know, the Filipinos have a lot of Spanish last names. Lopez, Villanueva.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Spanish last names.
Yeah. There was a big Spanish colonization back in the day. And I'm talking about way back in the day.
Yeah, like way back.
Yeah, like
but some
tall ships kind of.
I was talking to, I think it was John Mark Takong, and he told me that some places in Philippines still speak Spanish.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bit mixed, but they speak Spanish. I thought that was pretty insane. Because I asked him, I was like, why do you guys all have, like, it looks like Spanish? And they're like, that is Spanish. I was like, whoa. Then he explained everything. Excuse my ignorance.
No, not at all. I you know, it's cool to learn these things.
Yeah.
Like that chain of islands, it basically became like completely colonized by the Spanish.
Yeah.
To the point where, you know, like the religions changed and everything. But you know, that's why we're seeing these names in the draw.
That's what I like about these events. You really learn about different countries and all
new
these
cultures.
things. Yeah. Beautiful there from Villanueva. Cuts it back, drops the knee, tries to get back to the nose of the board. This is going to definitely go into his top 2. Love the style. He's so elegant every time he steps to the nose of his board.
He's done such a good job to get back into this heat. As Taoka, he'll finish right through onto the inside. This setting is really fun to watch with the longboarding. It's like right at as far as you like. You can finish stepping off right on the sand. What is that in there anyway? Is it concrete? I'm not sure. But
It's like a, yeah, concrete.
It's got
Sandy concrete.
yeah, it's kind of got a interesting surface. And he's had such a good heat, hasn't he? But I think Villeneuve there, you know, it was surprising that he wasn't in the top two for the first couple of waves, just because he was looking so, yeah, he was just looking so nice. But, you know, all good competitive surfers know when to turn the dial. He's done that beautifully in the back half of the heat. And we've seen a lot of different repertoire expressed here.
Oh, beautiful. So beautiful to watch.
I mean, is that going to be the top scoring wave of this heat? I think it's got a real chance.
Yeah, his last one came in at 6.43, so he's definitely fighting for first place now. Looks like Dong Kyung and Lopez with a bit of work to do. Gets himself to the nose of the board, spends some time there. Beautiful footwork, steps back again, finds some time there at the top. Needs to hold on. This right now is Dong Kyun, the local from Korea. Whoa, hang. That's probably the first hang 10. Unfortunately, isn't able to ride out of that one. So it is looking like Taoka and Villanueva are going to be going into the next heat with the last two scores there. Beautiful surfing here from Lopez. Filipino surfer unfortunately bowing out early, round of 16. Today is finals day here in Korea. We're so excited.
Yeah, this is going to be a fantastic day.
Sun's out. Haven't seen the sun since we got here.
Surf's pumping.
Yeah, it's going to be pumping all day.
It's always
Forecast.
pumping. Yeah. And it's pretty, like, the wind doesn't really seem to affect this wave too much. Like, yes, it will crumble the lip a little more if it's blowing from that onshore direction, but not in any sort of way that really affects the quality of the wave. So this is going to be a lot of fun. So much good surfing to come up today. RJ Chico Lopez will finish in fourth. Kim Dong-kyun, he couldn't get it done for Korea, so it is Crisanto Villanueva and Ryohei making it through. And we're going straight into the next heat. I'm going to tap out. Bring in my good friend Dai Waco.
All right, this is quarterfinal heat 3 now. Round of 16 in the water right now. On your screen is our surfer in blue. Sitipong Chapman. In red, we're seeing Masaya Tsukamoto. In white, Kanoa Hijai. And in the green, Ivan Sudena.
Morning, Jara, and on screen 塚本選手の1本目のライディングしっかりテイクオフしてすぐにノーズへ、そしてステップバックをしながらタイミングを測りレールをセットして、ここはハング5、少しバランスを崩しますが持ち直し、もう一度ハング5ノーズへと足を運びます。素晴らしいリカバリーを見せてきて数回ノーズへ足を運びました塚本選手。これは1本目からいいスコアになってきそうです。
Wow, beautiful stuff here. Some replays coming through. First wave for these surfers. Sun has come out here in South Korea for finals day. It's going to be an exciting day of action.
Well, a lot of action. So this is local surfer Kanoa. He's also surfing in the shortboard division, but he also really good longboarder. Getting nose ride, all kind of cutback, and this is Dena up and riding. Step into the hang five, nice cutback from Sudena surfing green from Indonesia.
Yeah, so Ivan is he's a surfer from halfway. He surfs Kura a lot, and you know there's especially in the last couple of years, a huge increase in longboarding in halfway. I feel like now in the smaller days, you're going to see people logging a lot more. I know Danny Widianto is a name that comes to mind, and his sister Dea Natasha as well. And they, you know, they're just so elegant, and the waves are just perfect there when it's small for some longboarding. So a big community there has started to grow.
Well, nice surfing from Ivan. Nice hang five there. Just keep the high line to maintain the speed. Just quick pivot turn from there. Nice surfing from Ivan.
Beautiful day here in Siheung.
On green we have Surfer Blue. Nice backhand attack. Long hang five action from Surfing Blue, and step back and straight into another long hang five, and nice quick pivot turn from Surfing Green Blue. This is gonna be a great number, but we have already good score locked in for Kanoa. 7.0 for his first wave. Wow. 4.83 for the first of Masaya. 塚本選手2本目のライディング現在行われています。1本目に 4.83 をマーク。さあノーズライディングを見せてきて、ここでカットバックをしてタイミングを測りレールをセットします。シャイラインをキープしながらハング5、これは長いハング5になってきました。そしてステップバック、もう一度ハング5をしてしっかりとパワーゾーンをキープしています。カットバックをし、これは丁寧にインサイドまでつないできています。そして後ろ at the back, this is a replay of Last of Blue. Nice footwork from into the long hang five there, maintain the speed, engaging the rail. Beautiful surfing from surfer in blue. Sitipon Chapman?
Thailand.
From Thailand.
Yeah, so I see like there's a big longboarding community in Japan as well.
Huge.
So tell us a little bit about it. How did it start?
Well, like on screen, this is surfing green. He's already locked in 527 for his first wave. Nice hang five. That was a really long hang five from Ivan Stena. That was a great surfing. And this is a local hero, Kanoa, up and riding, already locked in 7-point ride. Nice hang 5 to hang 10 and another hang 10. Quick turn from Kanoa. Yeah, as we do not have a lot of big waves in Japan, there's a lot of longboarders as well, and it's a huge industry actually. And you know, it's kind of easy to start surfing with longboard. Well, it's not easy to surf on, but easy to catch a wave, easy to take off. So many people just starting with longboard first. I think that's how we get, and especially we have a lot of smaller days, so that's how we have like big longboard industry in Japan.
Beautiful, yeah, and so many talented longboarders coming out of Japan.
Right.
The style is so elegant, and they're, yeah, really killing it. Ivan spending a lot of time on the nose of his board. Kind of moves it around to get back down the face. Manages to stick with it. Kanoa as well. Beautiful rides there for both those surfers.
Right, few scores locked in for wave number 2. 5-8-3 for the last of Masaya. 5-7 for last of Ivan. And this is on screen 塚本選手3本目のライディングになります。ハング5、そしてクイックにターンをして、ここでレールをセットし、ハング5、長い時間ハング5をしています。そしてステップバックをしてからまたハング5へと移っていきます。ここで綺麗なカットバックターンをしてパワーゾーンに戻りインサイドまでつなげていきます。
Wow, right behind Sitipong Chapman. Beautiful. Spend some time on the nose, couple steps back. Does a cutback here. That is some beautiful surfing there from Sitipong Chapman. Does a bit of a drop knee there. So he's got a little bit of work to do now. He's in third.
Nice footwork from Surfing Blue. Quick pivot turn and setting up the rail. Step into the hang 5. Well, that was a really long hang 5 action from Surfing Blue. Nice quick cutback. And this is the last of Red Messiah. Nice quick hang 5 there and pivot turn. Set up the rail and straight into the hang 5 again. Maintain the speed, keep high line. Nice surfing from Messiah.
Beautiful. You know what I like about him most is that he really exaggerates that cutback. Like it's not so much of a half one. He fully takes it all the way around. There's a bit of that drop knee style as well to do so. So beautiful stuff there. Right now, Kanoa on your screen, our surfer from Korea. Spends some time on the nose of his board. A little bit of double dipping. He does the longboard and the shortboard event.
Wow.
Oh, hang 10, back to hang 5, steps back and cuts it back. Oh, manages to stay on it. Ivan Sudena now right behind him. Trying to find the nose. He does. He's on the hang 10. Beautiful style from Ivan Sudena.
Well, that was a beautiful surfing from Ivan Sudena. Very technical stuff. Just maintain the speed, just staying in the pocket. This is a reply of Ivan. Nice hang 5 to start things off. And trimming down the line and set the rail, engaging the rail to maintain the speed and stay in the pocket. Nice control surfing from Surfer Green.
Kanoa, current heat leader. Looking really good right now. He's really relaxed, you know, he's spent a lot of time here and he just looks comfortable.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Beautiful surfing from Kanoa. This is gonna be another great number for Kanoa.
All right, on your screen, Sitipong Chapman.
Right, need a 6.53 to go into second. This is wave number 4, I believe. Nice drop knee takeoff, straight into nose ride, hang 5. And just trimming down the line and step into the hang 5. Here it goes again. This is a nice surfing from Surfing Blue. Need a good score to go into second. Trimming down the line through to the all the way to the inside. And gets a little bit of a bonus step work, footwork from Chapman.
Right.
塚本選手4本目のライディングになります。現在第2位のポジション、その差を広げてセミファイナルへと進んでいきたいところです。ノーズライディングを重ねてしっかりとレールをセットしてポケットでノーズライディングハング5を見せてきています。しっかりとインサイドまでつないで、ここも丁寧に 波をつなげてきています。さあここでボーナスになるハング5を見せてきて、この演技が終了となります。現在第2位のポジション、このライディングでその差を広げたいところ。
Alright, some replays now. This is our man in blue, Sittipong Chapman. Beautiful footwork there. Keeps his feet close together. Gets the hang 5 again. Cuts it back there. Finds the energy of the wave. Takes this one all the way down to the inside. This wave is just so perfect for longboarding.
Wow, at the back, this is a live action. Surfing green, Ivan Stena in currently in third. Need a score to go into second, but beautiful hang 5. Spend a lot of time on the nose, and at the back, surfing white currently in lead. Kanoa goes to the nose, hang 5 to hang 10, back to hang 5. Beautiful cut back to finish off. Beautiful surfing from both green and white.
Yeah, White really running away with this heat. 13.83 heat total. So that is some crazy stuff there. Waiting for the last score of Ivan. He wants to get into second. Here's some replays.
Wow.
Beautiful. So elegant.
Beautiful footwork from Kanoa. Hang 5 to pivot, quick turn to stay in the pocket, and here he goes. Hang 5 to hang 10, back to hang 5, and nice cut back.
Ivan finds the nose of his board. I love his little, the way he puts his foot on the top. His style is very unique. All right, and with that, I'm gonna be tapping out and inviting in Drew Starling.
This is surfing red from next heat, heat number 4 of the round of 16 of longboard men's. Welcome back everyone. This is Siwin Korea Open LQS event 1000. We are now into quarterfinals heat number 4, the last heat of the round. I'm Daiwaku here in the booth with True. Well, finals day.
Finals day. Already.
Already.
Day 3 of the contest. It's finals day. Yeah. It feels like we've been here forever, but it's been really quick.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, feels like it's been like a week, but also goes by so quick. It's
Waves on tap, they're just never ending.
Never ending, wave after wave, just be seeing a lot of great surfing. And in this heat, round of 16, heat 4, we have Shohei Akimoto in red, Noah Ishii in blue, Min Kai Ho in white, Warren Lopez in green. Great matchup. This is quarterfinals, the longboarding men's. After this heat, we are going into women's LQS semifinals, heat number 1 and heat number 2.
Yeah, let's see it. I'm excited for that next heat as well. It's looking like it's going to be a really good one. But how is that? Really nice footwork. Gets a touch there, and then we've got Warren Lopez out the back. He was in form yesterday too. Just a quick S-turn to get back up to that critical part of the wave as our Chinese competitor's still going. Little tube.
Little bit of a shampoo from surfing green. Warren Lopez from Philippines. Nice to have a little bit of shampoo because it's super hot today.
Yes.
Finally sun's out.
We're seeing blue skies today, Dai.
Nice weather, perfect waves. And it's finals day.
Yeah. Crowning champions. We are, semi-finals up next for the women's, as you said, Diet. We're going to have Dea Novitasari, Natsumi Teoka, Daisy Del Torre, and also Kayla Valdez, which is Daisy and Kayla, mother and daughter duo.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that. Wow, that's a great matchup to watch.
Yeah, pretty insane.
And you know, Natsumi is one of the great longboarders from Japan.
Yeah.
He competes in the LT World Tour, so cannot wait to watch their actions.
Yeah. I love watching Natsumi surf as well. I reckon she's probably one of my favorite longboarders to watch. I love her style and the grace and always a smile.
石井選手の2本目のライディング、1本目で 3.17 をマークしています。しっかりとタイミングを合わせながらハング5を見せてきています。レールをセットし、しっかりとポケットをキープして、これは長いハング5になりました。ここでバックサイドのターンを入れ、もう一度レールをセットし直しますが、トリミングを続けます。さあ、しっかりとインサイドまでつなげてきている石井選手、ブルー、そしてその後ろではレッドの秋元選手の2本目のパフォーマンスです。1本目ですでに 6.0 というグッドスコアをマークしています。しっかりとこちらもインサイドまでつなげてきています。Well, nice back-to-back wave from Shohei and Noah. They both from Japan. So this is a replay of the last red. Nice hang 5 and quick pivot turn to maintain his speed. Set the rail. Hang 5. Nice footwork from Shohei. He is a very well-known longboarder from Japan, from Miyazaki. This is Noah up and riding a nice hang 5 to start with. And just trimming down the line and set the rail. And goes to hang 5 again. Spent a lot of time on the nose. A nice backhand turn. Well, beautiful surfing from both red and blue.
Yeah, really, really nice for Shohei and also for Noah. Two Japanese surfers going back to back. This is Warren Lopez from the Philippines. Quick steps to the nose, locks in for a good 10. Goes back to the middle of the board. Locks in once again, gets toes over the nose for Warren Lopez. Really holding on to that one. Gets a good 10 in as well. That was a great ride for Warren Lopez, and this is our Chinese competitor. How he also gets up to the nose as well, dropping the arms. His hair's still dry.
Yeah.
And getting another great ride for Min Kai Hao. It's a quick turnaround in between waves. It's you gotta get back out there pretty quickly for the longboard ones.
So this is a replay of the last of white. Nice hang 5. Nice trimming down the line. We'll get hang 5 to hang 10 and back, step back, and just looking back the wave. A nice soul arch turn. This is a beautiful ride from Min Kai Hao, and this was really great ride from Surfing Green. Nice hang 5 to start with, engaging the rail and hang 5, just keeping the rail in the pocket.
Wow.
And nice surfing and super great control surfing from Surfer Green.
Yeah, that was really nice.
It's gonna be a great number for him. So the last of red comes in 573. 木本選手、2本目のライディングでもいいスコアしてきました。これが3本目のライディング、しっかりとノーズを引っ張ってきて、これも長い時間、ハング5。そしてパワーゾーンに戻り、もう一度、そして沖ではブルーアップしています。しっかりとポケットでノーズライド、ハング5を見せてきています。取れてきたセクション、 越えてからしっかりカットバックをしてパワーゾーンに戻りますが、ここで演技を終えます。
Two really great rides there for Shohei and Noah. Wow, really quick steps to the nose for Noah Ishii. Locks in once again, readjusts, gets a quick 10. You can see him just really tight on the nose. Nice backhand carve. We haven't seen too many of those that strong, so.
Right, and this is the last of Shohei. Nice hang five. And just a little bit of a cut back to maintain the speed and keep in the pocket. Nice hang five. That was a really long hang five from Shohei, and cutting back to the power zone and all the way to the inside.
Yeah, wow. Beautiful footwork there for Shohei. We're going to see Min Kai Hao on his third wave. 7 and a 6 though for Shohei Akimoto. He is out in front. And wow, really quick steps to the nose. Min Kai Hao is sitting in second place at the moment. Let's see, gets up there once again. Locks in for a 10. Steps back just in time. You can see his nose was almost starting to go down. So really great timing. And then Warren Lopez, he's in third. He needs a score. Great movements there for the Filipino longboarder. Wow. You can see that board just lifting under him during that 5. That was beautiful.
Great control surfing from surfer Green, Warren Lopez. Currently sitting in the third place. Need a good score. So this is a replay of the last of Green. Nice hang 5 to start with. Trimming down the line and set up the rail and step into the nose ride. Great control from Warren Lopez, needing a score to go into the second.
Yeah, beautiful footwork. Min Kai, he was sitting in second prior to this wave. We'll see how he goes. Wow.
Nice quick pivot turn from Min Kai Hao.
Yeah, we do have scores to come through for Min Kai and Warren, but it is Shohei out in front with a 6 and a 7. Min Kai, he has a 4.83 and a 4.3, but a score to lock in. Warren Lopez, he did have a 5.2. He needs a 3.93, and Noah Ishii, he's on his last wave. Last opportunity to get a 4.37.
石井選手4本目のライディング、これで 4.37 が必要です。しっかりとハング5、これは長く引っ張ってきています。しっかりとメイクをしてまた前に出てきたところでターンを重ねていっています。そしてその後ろではレッド4本目のライディング、現在第1位のポジション7点、そして6点をすでにスコアしています。これはウィニングライドとなるでしょうか。ブルーは現在第4位のポジション、スコアが必要です。レッドしっかりとインサイドまで綺麗につなげてきています。ハング5を重ね、ターンを重ねながら丁寧にインサイドまでつなげてきてこの演技を終えます。
Wow. Great rides there for Shohei and Noah. We did have last score for Warren. It came through at a... Well, we've just... My phone just needs a little bit of updating, but a 5.43 for Min Kai's last wave. We've got a score for Warren to lock in as well.
Right.
Which means that score for Noah is going to increase.
Definitely need good score for Noah.
It's a 5.23.
So this is the last wave for Noah. Nice, nice hang 5 to start with. Just time it right and goes to the hang 5 again. This hold it on to it quite long time. Great surfing from Noah. So needing good score.
Yeah,
5.66.
So all scores are in for Noah Ishii. Doesn't look like it was the score he was after. So Warren Lopez, he's trying to better a 5.2 to increase his lead over Min Kai Hao, who only needs a 5 to go up into second. This is his last ride for both Warren and Min Kai. Wow, really close. And this, oh,
looks like he
Whoa.
might have.
what happened there? Wow, straight to the nose.
Oh.
Oh, no. Coming off the back of that wave, wow, that was really unlucky for Min Kai Hao. He didn't put a foot wrong the whole
Right.
time. Warren Lopez, though, some great footwork. Really, really tight surfing. And yeah, like the feeling of it as well. So looks like it's
Yeah.
Shohei and Warren Lopez potentially still waiting on a few more scores to lock in for that heat number 4. All right, it is Shohei Akimoto and Warren Lopez moving on through to the semi-finals. And we'll be right back. We've got the women's semi-finals for the Longboard QS coming right up.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is as smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, plenty of corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back, everyone. This is LQS 1000 event, Siheung Korea Open. We are now into women's semi-finals, heat number 1. So on screen we have blue Tsumi Taoka up and riding. Welcome back, True.
Thank you, Dai. Yes, happy to be back. Love watching Natsumi surf. Really beautiful footwork. Oh, unfortunately comes unstuck, but yeah, wow, she's incredible on a longboard. And Daya, she also had a great heat yesterday. Really controlled, precise footwork there. Up to the nose, gets a good 10. Wow, she's soul arching there, a little bit of style. And for Daya, that was a really great ride to start off. Cross-stepping up the board, making her way back down. She's trying to just milk this ride because Natsumi is the reigning champion of this event.
Right, that's true. And you are telling us this interesting story as well. So there's Daisy Del Torre and Kyla Valdez in this heat.
Mother and daughter duo.
Wow, mother and daughter duo. That's not happening usually. So
No.
it's great to watch. Great heat to watch.
How special is that?
Right. So this is Daisy up and riding. Nice footwork. Step into the hang 5. Nice controlled surfing from Daisy. And at the back, Kyla up and riding. Engaging the rail, staying high line. Nice hang 5 from Kyla. And step back. A nice cut back to finish off.
Wow. Beautiful surfing for Kyla Valdez. That was such precision.
Well, yeah.
Hailing from La Union for both Daisy and Kyla. So they're surfing that right point a fair bit. I'm sure there's a few lefts that they've been able to practice on around that area. But really love this wave of Kyla's. She was, yeah, really quick for this one. Oh my goodness, wow, just, yeah, really smooth surfing.
Right. You know, keep the rail engaged to maintain the speed and stay in the pocket. That's a well-controlled surfing from Kyla. It's nice back-to-back from mother and daughter.
Yep. Loving it. Wow, so Kyla, she takes that one all the way through to the inside. You can hear that machine start to light up again, and it looks like Natsumi is going to be on the first wave.
ブルーアップしています。しっかりとノーズライディング、ハングファイブを決めてステップバックをし、もう一度ハングファイブのアクションへ、そしてパワーゾーンへしっかりとカットバックをして戻ってきます。1本目のライディングで 3.83 をスコアしています。At the back, Dia up and riding, so she already locked in 6.83. That's a good score to start with. And the last off green comes out of 5.0. Nice way for both Dia and Natsumi.
Wow. Yeah, really good surfing. Daya locks in a 6.83 for her first wave, and the first of Natsumi is a 5.
Wow.
Wow, that was really quick footwork. Beautiful style for Daya. She's also a shortboarder as well. She's, you know, double dipping. We saw Danny Widianto doing the same thing. He actually won his heat. He got a 7 and a 7.1, which is pretty insane for Danny. Moving on through to the semis. Daya right now. This was a beautiful ride, taking it all the way through. Really special.
Right. And this is the last of blue. Nice footwork. Quick notes, quick hang five, and quick pivot turns, and maintain the speed, engaging a rail, and step into the hang five. Beautiful control surfing from Natsumi. And
Wow.
And this is Kyla up and riding 5.00 for her first wave. Nice hang 5 to start with. Nice hang 10. Beautiful footwork from Kyla. Trying to hold on to this wave. And at the back, Daisy up and riding. First wave comes in at 3.50. Need a good score.
Wow,
Try.
she's flowing through this one. Steps on the tail, just a little bit too much though for Daisy Della Torre. Her daughter, Kyla, getting the better of that first exchange in a 5. I wonder if they have a little bit of a rivalry between the two of them.
Right. Wow, beautiful hang 5 ride from Daisy. And just stepping back and quick. Stay in the pocket, just maintain your speed. Nice cut back. But this is a replay for last of Kyla. Nice hang 5 to hang 10.
Wow.
It's beautiful footwork. And goes to another hang 5 to hang 10. Stepping back. Nice trimming down the line. Try to come around the section. And nice turn again from Kyla. That was a beautiful control surfing.
Yeah, that was really, really nice surfing. Believe this is going to be the third wave rolling on through. We'll see Daya up first. She got a 5.27 for that last wave, a 6.27 and a 3.83 for Natsumi. That's her in second. A few scores though. Daisy locks in the 3.6. Wow. Daya locking in for a good 5. That was really strong. Really precise for Daya. Lots of flow, quick tap there. Just stepping back to stay connected with the power source of this wave, and Natsumi out behind her. Quick footwork for Natsumi. Adjusting where she needs to. She's really good out here. We saw her have a great performance in 2023 where she ended up taking the win. And I love watching her competing. In that final, she ended up getting an 8.25 and a 7.8. We actually saw Daya come in second.
Wow.
Yeah.
So that was a close heat back then, back in 2023.
Yeah.
Great final we had.
Really close between her and Daya. They've just been matching up in almost every heat in this LQS event. Daya, bit of a soul arch, a little bit of style. She's super cool. She has that similar approach on a shortboard as well.
Super control surfing. Great hang 5s. Couple of great hang 5 on this wave. It's going to be a great exchange for sure. So last of Kyla locks in 5.03, needing 5.08 at the moment, but probably Natsumi will replace the 3.83 shortly. But this is on screen. Daisy up and riding.
Wow. Quick footwork, gets a tight 5 in there for Daisy. Locks in once again, bit of a soul arch, but just a little bit too much. And then out behind, wow, gets a good 10 for Kyla. She needs a 5.08. Good flow, good patience through here. Cross stepping back up to the nose for the Filipino surfer. And you can see she's just real precise footwork right now. Mum's probably cheering her on, maybe feeling a little bit nervous as well. Who knows those emotions? It's a crazy experience for the two of them.
Right. Well, Kyla now needs 5.08 at the moment. But I'm pretty sure soon she will be needing a big score. This is a replay of the last of Kyla. Nice footwork. Hang 5 to hang 10 and quick turn to keep herself in the pocket. Just trying to hold on to it. A nice hang 5 there. Cutting back to the power zone. And goes to the hang 5 again. Nice surfing, nice controlled, beautiful surfing from Kyla.
Yeah, really controlled. She was needing a 5.08. Waiting on these last scores. Last of Natsumi, a 6.27. Daya locks in a 6.83 and a 5.43. So Kyla needs a 7.23 on that last wave, and Daisy needs an 8.66. And this is going to be Natsumi's last chance at it right now.
さあブルー、これが4本目のライディング、しっかりハング5、そしてターンをした後もう一度ハング5決めてきました。ここでもハング5、そしてハング10に近いノーズライディングを見せてきて、ここで大きなターンを入れて、しっかりとインサイドまで乗りつないでいます。綺麗にインサイドのセクションもしっかりと技を入れてきています。At the back, Dia up and riding, needing 5.61 to go back into the lead. Great control surfing again from Dia. All the way to the inside. Beautiful surfing from both Natsumi and Dia. So this was wave number 4.
Wow. Quick steps for Dia. Gets a tight 5, a quick 10 in there as well, it looked like, and that footwork. She's just looking so comfortable out there. At this point, she's going to be getting another finals appearance, but 6.23.
Wow, beautiful footwork from Surfing Blue. Adjusting the positioning and engaging the rail. Step into nose and hang 5 to close to the hang 10, and nice cut back from Natsumi all the way to the inside.
Wow, looks like that locked in at a 6.73. For Natsumi, a 6.83 though, a 6.23, sorry, for Daya locks in, and she goes back into first. So Kyla needs a 7.77 on this wave, a 9.4.
Wow.
For Daisy, wow, gets a really good 10 in, holds it for a little bit longer as well. Great S-turn. She's in the power source right now, holds for a really tight 5 there for Kyla Valdez. Goes to the rail for a moment. And Daisy out behind, she has to go big.
Needing 9.40. Nice hang 5 to hold on to it. Little bit of stumble there, but managed to hang on to the surfboard. Well, beautiful surfing from Kyla and Daisy as well. So, but they need big score.
Yeah. Big scores for Kyla and Daisy. Daisy starting off really well on this wave. Gets to the top of her board here. Gets 5 toes over the nose, and you can see she walks back up once again. A little bit of a wobble there, but really recovered well. Good high line. And then Kyla, 7.77, a 7 point
Wow.
ride she needs to advance through. locks in at a 5.8 for Kyla, so doesn't get the score.
Best
really
score,
unfortunate.
yeah, best score for her, but
Yeah.
unfortunately she needed a 7-point right. So it looks like Dia and Natsumi are going to moving into the finals, first appearance. So we're gonna go quick break and we'll be back after the quick break.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back to finals day here at the Siheung Korean Open, and we're into the quarterfinals of the longboarding. And this will be Siheung Park up against Sun Bukang, Hiroku Yoshikawa, and Mara Lopez.
Yeah, morning, Vaughn. So this is actually the semi-final hit number 2. We already have a
Semi number 2. Oh,
semi
we're in
number
the
2,
semis.
yeah.
Okay, great.
So yeah, congratulations to Dea Nofitasari, and also we also have the first finalists from the previous heats. So we already have a finalist, 2 finalists already. Yeah.
This is cool, mate. Lovely to see you. Tippy Jabri, Vaughan Blakey calling the action as we move into the semis. Big finals day upcoming. But for these women, you know, this is a chance to get one step closer to CT qualification. We're on the Bonsai Super Series. This is a longboarding QS.
Yeah. So the first finalist we have from this morning was Natsumi take the first place, and then also Dea took second, and Daisy and Kayla, mother and daughters, also was in that semi-final. Just have to take semi-final finish. So here we go. There's a surfer in white. This is Hiroka Yoshikawa. She's one of the higher seed in this event, Vaughn.
Yep.
She won a couple events already this year in Japan, or also last year, and she's in. And also Natsumi is pretty rivalry together. So we'll see if they're gonna meet in the final, and we'll see if they can take this event as a champion, or Dea can make a spoiler.
Yeah, well, it's a good rivalry. Always great to have,
Yeah.
you know, a nemesis.
Yeah.
I guess that's the hectic way to put it. Friendly
Oh.
rivalry is the other way to put it. But,
Yeah.
you know, when you're coming up against the same surfer time and again and you're battling out for wins, it's even the best friendships and the respect that you have does get tested, because you want to make sure you're getting over the top of that
Yeah,
rival.
I think a rivalry is good to push each other, you know. Here
For
we
sure.
go. A replay here from
Oh,
Hiroka. Really nice style there. A lot of hang 5, cross step to hang 5 again. And
Yeah.
if she's gonna tap in into a 10, looks like she's going back again right there. Yeah. So you know, longboarding is all about positioning your boards into the right position,
Mhm.
and that's, you know, that's the reason why we see a lot of cross step. Even the cutback is a little bit different from a shortboard. They need to navigate that big longboard, and they usually only have one fin, one big fin.
it's amazing, mate. You
Yeah.
know, like just sort of the technique used to do quite radical surfing at times. You
Oh,
know, it's all about positioning, but the remarkable thing is just how effortless it looks. You
Yeah.
know, you can see some beautiful turns, some pretty major adjustments, like riding through this inside section, which really scoops out.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of surfers come unstuck there, but these women are just on such a beautiful rhythm with this wave.
Yeah, as we can see there, Hiroka probably having the best. Hiroka get the best exchange on that one. She scored a 7.33. One of the reason why, because she's a what do you call that? Like she's a really experienced what do you call that? Competitors in
Yep.
this event. Yeah.
Yep. So beautiful. Just, yeah, you know, like just so much time. One of the great things, like the difference between the longboarders who get the big scores in this pool and the other competitors is that the pace of the wave and the way that they read it and the way that they're able to just sort of take their time, it makes the wave feel like twice as long as their other competitors because they just look so calm.
Yeah, I think a big part of it is also style, and you know, that's one of the reasons why Hiroka got that score, because she's so graceful right there. And Siheung Park is currently sitting in the second position. She's probably like one of the most famous and well-known longboarders from Korea.
Yeah.
She come to Bali a lot, and then also Yusun Kang, a young surfer, surfing here with Mara Lopez. So Mara Lopez is also a young surfer. She's super young. Maybe she's just around, still under 17. Yeah.
Beautiful read on this wave so far. Really utilising the length of the board. Up and down. This will be a magic experience for her to be surfing in front of this crowd in this, you know, massive event.
Yeah. So on the right side of the screen, we can see Hiroka. I think the judges been comparing between all this ride with Hiroka's highest score, which is a 7.33. Really nice surfing there. Do you have any longboarding experience, Vaughn?
I do. I actually live at quite a famous longboarding point break called Crescent Head back in Australia. It was kind of one of the first points that, you know, surfers started venturing out of Sydney to go and get a piece of. There's photos of Midget Farrelly, and this is in the era where longboarding was fully starting to turn into hot dogging, you know, like Midget was ripping. There's a bunch of surfers who used to go up there with the Albie Falzon, who made Morning of the Earth, but this is way before then. Bob Evans and the Surfing World crew. And so, I have a lot to do with it. Not so much sort of embedded in the industry as much, but having been an editor of Surfing World, which is around in 1962, pretty well versed on who was doing what back in the day.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
you have access to all those history for sure.
and so many of those guys are still around and still competing.
Yeah.
And women.
So Surfing World is still around now, no, Vaughn?
Yeah, it is. Sean Doherty's running that.
And then Tract is coming back also, pretty strong.
Yep. Well, they've never gone anywhere, mate. The surf culture is still going.
There used to be a newspaper, no, back in the day.
Oh, how nice was that? Yeah, that's right. Big newspaper.
Yeah. So this is Siheung Park, currently sitting in the first right now. But I think Hiroka Yoshikawa doesn't need much to put herself in the first position again. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Actually, this year we just lost Phyllis O'Donnell, the first ever Australian Surfing World Champ. She actually won the final before the men's final. So she's literally the first ever Surfing World Champion. And I was watching old footage of her, and mate, she would be on par with what's going on right now in longboarding. She was so graceful, had so much style, but also like so much personality in her surfing, and it was a big loss. A Hall of Famer and the very first Australian Surfing World Champion.
No way, that's super sad. Where is she's from? Sydney around?
Good question. Well, I know she spent like sort of the later years of her life up around Kingscliff and
from
the
Gold
Tweed Coast.
Yeah. So this is a replay of Siheung Park. Really nice style there. You know, like I think one of the criteria is you need to do everything with a lot of control. You know, you need to go back and forth without, you know, making the boards even look like, you know, you're making a lot of wobble on the boards.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Siheung really controlling that board. You know, that's a 9.4 boards probably right there. We can't even control our 5.8 sometimes.
Yeah, man. It's classic. Like when you see someone really surf a wave well from start to finish, it does look like a completely effortless ride. You know, there's no bobble. You don't see any sort of stress in the body language.
Yeah. So it looks like Hiroka just took that first place again with
cool.
With a big solid number. Yeah, Vaughn.
This is a beautiful ride.
That's a bit of a switch right there happening for Hiroka in white. So she scored a 7.43 on the last wave. Really good surfing from her. Out of the two semifinals that we already saw, this one and the previous one, Hiroka looks like taking the a better advantage. She scored 2 sevens, and the previous heats, Dea and also Natsumi only score around 6s. So Hiroka is putting a bit of a pressure for everybody in the final.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, there's so much personality in this surfing. Like, I think longboarding really does allow you to express your body language a lot more.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But the standout here is just how at ease
Yeah.
she's feeling on this wave.
Talking about body expression, I have to say our friend Jared Mel have the best body
He's the
expression
best.
on longboard. Yeah.
I actually just sent him a text just before saying, hey man.
You should watch us talking
Yeah.
about your longboarding
That's it.
skill.
And give us a few tips. Who's going to win this thing?
Yeah. So Jared Mel has been like a really pioneering like surfing in Canggu, because a lot of all his friends still shortboarding, and he's probably the only guy who's longboarding with all of them. He did like a world tour campaign a couple years back when he was like on the tour, but I think he just came back to Bali and just want to hang out and surf there.
Beautiful balance.
So this is a young surfer from Korea, Yusu Kang. Nice surfing there, super nice style right there.
Beautiful style. It's poetry. And there's just, nothing rushed there. Nothing looks sort of worried. And even though, the variety may be a little less than some of the other surfers in this heat,
Yeah.
just her stance on the board was just impeccable.
This is Sujin Park.
She's holding down second place at the moment
Yeah.
and finds a beautiful little run through that inside section.
So one advantage of the wave pool, Vaughn, is actually the heat before we have Kanoa Hije surfing the longboard division, and he won his heat the last quarterfinal, so he will surf in the semifinal, and he kept practicing for the longboard competition last 2 years ago at the wave pool, and he made final.
Yeah, that's right.
And he never like really a longboard athlete back in the days, and he's only 17 years old.
I remember just, the crowd was so excited to see him. He did extremely well in the shortboard.
He made he was under pressure a couple of days ago. He needed a 7.
Yeah.
And then he made that big aerial 360, and he got an 8.
That's right.
So big future for him for sure, yeah. So this young surfer from Philippine, Mara Lopez, looking for a 736 on this ride. A bit of a big pressure for her, but we'll see if she can get that 7.36 right there.
Philippines well represented here in this event, and actually one of the most high profile and sublime Australian longboarders has Filipino heritage as well, Josie Pendergast.
Yeah, she lived at the Byrons, yeah.
That's right, and so shout out to Josie if she's watching.
Yeah,
But,
if I'm not wrong, I think she's related to Maramar. Some ways, I don't know.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they all come from Siargao, I think.
That's right. Yeah.
So Josie representing the sport of longboarding with really I don't know what you call that, like a big representation of Philippine also.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Here we go, a replay from Hiroka right there. I get confused sometimes with Hiroka and also Natsumi, because they both just always like in the final. They were in Bali also, and we also have the experience to be at the La Union competition, and they are always rivalry. So Hiroka and Natsumi, they inseparable.
Well, they're on track here.
Yeah.
To maybe try and steal the spoils from one another again.
Yeah.
There's the Bonsoi replays.
Yeah, as you can see there, this is the Siheung Wave Park by Wave Garden, and I think this is straight away into the semi-final of the men's division, Vaughn.
Yeah, there's no hooters here. We're just straight from one heat into the next. We're going to have a quick break. Stay with us. We've got more longboarding action coming up from the Siheung Korean Open in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircon. Behold, bonsai ramen.
On-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Well, there we are. Welcome back. And semi-final number 2 is sorted. I think it was Yoshikawa getting the win there.
And Sujin Park.
Sujin Park.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice one.
So we have 1 Korean in the final, 2 Japanese, and 1 Indonesian
Wow.
on the women's longboarding.
Oh, I cannot imagine, how cool it would be to see a local get a win here.
Yeah.
This event is huge.
Oh, for sure.
TP,
yeah.
you and
Yeah.
I were over at the opening ceremony, mate. It was heaving.
I know. It's almost like watching
It's just a major sporting event.
yeah, it's almost like having like a Paul Fisher's concert.
It was a bit of a doof over there.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this guy's been wonderful to watch, Teoka. And he's straight off into a really nice long nose ride on the heels and out the back. Villanueva, who was a big standout this morning.
Yeah, with that hairstyle, I think he should be a standout.
Yeah, that's the Nuhiwa
Yeah, David Nuhiwa.
Man, has there ever been a cooler cat in the surfing universe than David Nuhiwa? What a lord, what a style icon.
Yeah. So this is a Filipino surfer. We have
Yeah, the mullet is super impressive. It would be hard for me not to give points for that if I was in the judging booth. Thank God I'm not in there, because that's the sort of thing I like to score, Tivi.
I know. This is the Japanese surfer replay of Ryohei Taoka. So Ryohei is we have 2 Japanese, I think, on this one. Yeah. So Ryohei, sorry, 2 Filipino, 2 Filipino, 1 Japanese, and 1 Indonesian.
That was a really nice moment there. Cool stuff.
So there's a couple exchanges there, Vaughn. We have Danny Widianto with a 5.5, and Benito have a 6.17, and Villanova have a 6.5. Wow, that was...
Ooh, look at this little trim line. Great footage from the team.
Oh.
No, he doesn't make it.
I'm pretty
Love
sure
that.
that's going to be a big score there for Benito, yeah?
Oh, man, that's what you like to see.
Yeah.
That was a really cool angle. And here goes Widianto now.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Danny is sitting in the 3rd position with a 5.5. This is live right now. He need to get a couple good score. He haven't really have a wet hair there. His hair is still dry.
Big flex.
Yeah.
Big flex if you can get through your heat with dry hair.
So this is Benito with that really nice hang 10 there.
Thought it was Baron Mamiya for a second.
I know, super long.
This is great, though. Look at this shot.
Oh.
Yes, team. Oh, that got me so excited. I thought he's really pulled this one out of the fire, because that takeoff was definitely sticky, not what he wanted.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But that 10 could have really
helped his
cause for sure.
So waiting for scores on this one, and also from Benito. We will see if Danny going to better his 5.5.
So that's not a big score for Danny. He's been dropping minimum 6s for most of his rides, even broken into the 7s for a couple.
Yeah. I think Benito there just getting a 1 or 2 right there, because his highest score is a 6.17. So yeah, 1.5. Danny Widianto get a 5.83. A little bit under par of his ability for Danny. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mate, how is the longboarding scene in Indonesia? You know, you think Indonesia, you just think throbbing, heaving, perfect barrels.
Yeah. There's a big there's a big movement of longboarding in a place called Batu Karas, just like where Cristanto from in La Union.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Villeneuve is in a good position here, a 6.5 for his opening ride, and that's cool. Look at this, I love it.
That's Ryohei on his second wave right there. His first wave was just a 4.67. I'm pretty sure he's not too happy with that one, looking for a better number. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Well, he definitely threw a bit of style into that one.
Yeah.
Some posturing.
Yeah.
But, you know, what do the judges think when you hop up and down your board rather than walk it? Is it sort of penalised, or is it that
no,
acceptable?
I think that's considered as not the criteria. They want you to have like really nice cross step.
Yeah.
You don't want them to hop around like jumping around, because that's a little bit not the traditional way of cross-stepping the boards.
Yeah, well, look, you can see that there's definitely moments, but just there, the little shuffle back towards the tail, it looks a little clumsy compared to some of the other surfing we've seen.
Yeah, I think judges going to put a lot of attention to all those details.
So
nice one here from Cristanto. In the big, oh, that's a nice drop knee right there.
Man.
Yeah, so I think the judges will not penalize too much on that one when he fall down, because he did a couple nice maneuver on the backside of the wave.
He looks so sure-footed.
Yeah.
He takes his time. He's actually frustrated himself. And I think I understand why. He knew he was on his way to a good score.
Yeah, I think the criteria is also maximizing the full length of the wave.
Yep.
That's on the criteria. So we'll see if Danny Widianto can have a better situation here, because his last wave is a 5.83.
Here we go.
Nice details close up here from the camera crew. That's what we want to look for on the longboarding.
He'll hang him high there.
Yeah, you don't want to be too close up on the aerial yesterday, because you're going to miss their heads.
Definitely a couple of hairs went out of the screen here.
Yeah, but
Narita.
for longboarding, you need all those details. So yeah, Ryohei sitting in the first, Dani second, Benito looking for scores, and Cristanto also chasing for scores. He's not happy with that last one because he's splashing water. So maybe next wave. He still have wave number 3 and number 4. Still dry hair there from Dani.
Seems like there'd be a few little right points on the east coast that would invite some good longboarding in Bali.
Yeah, they do, but it's more like in Sanur. There's one famous longboarding area called Mertasari.
Okay.
And in Canggu, there's Batu Bolong, where you see like 300s of them every single day.
I know it well, mate.
Yeah.
I know it well.
So Dani is coming from Kuta Beach, a really famous longboarding for beginners. You know, if you come in to Kuta Beach in the morning from like 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., you're going to see like a lot of them. So yeah, Dani learned his longboarding in Kuta Beach. And yeah, he's also representing Indonesia as a national team here.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Has he got the score that he wants? He has. And you could tell, as soon as he took off on that last wave, he just bolted for the nose.
Yeah.
He knew he wanted to make it work. Oh, no.
Whoa.
Oh, the door kind of swings open a little bit here, because we know that Villeneuve can really get stuff done. He's also in a bit of a mood. Here he goes, Tippy.
Yeah, so Ryohei just opened the door there for Cristanto. Cristanto only looking for a 4.85. That's a considered a small number for Cristanto, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, this is a crazy heat. The lead just keeps on changing, and people who are in progressing situations are being overtaken with every set.
Look what happened. Dani Widianto moved into third now, with Benito Nerida take first.
Oh, no.
Wow, a lot of shuffling, just like what they do.
There's a smile there, so maybe he's feeling like he got the job done out the back.
Yeah, so big shout also to our friend from Philippines, Luke Landrigan. So he's a big part of the surfing development there in Philippines. He's he's currently in Bali right now. The wave is pumping, and a lot of the boys are looking for a good wave today.
Oh, well, I heard it's been a tricky season, start to the season, and for the Indonesian surfers who are here, and some of the commentators who are based there, it's been a little bit a little bit frustrating to see those swells hitting.
Yeah,
home.
It's not a normal summer that we have. In June and July, we still have like a heavy rain. So with heavy rains means a lot of weird winds.
Yeah.
And been a lot of onshore, not too crazy, but still not the wind that we want.
No.
Yeah.
All right, so this heat, it's just been leapfrog, really.
Wow.
Everyone is in the running here and looking for scores to try and get through, and this will be, I believe,
This is Benito Nerida sitting in the first place, but look at the numbers there, Vaughn. Everybody have 11 points
Yep.
between the three surfers. It's just about, you know, maybe the last chance on their last wave.
Yeah,
If they can change situation.
I think you'd be a fool to write off Villeneuve just at the moment, because he's so capable. His style is incredible.
Yeah.
He's been in good rhythm with his wave. He just hasn't really been getting completions. That's just where he's lacking that exclamation mark, Daddy. Here he goes, and he's coming right through onto the inside. I wonder what he got done out the back.
Yeah, so Danny Widianto still with the dry hair. Finish his wave number 4. This is the replay. Straight into 10 right there.
Yep.
Let's see if he can another 5, another 10. So this could be a big number there for Danny.
Yep.
He's looking for a 5.82 right now, Vaughn. Wow, a lot of control, a lot of 5 and 10.
Yeah, walks it beautifully.
Yeah. Doesn't lose any control right there. Maximizing the length of the wave from top to bottom. This is Benito's wave.
Not a whole lot of variety from Danny, just keeping that trim line almost perfect, but
That's
you
a
don't
nice
have to do
one.
a whole lot.
That's a nice 10 there from Benito also. Wow, this could be an interesting finish there for all 4 surfers. Look at Benito, he's like waiting for the scores. Danny Widianto just moved himself into second right now.
Okay, so this is big.
So
And
this is gonna be,
Villeneuve, what's he going to do? This is a beautiful start.
so Cristanto only looking for a 5.06 there. Full pressure on him. Nice hang 10 there. 5 to 10. Another 5. Can he get a 10? Nope. Soul arch right there.
And out the back.
Oh, God. Judge is going to get so hot.
Switch on the inside too,
Oh,
TB.
my God. A 5.06.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this 10. That is beautiful trim.
And Ryohei only need a 4.89. That's going to be a photo finish right there, Vaughn.
Yeah, that's mad that he wasn't able to put this heat away at
Oh
a 6.67,
God.
and that is a really good exchange at the end here.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of drama going on because everybody is on the range of getting into the final.
Yeah, let's have a look at this replay. Beautiful style. I mean, you cannot floor this guy.
I think Cristanto have the best kind of exchange here. Look at him.
That walk is just
He put a lot of variety.
majestic. Yeah, variety is the key here.
Yeah, look at him, and he did like a really crazy switch foot right there. You see it? And then he's still controlling it. Can he do a switch into his backside again? Wow.
I love this wave. I love it. I'd be so shocked if he doesn't get the score he needs.
Oh my God, this is going to be a hard one. Look at him. He's happy.
That's his best wave too. Remember that.
I have to say too. Yeah.
But this was a really strong finish as well. Cuts back.
Ryohei only needed 4.
Yeah. And it's funny because his first wave was so strong, and then he just kind of had a few little blunders midway through the heat.
So waiting for the last score. This is already going to be our second semi-finalist.
Yep.
This is Kanoa Hije on his opening ride. So yeah, we're going to update the score as soon as we get them.
Yeah, Kanoa was really the big draw card on finals day 2 years ago.
Oh yeah.
He was so special. Now he's been working with Brad Gerlach doing the Wave Key program. And that's going to help the fundamentals of your surfing, whether you're on the longboard, the shortboard,
or no boards,
the bodyboard, the snowboard, whatever board you're on, mate. It's going to work. The Wave Key works. So we're going to take a quick break here from the Siheung Korean Open. Longboarding continues after this.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircon. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
All right, guys, welcome back. This is the semifinals heat 2 in the water right now. We're seeing White on his first wave. So exciting stuff ahead. We're already into the semifinals here of the longboarding QS. Beautiful style for both these surfers, both at the nose of the board. Lopez just having a bit more time there on the nose. Beautiful footwork from both, taking this wave all the way down.
Wow, Kanoa already locked in 7.0 for his first wave. Masaya, Tsukamoto. So this is the last of White. 秋元選手1本目のライディングになります。ノーズライド、そしてカービングを見せてきてからここでセットアップしてしっかりハング5を見せてきます。ステップバックしもう一度ハング5、クリティカルな場所でハング5を長く引っ張ってきました。そしてここでもう一度カットバックを入れます。しっかりとインサイドまで丁寧につないでいき、ここでもハング5を見せてきてこのライディング終了となります。
All right, that is now Warren Lopez on your screen. Hang 10 does a bit of a fake cutback here, goes back to the top of the wave. A little bit of nose time here for him. Manages to stick with it. Beautiful wave here for Warren Lopez from Philippines.
Beautiful ride from Warren Lopez. 4.33 for his first wave and 6.17 for Shohei's last wave. So this is Blue 川本選手に2本目のライディング、ハング5、そしてここもまたカービングでクリティカルな場所に戻っていきます。そしてここでハング5をしっかりレールを入れてスピードをコントロールしています。ポケットでしっかりと引っ張って伸ばしてきました。インサイドもしっかりと綺麗に乗りつないでいます。At the back, Kanoa up and riding, already locked in 7.0. Goes to the hang 10 and hang 5. Hold on to it quite long time. That was a great surfing from Kanoa. He drew. So he's gonna be surfing this is, in a shortboard division later on. So
So cool. He's just got
wow.
a big smile on his face. He knows he's got a pretty good score. 7 already next to his name, and I think he's gonna be backing it up really nicely. This is the last of Masaya Tsukamoto. Beautiful, elegant style. Loving the footwork here. Stays on the nose at the hang 5 for a really long time. Tries to get that second foot at the top, but it doesn't really manage to. Does a cut back there in Kanoa here. Look how much time he spends at the top of his board here. Right now.
hang 5 to step back and trimming down the line and hang 5 to hang 10 again. Stay on the nose quite long time. So this is gonna be a great number for Kanoa, that's for sure. Already locked in 7.0 for the first wave. And that's the second wave comes in at 8.83.
Wow,
Wow.
what a way to start off his semifinals. A 7 and an 8.83. He is feeling comfortable out there right now on your screen. Warren Lopez. Bit of a fake cut back there, some nice footwork. Takes a couple steps to the nose of his board. Does it again. Does the hang 10. Doesn't stay too long on there right behind him. This is our man in white, Shohei.
秋元選手2本目のライディング、1本目で 6.17 をスコアしています。しっかりとインサイドのクリティカルな場所でハング5を見せてきています。素晴らしいコントロール、そしてインサイドまでしっかりと乗りつないでいき、この演技を終えます。塚本選手2本目のライディングでいいスコアをスコアしてきている。
Just a couple replays. This is Warren Lopez. Got some time on the nose of his board, not too much, but there we go. That was probably his longest one there. This score comes in at 5.5. You can really compare it to Kanoa, where he spent so much time there. He got that hang 10, hang 5 and, back and forth.
And this is the last wave for Shohei. Already locked in 6.17, and this is going to be a nice backup for Shohei. Stay in the nose quite a bit in a critical section.
Whoa.
Great control surfing from Shohei all the way to the inside. So finally sun's out. It's really hot out there today.
Yeah, it's especially after like 3 days of rain. It's really hot and humid. The sun finally came out for finals day, so it's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful afternoon of surfing. This right now on your screen, current heat leader Kanoa, looking really good.
Wow.
Finds the nose, does the hang 10. Look how low his center of gravity is. Beautiful surfing there from Kanoa.
ブルー3本目のライディング、しっかりとノーズレールを入れながらノーズライディングを見せてきます。クリティカルな場所でしっかりとノーズライディングしていきました。少しバランスを崩しましたが、うまくリカバリーし、ここはインサイドまでしっかりと丁寧に乗りつないでいきます。現在第4位のポジション。必要なスコアが 4.94 です。
Our man in blue looking for a score. He's currently in 4th. Waiting to back up that 4.90, but it is Kanoa with that 8.83 and a 7 that is looking comfortable in the lead right now. Couple bonsai replays of the last few waves.
Nice trimming down the line from Masaya. Nice footwork straight into the hang 5. A little bit of a wobbling there, but nice recovery from Masaya. At the back, nice hang 5 to quick hang 10 and stepping back. Nice quick turn to repositioning himself, and here goes 5.97 for this ride. Nice hang 5 to hang 10, stepping back. Great surfing from Kanoa, EJ.
So all surfers have had 3 waves now. This is
秋元選手、ホワイト、2本目のライディングでグッドスコアをスコアしてきました。そしてこれが3本目、ノーズライディング、長く引っ張っていきます。これはクリティカルな場所をキープしています。素晴らしいコントロールを見せてきているのが秋元翔平選手。At the back, Warren Lopez needing 7.60 to go into second. Needs a big score. Nice control surfing from both white and green.
really nicely done here. A couple of replays. This is Lopez now. Finds the nose of the board. Does a bit of a cutback here. Again, spending some time there. That's a beautiful wave. He is currently in third, looking for a score. 760 is his requirement right now, so that's a pretty decent number.
Right. And on screens, he locked in 6.93 on the wave number 2, and this is going to be another great score. Nice hang 5. Spent a lot of time on the nose. Great control surfing from Shohei. Nice cutback all the way to the inside, and here he probably gets a bonus hang 5. Nice step work.
Oh, there, falling off, but I don't think it'll affect his score too much. Everyone coming down to watch the action. The longboarding men's semifinal. We will go straight into the round of 16 of the men's QS after this.
Right.
And, you know, finals day here in the pool. We're going to have a pool party.
Definitely we're going to have a pool party. But, wow, nice hang 5. Long, super long hang 5 from Masaya. Need a big score. Currently, he's in this 4th place. And at the back, man in the lead, Kanoa up and riding. So Masaya now needs 8.20 to go into second.
Beautiful morning here. Kanoa's loving it. He's having the time of his life with that 8.83 and that 7 next to his name. He is feeling pretty comfortable that he knows he's got that position in the final. looking so relaxed and comfortable out here. Look at that style. Spent so much time at the nose of his board. A lot of control.
Oh.
Oh.
Almost getting a rotation, but this is a very important wave for Messiah, needing a big score, nice hang 5 to start with. Maintain the speed, engaging the rail, step into the hang 5, staying on the nose quite long time this time, needing 8.20. This is going to be wave number 4. So 577 for the last of Messiah, not enough to go into second. So all eyes on Warren Lopez on his last wave, needing 7.60.
Here we go. Warren Lopez looking for a number. He wants to get into the final. Nice half cut back there. Couple steps to nose of the board. Toe taps the nose. Does it again. He's there, looking comfortable. Beautiful style here from Warren Lopez, looking really elegant. Sun came out right behind him, Akimoto. A couple waves to come through. Warren 760 is his requirement.
So let's take another look of the last of green. Nice hang 5. Repositioning himself, keep himself in the pocket and step into the hang 5 again. And here goes little checking turn. So he needs a pretty big score to go into second.
All right, so there we have it. It will be Kanoa and Shohei going into the final of the men's longboarding. With that, we're gonna head into the men's QS quarterfinal right after this. We're gonna head to a quick break before we get back to live action.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is as smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, his swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Back in the water again, back to back leading from longboarding to shortboarding. And also we have green, we have Kali Wyatt and also Serpent White, Cal Patrick. So we have first burner set, so we're gonna wait for 2 fours. And after that, they will skate into the quarterfinal number 1. 현재 대한민국의 코노아 희재 선수가 한국 전에 롱보드 경기를 마치고 숏보드 경기를 하기 위해 다시 라인업을 하고 있습니다.
Well, welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open. We have a couple of burner sets rolling through before we kick into gear for the shortboard division. And we are into the quarterfinals for the men's. Bronson Mady, Tully Wiley, Kanoa Hije and Caleb Tancred. They're going to be out there. It's going to be a stacked first quarterfinal. I'm True Styling, joined in the booth with Dai Wacko.
Wow, back in the shortboard action. Kanoa just had a longboarding semi-finals, heat number 2, and he got like 8 and 7. He was dominating the heat. He's into the longboard final, and now in the quarterfinals of the shortboard division.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
So many heats for Kanoa Hije today. Lots of time out at the pool. You just had a surf dive.
Yep, I just had a quick surf, 4-5 waves, and just came in, but I had fun. Just nice to get wet in the water. It's really hot out there today, so
Yeah, it's definitely the warmest day we've had for
Right.
sure. Sun's out, a little bit of blue sky. You never know what's around the corner though. So a few burner sets for the pool before we start the men's quarterfinals. Some pretty big matchups for that as well. We've got Kei Kobayashi, Taj Stokes and Ryo Inaba in that next one. Java Searle was in that quarterfinal, but unfortunately he did get injured.
wow.
And so we
That's
won't see him.
really unfortunate for Jarvis. He was looking super fired up.
And then we've got quarterfinal number 3, Xavier Huxtable, Keijiro Nishi, Katut Agus, and Lennox Smith out there. That's going to be the 4-person quarterfinal. And then quarter number 4, we've got Kobe Clements, Made Joy, Reef Hazelwood, and Kian Yang.
So pretty
Crazy
much every
hits.
heat is stacked heat from quarterfinals. Very international heat.
Yeah. We got Tully Wiley on screen there from Victoria, part of Torquay Board Riders. And on the Challenger Series as well. But he's trying to just keep that campaign alive. I think he's had a couple of early round losses in the Challenger Series for Tully in Newcastle and also over in South Africa. So just trying to keep that Challenger Series qualification alive, and it's great to be able to jump over to some cool places like South Korea on the QS. It's a 6,000, so big points on the line.
Big point. You know, and Caleb Tancred, he's just back into the competition scene after 5 years of studying at uni.
Yeah.
And he did really great in Korea. He made final, and he did good go at Aeneas as well. So now he's into the quarterfinals.
Yeah.
QS 6,000 event. So
Pretty consistent results.
oh, definitely consistent result for Caleb Tancred.
Yeah. Impressive comeback for Caleb from Avoca. Bronson Mady, World Junior Champion, taking it out in La Union at the start of the year. Over in the Philippines, we saw Winter Vincent come in second. That was a crazy final in itself. That was insane.
What he did in the final was crazy. Well, so it looks like all the surfers getting ready for the next set.
Yeah. A little bit longer in between waves for these quarterfinals. for the shortboard division. We've changed the settings on the pool so that it's you know, a little bit more of a wave of consequence. It's going to be Bronson Mady and Kanoa Hije on those first few waves. Kanoa, the local here, and he's just been pretty incredible, honestly, to watch.
Right. Really great shortboard technique as well as good longboarder. So it's just so amazing to be able to watch his heat.
Yeah, he's got lots of tricks in his back pocket.
Right.
For Kanoa. Longboarder, incredible shortboarder, and really just giving it to the other QS surfers. I mean, he's not full time on the in the QS campaign, so he's a force to be reckoned with, really.
But you know, he's the one to watch in this pool event because he spent a lot of time in this pool. Probably I'm not too sure, but probably he's surfing here pretty much every day.
Yeah, seems like it.
So he knows this place, he knows what kind of maneuver he should do on the wave, so he's probably the one to watch.
Yeah. All right, waves are starting to roll through. We've got Bronson Mady up straight into this first good turn, ditches the fins out the back, low off the bottom from Bronson, World Junior Champion.
Wow.
Showing us what he's made of in this one. We saw him in that air show. Oh, he was supposed to be in the air show yesterday, but just pulling through, and that was a great connection, and Kanoa out behind him. Good snap there for Kanoa Hije. Finding a great connection and gets that rotation. Wow, that was smooth.
That was great surfing from both Bronson and then Kanoa. Kanoa did some big damage on the last section. So here is the first reply of Bronson Mady. Nice first turn, getting the tail release. Nice checking turn, and love the third turn. All the fins out, and gets the big finish. It's gonna be a great number. And Kanoa, nice first turn. I love the power carve, and this finish, get the rotation. I gotta say it was a completion.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, starting off so strong for Kanoa. Wow. He's just, looking really comfortable out here, this air rev. Wow. Gets that rotation and a really strong completion for Kanoa. Bronson, though, bit more traditional approach.
Right.
That rail surfing, but power coming into it as well for Bronson Mady. Wow, that turn was huge.
And love the finishing down here, ditching all the fins.
Wow.
8.0 on his first wave.
Huge.
Straight away. What a way
goodness.
to start his quarterfinals, heat number 1.
And we're still waiting on scores for Kanoa as well. Wow, that's a great way to start a heat. A 7.33 for Kanoa Hije. Talk about getting in front of the 8 ball, and Tully Wiley and Caleb, they're chasing right now.
Definitely a lot of pressures now for Tully Wiley and Caleb Tancred, but you know, they are capable of getting those excellent scores.
Yeah.
Everyone gets equal opportunities here in the pool, so let's see what they can do. So Caleb up and riding. Nice first turn to start with. Nice second turn as well, and it gets third turn with a lot of spray, and fourth turn and gets a finish. But unfortunately, nose dicked, goes down at the back. Tully Wiley up and riding. The powerful goofy footer gets a lot of spray, and it gets
like
a big
he was
curve.
going for a barrel. Wow, Tully. Good connections. That was a bit of a missed opportunity though for Caleb not getting that finish.
It could have been a really big score for Caleb if he made that last turn, but he was on the way to really good score. Great, third turn and fourth turn. Unfortunately, goes down. But I'll take another look at this replay of Tyler Wiley. Strong front side snaps, but didn't quite get a big finish though.
Yeah, that was an unlucky finish for Tully. He's on that fourth wave of the set. A little bit, I don't know, it doesn't really offer up as much of a cupping face as what that first one does, but wow, he gets a fair bit of work done for Tully. Nice carve to finish that one off. It was just points gone begging for Caleb Tancred on his first wave. That first connection was really smooth. A 5-6-7.
Wow, 5-6-7 without finishing turn. So
you'd be thinking 7-5s at least.
Right, definitely could be. And 5-7-7 for Tyler Wiley.
Bit of a separation. A 7-3-3 for Kanoa and 8 for Bronson. Tully and Caleb, they need to find some good rhythm in these next three rides.
Well, they still get 3 opportunities to, to chase the big scores. So there's plenty of chances. But Kanoa on the second wave of the set, one of the better wave, and probably he wants to get a big number to secure his spot into the semifinals.
All right, here we go. Kanoa off the bottom. That standard approach that we've been seeing from him. Great carve there for Kanoa. Takes a breath. Huge snap in the pocket. Gets another one in. A different finish, but strong surfing from Kanoa Hije. Bronson Matey.
Up and riding. A little bit hung up on the second turn, but still managed to put third turn and gets a finish. Wow, well served from both red and blue again.
Wow, they're just not making any mistakes just yet in this heat.
Yeah.
Kanoa.
Well, like you said, his approach was really classical style. Gets a big finish, didn't go into the air, but still gets a big damage at the back. But here is Bronson Matey.
Wow, good backhand snap to start. He's surfing with a lot of speed, and wow, nice kick of the tail to finish that wave off. And Bronson, he's backing up the 8 nicely. I feel like this one we won't see stay in the top 2. He'll have another. I think he'll have another good ride.
Right.
Wow.
But for now, probably these 2 waves will be good backup for both surfers. Love the first turn, throwing a lot of sprays and big carve on the second, and love the third turn as well. And gets a strong finish.
Wow, that was smooth for Kanoa.
6.83 for Bronson Matey and 6.0 for Kanoa.
Wow, big scores.
Right.
That is insane. That leaves Tully Wiley needing a 7.56 and Caleb chasing a 7.66. Holy moly, this is a lot of pressure very early. Seems like Bronson and Kanoa starting to slowly run away with it, but Tully and Caleb, they've been in form throughout the event. They're in the quarterfinals. They just need to bring a little bit more liveliness, I guess, to these next few waves, and they can't make too many mistakes.
This is wave number 2. Tyler Wiley needing 7.56. It's a big score, but for sure he's capable of getting those scores. Big first turn, straight into the second, nice carve, back into the pocket, nice carve again, and gets the finish. Nicely done at the back. Caleb up and riding.
Wow, big first turn for Caleb, throwing buckets on the second one. That JS responding to every moment on that wave for Caleb Tancred. getting a finish. So that's better for Caleb. Gets that finish. It's what he needed to put him back in this heat as well as Tully.
Definitely. It's great to have finish, but nice first. Wow, he's strong surfing. Just lays into every turn and gets a finish. Nice finish as well. So it's gonna be a great number for both Caleb and Tully.
Yeah, wow. He throws so much water. He's such a powerful surfer. He's really strong. For both Tully and Caleb, yeah. And this one, that first turn was precise, lethal surfing. Bit of nerves associated with this event. The waves are guaranteed, but it's a surfing that means it has to really shine.
And then, yeah, you kind of have to make all the sections worth it, and then you gotta get the finishing turn to get good score. And it's quarterfinals, and you don't want to make mistakes, so a lot of pressures actually.
So much, it's crazy. Tully locks in his best wave. It was a 5.9 for Tully Wiley. Still waiting on this last score of Caleb. He needs a 7.66. 7.43 is what is required of Tully to move up into second place. We'll see Kanoa and Bronson take off on their third rides. And it's weird not, there's a clock there that tells us how long, but it's really more about the amount of waves that are ridden. A 6.63 for Caleb Tancred. That's a good score. Puts him back into this heat, a 6.71.
Definitely 6.63 will be a keeper, now needing 6.71, but Bronson is up next, trying to get rid of the 6.83, and Kanoa tried to get rid of the 6.00. 7.51 to go into first place. Bronson up and riding. Again, nice first turn, smooth transitioning in between turns. Gets a big third turn, and here comes the last section. Big tail release, but unfortunately it comes unstuck. But at the back, Kanoa up and riding, needing a big score to go into first place. Waiting for the section to step up. And going into the air again.
Wow.
Didn't get the full rotation, but that was a big finish.
Yeah. Wow, big surfing there from both Bronson and Kanoa. Nice style for Bronson, really smooth. Love that turn there. That adds so much spice to it. And then this one, wow. He got so unlucky, just over-rotating a little bit, and then Kanoa Hije. Really great progression. He's got this wave down pat, and yeah, doesn't get that full rotation, but still a bit of variety added.
Really like that one though.
Yeah.
Didn't get the full rotation, but still a big finish. And he just tried to get rid of the 6.0, and it's gonna be a close. He did what he can do on the wave.
I liked it.
I
thought it was good. This one of Bronson.
Well, this one could be a best score in this heat. This final section. Wow. Throwing the tail up high. Getting a tail release.
Love that surfing from Bronson Matey. Still waiting on these scores to lock in. And Kanoa locked in a 5.87, so didn't go into the top two. Bronson getting a 4.6, so situation is the same. Caleb needs a 6.71 to go to second. Tully needs a 7.43. This is going to be their third ride. They'll have one more opportunity after this, and then we'll see Kei Kobayashi take on Taj Stokes and Reo Inaba. So that's going to be a good heat.
Definitely. Wow. This is a very important wave for Caleb and Tully. Caleb needs 6.71, and he's going to be on the second wave of the set, which is slightly better than the fourth wave. And Caleb up and riding. Nice first turn to start. Gets a second turn in. And the third, huge sprays at the back, and gets a big finish. So he gets the completion, and Tali Wiley up and riding, needing a good score. Nice first turn and second turn, and gets the third
Whoa.
turn in.
Wow. Oh, just digs a nose in, unfortunately, for Tully.
But what a ride from Caleb Tancred.
Wow. 671.
Wow, I think he got it. But this is a replay of last of Tully's.
Wow. Good connection there for Tully. Just buries the nose a little bit, but it kind of doesn't really put him in a good rhythm throughout the rest of this wave. But Caleb going to town on these first two sections. Huge connection there. Really smooth style for Caleb Tancred, getting a good finish. Standing strong. 6.71 is what he needs. And Tully, he's a strong stature. He's a powerful surfer. Oh, I feel like that tiny little mistake just kind of set him up to be a little bit out of rhythm for the rest of the wave.
Well, looks like couple good scores for Caleb Tancred about to lock it in.
Wow.
Well, this is gonna be 7.77. So enough for him to go into second.
Wow,
What a comeback from Caleb.
Literally, that was crazy for Caleb Tancred. Kanoa, he needs a 7.08 to go back to second place. He is on the second wave of the set, arguably the best one.
Right.
And Tully needs an 8.5 right now.
This is going to be wave number 4, the last chance for Kanoa and Bronson. Bronson is in the lead comfortably with 8 and 6.83. Kanoa now needing 7.08. He needs to go big. A lot of pressures for Kanoa, local hero.
Yeah.
7.08.
He's in the longboard final.
Right.
He has an opportunity to maybe get to the semi-finals. He's up and riding. Important ride for Kanoa. Good first snap. Surfing with a lot of speed, a bit more intention on this wave. Nice connection there. He has to go big. Wow. Oh my goodness. Gets the grab.
Gets the big finish at the back. Bronson up and riding. Nice third turn. And he gets the big finish. But unfortunately, stuck. Comes down stuck. But the last of Kanoa needing 7.03.
That was crazy.
What a comeback. But here he is. Nice first turn. And he gets the big, powerful carb. And he gets the big third turn in. And here he goes. Big.
Oh my gosh.
Rotation air reverse. Right out of it. So clean.
Celebrating that as well at the end. And fair enough. That was a clutch moment for Kanoa. Bronson was in the lead. Wow, he's such a smooth surfer. This is his last wave, and it's not going to factor in. He's already got an 8 and a 6.83.
Right.
Wow. This is where he needs a 7.08. Oh my goodness, it's going to be really close. It's a 7.47 for Kanoa Hije. He goes back to second place. What a seesaw battle between him and Caleb right now. Oh.
Wow, all the crowds going crazy.
Wow. Caleb needs a 7.03 to go back to second. Tully needs an 8.9. This is crazy dive. Oh my.
So this is going to be the last chance for Caleb and Tully. And they both need pretty good score. 7.03 for Caleb and 8.9 for Tully Wiley. Ooh.
Look at that score. 14.83 for Bronson. 14.8 for Kanoa. Caleb, a 14.4 combo. That is so close. 0.43 between first and third. That is insane.
Here he goes. The last wave of this heat. Number 1 of the quarterfinals.
Wow. Tully. He needs an excellent number, an 8.9. He's been surfing so well this whole event. Let's see what he can bring to this wave. Takes off close to the wall. Big first snap, super whippy. Drives through a nice carve, has to do something pretty spectacular. Driving through a big carve. Tully Wiley ditches the fins, but just a little bit too much. Caleb Tancred out behind him. He needs a 7.03 right now. Good first snap. Has to remain composed, needs to go big, gets a little bit hung up for Caleb Tancred. That's not going to be the number.
Nah, I don't think that's going to be a number. You need to get big finish to get 703. You can tell by his expression. Wow, that was really unlucky, but...
Wow. Stressful moments for Caleb. It's hard to be the surfer that's on the fourth wave last sometimes if you're needing a score. I mean, it's still such a great wave and you can get those big numbers, but that little foam ball does kind of wreak a bit of havoc, and it looks like it's Bronson Mady taking that heat out. Kanoa Hije coming in second, a really clutch finish there. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with quarterfinal number 2. We're going to bring in Vaughn Blakey for the call.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vaughno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need a corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Vaughn-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open QS 6000. We're into the quarterfinals for the men's shortboard. We have Kei Kobayashi out there, Taj Stokes, and Reo Inaba. Jarvisel was supposed to be out there, but an unfortunate injury in the Bonsai Air Show yesterday. I'm True Starling, joined in the booth with Vaughn Blakey.
G'day, True. Wow, that last heat was psycho, and it was the nimble. The Lightfoot's getting it done. And a huge moment for Korean surfing as Kanoa pulls it off.
Yeah.
Tapping into that wave key, the Brad Gerlach. What would you call it? It's not a religion. It could be. I'd be joining up. I'd be a disciple. Here we go. Kobayashi. Whoa, big turns to get going. He backs it up. This is a huge ride.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Chucking 8 at that every day of the week. That is insane surfing. And right behind him, Taji Stokes. He's going to get busy.
Wow.
He's done beautiful pocket surfing on this one. Stays in and will get the complete. But Kobayashi, what the heck did we just see? Pure attack dog. And he ripped the absolute fur off the tennis ball with that one.
You did, Vaughn. That was just, oh my goodness, clutch surfing, so spicy off the bottom. And then to get that end turn completion, that was insane from Kay and Tash Stokes straight up behind him. He's super whippy on his back end. He's got such a great style.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, this is going to be a crazy heat.
Well, this is a cooking day. Cooking day on the sunny coast. So Taj will be well and truly frothing out of his gird to get after this. It's a good opening ride from the Queenslander. No, we won't mention the state of origin. Too depressing for me.
Yeah.
But here we go. Another replay. Every turn, 110%.
Just getting better and better.
And just that little bit of variety on the finishing turn, you know, really pushing the tail over the back of the wave just to make sure the judges know he's not just leaning on his go-to moves. He can mix it up.
How was that? Staunch, stand tall. He's asking for the score.
What he's actually doing is looking up to the heavens going, are you not entertained? He's got his gladiator posture going.
Wow.
It's got to be an 8. I mean, it has to be.
Surely.
I can't actually remember a more vicious start to finish attack. There's been really good highlight moments. There's been clutch finishes, but every turn on a dime.
7.83 locks in for Kei Kobayashi.
Oh, okay. Well, close enough.
Yeah.
Close enough.
asking for a little
I
bit
thought
more.
it was excellent. I honestly
Yeah.
thought, what more can you do?
Yeah, it was pretty legit.
So Jarvis
Sure.
Earl's Wave will actually go unridden. He's suffered a little tweak yesterday during the air show.
Yeah.
Huge bummer for Jarvis, but we wish him all the best, speedy recovery. And Rio and Ava will be on the wave, 4th wave of this set. So, I mean, even in the pool, unridden waves are hard to watch.
Oh, it's tough.
Here he goes. Rio,
Wow.
Olympian.
Wow.
Oh, that's a nice big snap. Oh, he's getting some juice out of this thing. Fangs down the line, sets up a big tail blow.
Oh, no.
Won't complete. What an amazing run he had in that Chopes Olympics.
Oh, yeah, that was incredible. He is a full weapon. And that would have been crazy if he hadn't made that. Those first 3 turns. Wow, that one there, bit of extra push. I love his style. And, oh my goodness.
That was there for him.
It was. Points gone begging.
He'll look up to the big screen. He'll be going, yes, I'm ripping. And then he'll see the last one and go, oh, whoops. But,
Wow.
yeah, you know, instant feedback
Yeah.
for the surfers here. You know, they
Even with the coaches on the
well,
wall.
they do. They've got the coaches on the wall. They've got the big screen there. And, yeah, it's a pretty remarkable thing because you can just make those micro adjustments in real time. Not sort of have to project, okay, I've learnt that, revisit the tape before you go out, you know, I don't know,
Yeah.
a week later, a month later.
Yeah.
You can get it for your very next wave. It's a bit of a dream scenario, really, for coaches.
Yeah, it definitely is. And for athletes too, receiving that on like pretty much straight away feedback is insane. And yeah, I don't know, some people would probably love it, others are like, just keep it simple. I don't
Yeah.
need too much information. Let me do my thing. The surfing needs to do the talking, but
I think it'd be pretty rare to find a surfer who doesn't want to sort of review how they've gone instantly.
yeah.
But yeah, definitely, you know, the coaching thing, sometimes it's just best, all the coaching can be done before the contest.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
coaching during the comp. Most of the CT guys now have someone there, and it's less about technique and way more about decision making and strategies.
Yeah.
So, you know, all the real work's done well before the contest starts. Don't want to get too confused. Just back yourself by the time the hooter goes. But here goes Taj Stokes with his first clean wave. First turn's a beauty. The sun is shining. Look how blue this water is. Stokesy cracks the end section.
Wow.
Gets a 6.33 for his first, and behind him, Kobayashi.
Oh, strong first turn. 7.83 to start. He's asking for more. Wow.
Oh, what is this kid
Oh
doing?
my
He
goodness.
pounds that last section, doesn't get the ride out.
No.
But the depth of his bottom turn is really remarkable. You know, like there's not a whole lot of power in this wave. So to really just compress low and just load up those springs in the kneecaps and the hips.
Yeah, he's got such a
Blast
low
out the
center of
back.
gravity. His preheat warm-ups are insane as well.
Are they?
Yeah. Doing
Look at
lots
that.
of stuff.
He's like
oh my
fully
goodness.
bottom. Look at this. It's like, that's it. That's the kind of style you see at Pipeline when people are really driving it off the bottom to try and get into that, you know, big slab section.
Yeah. Wow.
You get the roll in. Stokesy went mad on his one too.
Wow, this last turn was huge. Timing it well to get that finish too. Those last sections have been getting a lot of people at the start, and now everyone's just tidying it up.
Look at
And,
this, True. Watch this bottom turn. Ready? So low.
Wow.
Projects under the lip for that one, and then that section there, dead set.
Wow.
Just deep edge him and chuck him on a big Pipeline bomb, and his style would probably be exactly the same. The
Yeah.
technique there.
Yeah. Love how he touches that outside rail going into it as well.
Getting the absolute most out of this wave. And Taj Stokes. Well, that's two very strong rides for the Kawana board riders representative. Big surfing family. Zeb, Charlie.
Yep.
Love
Laney.
seeing Laney's, that's right. And love seeing those guys compete. They're fierce.
They are.
He takes the lead,
Wow.
but we are waiting on a score for red.
Yeah.
So a 6.57 and a 6.33.
5.5.
5.5. Yeah, look, he's frustrated there, Kobayashi. I think he feels like, wow, I could have just put this heat away.
He really could have. Yeah, I still think that first wave could have gone excellent. I agree with you. It was pretty strong, but still just the start of the heat. But Rio here locked in a 4.5, a bit of pressure. He's on the second wave. Good first snap for Rio Inaba. Really smooth style. I love that drop back knee, and takes to the air again, but going incomplete.
Yeah.
Wow.
Landed in the trough. Didn't even get the shockwave. Just straight down that little impact zone well, if you want to call it that. Timmy down the well. There's plenty of energy in this wave, though, from Rio. Good signs, like that carve, plenty of juice. That snap, powerful. And if he got this finish,
Wow.
would have been a massive number.
That rotation was so quick, and
It
he had
was good.
so much height. That was insane.
Yeah, but it is absolutely crucial where you land on this wave, because out into the flats can be really difficult. Anywhere near that shock wave can be really difficult. You've just got to find a way to ride through it. There's no easy option. That's the thing.
Yeah, that was crazy. Another 4.5 for Rio Inaba. Really could have been getting into the 7+ range. Maybe even on both of those rides. Definitely on that last one for sure, if he had made that end turn. I mean, I love the commitment, love how he's going for it early, but he has to really just polish it up and tidy it up a little bit at the end, because he needs an 8.4.
He'll have 2 more waves to pull that score in. Jarvis Earl, obviously on screen right now, a withdrawal from this event. Went huge yesterday in the Bonsai Air Show and suffered a little injury. So better safe than sorry for Jarvis. He's on the Challenger Series, so he wants to make sure he's well prepped for that. Not too much consequence missing out on this one.
Yeah.
So we'll keep you posted on how he's going. But as we said earlier, heal up, old buddy. I see those pearly whites smiling big and broad. By the time we get to the US Open, that's really soon, eh? Close.
Yeah, a couple weeks. Or a week.
Maybe even just a week. Challenge Series firing right up.
We'll see a fair few of these surfers head over there.
Yeah.
Some of the girls, all the women as well.
All right, Kobayashi saw a little frustration with his last score. He loves this first wave. He'd love to go excellent too. I think he feels like he deserves it. Lake drop, free fall. There's that power through the first turn again. Deep bottom turn. He'll smash this. He's right behind the pocket. Gets the board up and over, and another big finish. What's he screaming there? 8?
Bit of a love heart.
Oh, love heart. Okay, I thought he had the sideways 8 going.
Or maybe.
And this wave is a bit of a dud. Does happen every now and again. The 4th wave of the set can kind of fluff out a bit.
Yeah. He's asking the question. He's a very passionate athlete, Kei Kobayashi. He's always asking questions. He's
What
that
sort of
passion.
questions?
Yeah,
What's the arse on Emo? Come on, judges. I mean, the judges probably know that because he's got a WSL bio page somewhere.
Yeah.
So that's a nice first turn.
Wow.
The deep bottom turn into that is a thing of beauty. And even the way that he was bottom turning around that real bowled out section just looks so cool.
That was crazy.
Taj Stokes. So with this 4th wave, you've just got to stay so tight. And you can see, even just right there, there's just nothing to that lip. And if you hit that little bobble, it's almost impossible to recover.
Yeah.
What did you like about this wave, True?
Oh, the whole wave. This was insane. I mean, that first turn to second turn connection was crazy. This one here, wow. That was he's just surfing with so much power and pizzazz. It's he's just loving it. And
it was the heart.
Yeah, it looks like a heart to me.
Little shout out to the Siheung Wave Park.
Yep.
Little love heart for Korea.
Loving it here. And fair enough too. It's fun waves all the time.
Or was he
Lots to do.
giving that love heart to himself, do you think?
Bit of both.
Look at him, he wants that score. Give it to me.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a fair question to ask. What more can he do? I mean, there is the potential for tail blows and big airs.
Yeah.
But on the backhand, if you're just punching it through the lip and putting little bits of different takes on that
Wow.
backside turn.
He gets an 8.1.
There it is.
Excellent.
Evening the ledger. So Kobayashi gets his excellent score. Well earned.
Yeah.
He's been magnificent in this heat so far.
Yeah, he has. Bit of a battle for second now.
Yeah, it's on.
8.4 for Reo Inaba, or hopefully he betters a 4.5 on this next wave. He's on the 4th wave of the set. If he can get a 6, and he's really looking for another 6 to a 7. Reo, oh, nice first turn. Gets that deep carve. Tags it once again. He's gaining some speed. He was in. Oh, that was a bit awkward.
Yep. And again, you know, you could see that he was making the most out of that wave, but when he started to hammer down the line looking for a big finish, there wasn't a whole lot on offer. Just no section for him to get the pop that he needed. That turn, real nice, cut short. Still throwing buckets, but there's just no lip for him.
Wow.
Super slow-mo on the Bonsai replay. He did so well to pivot out of that first turn. That's just a little cut down. Moving water. Loads up for something and can barely squeeze a credit card under those fins.
That was unlucky for Reo. Far out. That he's been so on point in the heats that he surfed already. We've got Taj Stokes supporters.
Yep.
Ben Lorenzen, Ash Jenner, Gia Lorenzen, Charlie Stokes and Izzy Campbell there. Ben had a really great event getting to the quarterfinals at the NIAS Pro. Lots of supporters just watching from that bridge, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of is that the bridge or is that the wall?
That's the bridge.
Yeah, that is the bridge. So that's the bridge that separates the right and the left. Make sure there's not too much, you know, cross wave action happening.
Yeah.
And they're pretty frothing for Stokes. Taj has got a 6.57, a 6.33.
He missed out on Challenger Series qualification by 1 heat last year.
Oh, I hate those ones.
Yeah. And that, so heartbreaking for Taj. I feel like he's definitely chasing that qualification this year for sure.
That's the only thing is when you get so close, you double down. Stokes first turn. Beautiful crisp snap. He'll back that up with a meaty one on the inside. Oh, and a bonus. He'll throw it up late. He doesn't get the completion. I think he's okay, but he's just got to be careful here. As now Kobayashi is really just on song. And he'll try and find a big finish. Carves it down, up over the whitewash. He's just feeling it. This Grom, that was his last go.
He's loving every wave. An 8.1 and a 7.83 for Kay. That's big scores. Really just whippy surfing.
Yeah.
Lots of
so
speed.
fast.
Those boards are a little bit shorter, a little bit wider it seems like, and they're just doing so well.
It's reminding me a little bit of Hiroto Ohara in the event 2 years ago. Just so fast.
Yeah.
This is a good, strong ride as well. Would have loved to have got the finish here.
Wow. That was unlucky for Taj. Yeah, for sure. I mean, Reo Inaba needs a big score, but he can do that just on one wave. But
well, we've seen him take to the air.
yeah.
And that's what Taj is going to be worried about.
Yeah.
Big point of difference. And we'll watch eagerly.
this last wave for Case didn't go into the top 2, but Vorno, this next tee, Xavier Huxtable, we got 2023 winner, Keijiro Nishi. Couture Agus, who was dropping excellent scores all
Highest
day
heat score
yesterday.
of the event, probably.
Yeah. And Lennox Smith, the Beagle out there.
Ooh. That's a huge one. Wow, 6.17, even with the non-complete. Big score.
Wow.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Doesn't go into the top 2. He's dropping 6s in this
No, well, he's shaking his head. He's frustrated. He had a chance to sort of increase that lead.
Yeah.
An 8.4, so you know that in the back of Rayo's head he's going, righto, airtime.
He's got to do it.
Yeah, because I don't think just, you know, swoops and carves and snaps will get there. He's going to have to do something pretty special.
He has to go big, straight away.
The Ice of Japan glued to the screen as Rayo Inaba takes off. He leans off the bottom. First turn, very nice. Second turn unleashes a big wrap. Third, okay, he needs to get this. Big score, takes to the air and will not get what he needs. You knew that was going to go. You knew it.
Yeah.
The platform was laid. It's like he might have connected with his board there.
Oh, that's a heartbreaking moment for Rayo Inaba. That first turn was crazy. That second carve, just
it was all done.
It really was.
Just needed to stick this.
Oh.
But even still, even with the quality of that wave, the air, it didn't quite have the pop or the tail high.
No.
So I think even if he stuck it, he would have been looking at 8 at best.
Yeah.
Because I think back to Kobayashi's 2 scoring rides and they were just a little cut above.
Yeah, they were.
Wow,
sure.
so a great heat nonetheless. And you've just got to put your hands together for Kobayashi. He gets it done with a pretty incredible performance. Taj Stokes holding second. He'll move through into the next round. Rio and, of course, Jarvis not turning up. We're going to have a quick break here from the Siheung Korean Open. Be back in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircon. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back to the Siheung Korean Open QS 6000 men's heats in the water. And what a heat we have. Woo! Hold on to your hat. Get your fire extinguisher ready, because this will be fire. Xavier Huxtable, Keijiro Nishi, both 2 guys who have won QEs in the pool. Couture Agus, who has thrown down the highest combined heat score of this event, I believe, and the Beagle, Lennox Smith, who pulled off, well, I wouldn't say pulled it off, but definitely did a pretty wild backflip in the air show yesterday. Jana, good to see you. Yes, welcome back. Let's go. Xavier Huxtable. He'll start to unleash the power here at the Siheung Wave Park. Beautiful turn. And it's getting a bit dangerous for some certain people who shall remain nameless. But this is the defending champ, Keijiro Nishi. He's got a great read on this pool. He's going to throw fins.
Oh.
He'll go to the flats, not the wave he wanted to start. But yes, a little bit dangerous for our brothers and sisters from Torquay Board Riders and in particular the Lift podcast. I mean, Harry Mann and Cale Bell Warren celebrating like they'd won the Football World Cup after Conor O'Leary's victory in Lennox Head. If Zaev gets through this heat. Yeah.
I mean, if
lock
he
the
just-
bar fridge is all I'm going to say.
Yeah, if he just kind of redoes what he was doing yesterday, he's definitely going to go like easily into the next round.
This is such a hard hit to pick, Jada. It's like, where do you go? I mean, you've got 2 guys who have won events in pools. That experience is going to count for a lot. It's this technology that they've won in. Keijiro actually won in this pool. Zaev won his one down in Urban Surf in Melbourne. But, and then Couture Agus, you know, by far and away the standout surfer of the event so far. And then Lennox, he's a wild card. He can do anything. So it's a tough one to pick.
Yeah, you're right. It is. And look at that. Already starting off with 6.33. That is some textbook surfing here from Xavier Huxtable. Always a highlight in every contest I've been at. You know, he tends to always be dropping some massive scores and just has some incredible surfing.
Well, he gave us a real memorable moment this year on the championship tour at Bells, taking down Italo Fiera, the world #1, who at that point was pretty much unstoppable. He came into the Aussie leg miles ahead of everyone, and that was the beginning of a bit of a slow run for Italo, because he got done by Zave, then he got done by Julian, then he got done by Chippo Wilcox. And by the end of the Aussie leg, you know, his ranking and his firm grip on the #1 yellow Rashi was over. Geordie Smith taking it from him. And what an exciting year it's been. One event to go before the WSL finals. Who do you think? Oh, we'll come back to that. Here goes Katuit Agus. Whoa, nice loose first snap. And a nice pivot. Just pushes the tail through that turn, and he'll get a bonus on the inside. And really that sharp, quick twitch reflex is working well for him as Leno flies off the bottom. Big power turn there. Great to see Leno back to top form. What a finish, strong. Great stuff. So a nice opening gamut from all of these surfers.
Oh my goodness, what a heat.
Yeah,
this is kind of crazy right now. I mean, everyone going back to back. Look at this wave from Lennox. I mean, he started strong and finished even stronger. This last turn was my favorite. Boom. Look at that.
He's so good at punching it into the lip, holding it on the top of the lip, and then airdropping off it. Because with this little end section, there is the tendency to just place the board and it'll just slap you down, and you don't quite get that same sort of drama. So you'll see what I'm talking about here. He hits the lip, stays on it, and then releases and gets that little bunny hop down into the flats, which actually does project you out in front of the shockwave and makes the landing really clean.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do, but Katuit Agus, you know, kind of imitating that same style. I love that turn. He really pushed the tail out. You can see him really compress and put that hand on the top knee as well. That finishing is going to be a tough one here for the judges to kind of see who got the better of it.
Upside down for Katuit Agus as we wait for scores to lock in. Japan, Indonesia, and Australia represented here.
Yeah, Katuit coming off an injury. Actually, I think he hurt his ankle not long ago, and I think Korean Nias were the first contest he had back. So he's surfing from Kuta halfway. I don't know if you've been there before. It's
Sure have. Yeah.
Probably back in the day. You spent quite a lot of time in that area.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's funny how the energy centre has sort of shifted around, but yeah, I spent a lot of time in the Kuta Legian region. More so in the evening hours.
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah. But a beautiful, you know, had a lot of fun surfs there too. Beaches are so fun.
Yeah, so Katuit's dad is a lifeguard down there, so he was always around in all the contests that we had. But this right now is Keijiro Nishi, past winner here in this wave pool. Some beautiful turns out the back. He's gonna take to the air again. Tries to hold on. Well, not sure if we got the landing on that one. Xavier Huxtable going to town on this one again.
Whoa!
Oh,
this is a massive bonus to get a good score on your fourth wave. Like the fourth wave of the set is so hard to do. I'd almost argue that's better than Zave's first.
Yeah, that turn was pretty crisp.
I mean, there is so much punch in these turns. Look at the power. And he's a solid unit, you know, like to look lively, to look like the board is fizzing under your feet is a really cool thing for Zave in this pool. He's got a lot of experience in this sort of surf. He lives just down the coast from one of these, and here goes Keijiro. It was this sort of surfing, that tail high nose pick that got in the win, but that's two mistakes, so a little bit uncharacteristic.
Yeah, Keijiro really trying to go big on that end section. Hasn't really put it together just yet. He does have 2 chances, but that turn from Xavier was insane. And the finishing 2, it's going to be a tough one here to kind of decipher, because Xavier, Lennox, and Katut are surfing really strong on their backhand. And it's going to be a 0.5 difference, I think.
Yeah, Keijiro Nishi, he's got 2 scores that he would rather forget about. Just like a lot of my nights out in Kuta, actually. 11 minutes remaining here, and it's Xavier Huxtable who's got a 6.33 and a 6.1, so just under his first wave, but a really good answer. And Katut, a 7.73, so he just continues to shine in the Siheung Wave Park. Nishi, that's 2 scores. I'm telling you, he would roll him into a little ball and flick him somewhere that isn't here, because he can do so much better than that. But Leno, a 6.73, that's a huge score too. Judges loving the Beagle. Leno, he's much loved. He's a full-blown character. Look at this, first snap, juicy. Straight into the second and the third. So lots of power here on display from Lennox Smith as he comes through on the inside. Big finish.
Oh, right behind Katut Agus. This is his second wave. Big second turn there. Oh, really jams it there and gets this last section too. He is looking unstoppable right now on that 4th wave of the set as well. So this is going to be a pretty good backup for that 7.73.
I think Leno's done a really good job here. I think that 6.73 is going to end up being his backup once the scores drop. Oh, these two, they're really trading blows, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm really stoked to see Katut really on fire right now. It was, he's been away for a while, but he's back and he's looking stronger than ever. I know he's been really putting the time in, training outside of the water as well, surfing all day, all around the island. So it's great to see him kind of in good form again. But Lennox, this wave was pretty impressive. Just back-to-back turns here. This finishing as well.
Big.
Upside down.
Yeah. And Katut is just... Yeah, if he can maintain this level where he's just dropping 7s and 8s with such ease, I mean, what's he got in the tank? It feels like he hasn't even reached his top level yet. But there's so much power in this wave of Lennox Smith, like undeniable how much spray he's throwing.
Wow.
And looking nimble, also on the way back from injury, so a 7.4. And that's exactly what he was hoping for. And now the ball swings back into Xavier Huxtable and Keijiro Nishi's court. So Lenny takes the lead. And that is huge. After 2 waves apiece, all 4 surfers, and to get over the top of Katut Agus is no small feat.
Yeah, he's been looking really comfortable in this pool. But Lennox Smith, I think, still injured, if I'm not wrong.
Just carrying a few niggles. He said that the injury's actually healed. It's just bruising. So he's just waiting for the scar tissue to sort of sort itself out. As Xavier Huxtable, 7.64 he needs. The first turn is monstrous. Second turn, powerful. Oh, this is a big answer back from Xavier Huxtable. He'll look for the finish. Board slides it and eats rail. And now Keijiro, well, he needs a big score here. He's in deep trouble, the defending champ. This is more like it. He'll get the little finner over the back. He needs a big finish. He'll go for the air, and that is 3 mistakes in a row, and everyone is starting to think, could this be the end of the defending champ? Will we have a new winner in Siheung?
Yeah, that was really unfortunate for Keijiro Nishi. You know, he's looking in great form. You can kind of see a little bit of frustration there. He hasn't really put it together. He only has 1 more chance after this.
Oh, this wave of Xavier was such a strong answer back. Needed a huge score, and he was on his way. And unfortunately, that little shockwave, the bounce. But even more shocking than that exit was this wave, because Kajiro is right up against it. You would have, when I was coming here to South Korea, I thought, who's going to win this thing? And I couldn't go past Kajiro. I was just going, he's too good in this pool, but he's just having a bit of a shocker here this morning.
Oh, Xavier. He needed a big score, and this is going to be a huge one. Well, actually, 5-8-3 wasn't
the
really
finish,
close.
they punished him.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
And the reason why they did punish him is because Katut and Lennox have hit that end section so hard and ridden out with, you know, plenty of sting. You know, there's no sort of half turning it or placing the board. They're really going after it. So to not make that last turn is critical for Xavier Huxtable. He's going to need a 7.64, and that's now, because Lennox Smith and Katut have another opportunity to increase their lead.
Oof. K0 986. That's a big requirement right now. We're going to go straight into the quarter. Final heat 4 after this. Finals day here in the pool. The sun is out. It's looking gorgeous. We're going to get to try the pool later too.
Ooh. How'd it go yesterday? Just best feeling ever. Get to it. So speedy. And he'll throw this one. That is just such a dynamic turn, isn't it? He'll come off the bottom and he'll get another good finish. He's looking to grab the lead off this guy, but he's on a heater. And when he's feeling it, everyone knows about it. So here goes Leno, and he'll finish with a big tail blow, but he won't ride out. So it'll be interesting to see whether Katut gets over the top of Smith here.
640. It was an incredible wave, but I didn't see anything that really caught my attention like the previous waves.
No, yeah. Meanwhile, this wave had plenty of moments. Oh, wow. This is like a joy to watch. Someone in this sort of form,
Yeah.
it gets you so pumped up. And this wave really, like, had a lot going for it. And as Leno came through on the inside, I thought, well, why not? Let's nose pick this thing.
I mean, he's in a pretty comfortable lead. At this point, you could kind of just go ahead and have fun with it. Keijiro's the one who needs to really get his string the heat together.
What is he going to need? He's going to need a massive score.
Yeah.
It's got to be near perfect.
He was looking for a 9-something before these last two waves.
Yeah. Big finish. The Indonesian surfer. Tara McCussy, loving it.
Oh, Katut, 650. Go straight to first. That last one.
This battle for first is really interesting. It looks like Leno and Katut are having a good chat. Xavier Huxtable needs a 7.8. So expect nothing short of pure tee-off. He's putting away the irons. He's going for the wood. And it will be the big drive for the opportunity to get through this heat. Kajiro Nishi, he's done. He can't do it. It's just too big an ask. The other surfers have just bounced out to a huge lead. So this will be probably a bit of an expression session from him. Tail out over the back. It's just so unfortunate. Look at this wave. If he got this one to start the heat, could have been a completely different story. Oh, he's bogged it anyway, and that just sums up a pretty hectic encounter as we stick with Xavier Huxtable. And he gets the fins out over the back. He needs something huge on the inside here. He's going to go for the tail blow, reverse. He won't get it. And that means it's victory lap time for Katut Agus and Lennox Smith. They'll just go for the bragging rights over who gets through in first place. Unfortunate for Xavier Huxtable because he was looking sharp.
He was yesterday. I think he got one of the highest heat total scores. He was looking in great form. And with that, we already know who won this heat. We're going to go to a quick break and see you guys in quarterfinal heat 4.
Ow! Oh, mate. I was just waiting for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Get up, Al! Smacking it! Absolutely cooking, bro!
Cookie, bro?
All right, guys, welcome back. This is still the quarterfinal heat 3. Bit of a victory lap for Couture Agus and Lennox Smith. They're gonna be heading on to their last wave of this heat. Unfortunately, Xavier and KGO not getting the score they needed. So I'm Jara Legati. I want to welcome back Dai Wako into the booth.
Wow. This is such a stacked heat. Ketut in the lead, Lennox Smith, but unfortunate for Keiichiro Nishi, defending champ, is in 4th place.
Yep, so that's us on screen. We are going straight into the quarterfinal heat 4. This is finals day at the pool. So on your screen right now will be Lennox Smith on the next set. Here we have spectators, everyone coming down to watch. I'm seeing Dea Natasha there and Pajar, Danny Widianto as well, coming down to see Couture Agus. Lennox Smith now. Victory lap here. He wants to take that first place. Wow. Huge turns here. He's not holding back. He already is feeling comfortable. Unfortunately, falls off on that last one, but Couture Agus right behind him. Good looking wave here. Couture is looking unstoppable right now. So much speed throughout every turn. What a finishing.
Every time was on point. You know, his surfing is just suiting in this pool. Like, super quick, super powerful. But this is Lennox Smith's last wave. One of the victory lap for both surfers. Wow, that finishing down was huge. Couture Agus, quick and strong performance from Couture. That third was quick and a lot of sprays. Wow.
Yeah, so beautiful surfing here for both the surfers in white and green. Couture probably taking the win off of Lennox, but both of them will be going into the semifinals that we will see later on today. We're going to go straight into the women's semis after this. And then all the finals. We're going to be crowning new champions here. So there is a result of the last heat, Couture Agus and Lennox Smith. So Couture improving his score, 747.
Wow.
Wow. He must be feeling so good right now, and I'm sure he's really excited to be heading into that next round. In the water right now, though, Kobe Clemens, Made Joy, Reef Hazelwood, and Kian Yang, each and every one of them wants a piece of that semifinal. They want to get some points up, a QS 6000 here in Siheung, the Korean Open. That is a huge, huge contest for each and every one of these surfer co-sanctioned event. So we'll see Kobe Clemens coming up first. Kind of hear that. When you hear it, you know that's, when you hear that sound, you know there's some sets coming.
That's a nervous moment, actually. Let you know that that wave's just coming at you. No matter what, you just gotta go for it. But this is Kobe Clemens on a wave number 1. Nice first turn, throwing a lot of spray. Tail release on the second, big third turn. It gets 4th, and bonus finishing big turn.
Oh.
And gets a completion.
And right behind him, Made Joy on a good wave. The perfection of the pool. He will be hitting that last section, unfortunately just falling off, getting a little stuck off the top there, but really well done. Kobe Clemens kind of smiling back. He had an incredible ride there, that finishing wave. I love how much he pushes the tail every
Wow.
time he connects his board with the lip of the wave. It's incredible.
That was just textbook surfing in the pool from Kobe Clements. And this is a replay of Blue. That little bit time it wrong on the last section. That was unlucky for Mother Joy.
So he started off strong, but unfortunately here you can see he that last turn got there a little late, came down a little late, and just was taken out by the whitewash. Kobe's last one, an 8-1-7.
Excellent score for the first of Kobe Clements. Really like the profile picture on the screen. But what a way to start this quarterfinals, heat number 4. 8-1-7 and 4.04 first of Mother Joy.
Yeah, so Kobe 8-1-7. His surfing has matched this wave pool incredibly well. He has done some excellent surfing for the past 2 days. He's looking pretty unstoppable right now. Just like Kutur Agus, there's some people who just really connect with the pool, and I think it really matters how fast you can get onto that next part of that wave.
Talking about the surfers matching this wave, this is Reef Hazelwood. He took out win last night's air show with a big straight air. He is another surfer that matches with the pool game.
Yeah, you are correct. He has had incredible form here. Big second hack, really pushes the tail. Love that third one. Super tight in the pocket. He needs to finish this wave, and he does. Right behind him, Kian Yang.
Up and riding from USA. Nice first and second time. Gets the big tail release on the third time and gets the big finish again. So everyone gets a great completion.
Wow.
The first wave for Reef, that was absolutely big turns.
Yeah, he was so precise and so tight in the pocket. You can see him really staying close to that whitewash. This finisher, though, was pretty insane. Just above that lip and just airdrops down. Exciting stuff here in the wave pool. We'll see if Reef's wave matches up with Kobe's 8-1-7. Kian Yang has been a highlight the past 2 days here as well.
Right, he start with a good turn and he gets a second turn nicely, but here he's getting fired up on the third one and he gets a big finish as well. It's kind of different approach compared to Reef. Reef was, hitting every section from the start. Gets first turn and that second turn, just pushing the tail really hard to get a lot of sprays. Then gets the fourth turn and gets to finish 2 and 7.50 for the first wave for Reef.
Wow, great start there for Reef. You're right. When Reef hit the section of the wave, there was no real too much body movement to go from that turn straight into the bottom turn and into the next wave. So he wastes no time in between turns. His compression super low straight off the turn and just lets him go straight onto the next section.
That's great exchange from all the surfers. Now wave number 2 for Mother Joy. His first wave comes in at 4.0. Now he's on the second wave of the set, which is slightly better than the fourth wave. So now he probably needs to get good score. Mother Joy up and riding. Nice first turn to start with. Getting a good second turn and gets a big third turn. And fourth turn and gets a finish. Gets a completion, so that was a great surfing from Mother Joy.
Right behind him, Kobe Clemens, 8-1-7 his last one. He's gonna want to repeat that. He is looking in incredible form. Will he get a finishing turn here? He gets around that whitewash and gets a couple more down on the inside. Nothing too crazy or critical like that first wave, but beautifully done. He's gonna back up that 817, but if he wants to feel safe in this heat, he knows he has to get more done.
Definitely. Well, this is gonna be best number for Mother Joy, that's for sure. Gets a great third turn and fourth turn and big finish. That's great surfing. This is Kobe's last wave. Nice first and second turn. Gets a big third turn, but like you said, he didn't get a big finish. But it's gonna be a great backup with his first wave. But definitely, we will say we won't see this, score at the end of this heat.
Yeah, you're right. Unless things go terribly wrong for Kobe, this will definitely be a throwaway. But look how much his chest barely leaves his front knee. It just shows how much compression he has throughout his entire wave. This wave from Marejo is definitely his top score for now, but he knows he needs to do something pretty spectacular to get back into this heat. 5-4-3 for the last of blue. 2 more chances for both these surfers. We'll see now Reef, Hazelwood, and Kian Yang get their second wave. 817 and a 517 for Kobe Clemens. Look at Mate Joy's requirement, 792 right now to get to first.
Kobe Clemens last wave 517, so that's a good backup score. Now Reef is only a 1.93, but definitely he's looking for a good number. So Kian as well.
So we'll be heading straight to the women's semis after this. But back to live action. Kian Yang, good first turn. Loving that second one. He is looking good. Unfortunately, gets a little stuck there on that third one. He's feeling disappointed. You can tell by the body language. Reef.
Here is Reef's second wave. Nice first turn and second turn. Stay in the critical part of the wave. Get the third turn and get in the air. Gets a rotation and complete. That was a great second wave for Reef. Definitely backs it up.
He is so consistent. It's pretty insane. Yesterday, taking out the air show and showing how much of a incredible surfer he is. He's able to adapt to all types of conditions.
That's a little bit of unlucky for Kian. That he was on the way to the good score again, but got stuck on the third one. But this is Reef Hazelwood. Big third turn and get this rotation right out of it clean. So it's gonna be a good number again.
Beautiful surfing here for Reef. Winner and Crewy coming to the pool and showing just how incredible he adapts to a situation so well. I'm sure he has, pretty sure he's a CI surfboard team rider, and just showing just how much he adapts, changing his equipment so well and matching it to the type of wave he's surfing.
Right. So you were saying that in Indonesia you're using Pro 2, the CI model.
Yeah.
But
so
what model would you use? What did you use in the pool?
All right. So I was using the Happy Everyday with the swallowtail. But I'm pretty sure the call would probably be an ECT here or an epoxy, because it's just, and I'm pretty sure a Reef is riding that ECT. That black board is kind of like the trademark of that board.
Right.
Just has so much float and flexibility, and it just lets you catch waves so much easier.
Well, the last wave for Reef comes in at 7.40. That puts him straight into the lead. Kobe Clemens is in second with 8.17 and 517. Here is Kobe up and riding again. 673 will put him into the first. Nice second turn and third turn.
Whoa.
That was a huge third
Whoa.
turn, lots of sprays, and gets to finish this time.
Oh.
Great surfing again.
Mare Joy now answering back. He needs to go pretty big. Nice surfing here. Unfortunately, just pushing it a little too hard. Isn't able to get that board back down. But Kobe Clemens, his last one, is definitely going to get rid of that 517.
Right, definitely. It'll be a top 2 scores, but first section, nice. Second turn, nice. But this third turn was big, and even bigger on the end section here. Wow.
Just really extending that back leg, pushing the fins all the way out through the lip of the wave. Manages to stick the landing. 617 Kobe is what he needs to get back into the leading position. He does have the best wave of the heat. Unfortunately, Mare Joy not really finding his rhythm in this heat. He needs a big score now.
Right, he needed to go big, and that's exactly what he did. Unfortunately, just pushing a little bit too much. But this is Kobe Clement. 750 for this wave. Pretty sure that put him into the lead now.
So that was wave number 3 for both red and blue. They have one more chance. Mare Joy 947 now to get back into this heat. He has one chance to do so. He's going to have to do something pretty spectacular.
Right. So Kian Yang now needs 8.30. That is a pretty big score for requirement. You don't want to make any mistakes on the wave, and you have to get big finishing turn to get this score. What pretty much every turn has to be big.
Yeah, they all want to be in that semifinal, and it's looking like Kobe and Reef just already have that 1 foot in there. Kian Yang 830. He has great surfing that matches this wave pool, so we shouldn't cut him out just yet. He has 2 more waves to ride. Getting to the last part of this heat, the most important ones.
Reef up and riding. Nice. A little bit different approach from Reef. Nice second turn. Gets a big third turn, and here he goes into the air, straight air, and makes it right out of it so clean. So a little bit of different approach compared to the last 2 waves, but this is important wave for green. Nice third turn. Is he going to get a finish? Yes, he gets a completion.
All right, what was that?
Wow.
Reeves, talk about, you know, switching things up and keeping things exciting. Beautiful reverse here, then goes straight up into the second turn. And then here, eyeing down that last section, takes to the air, finishes it off, and does a couple more turns here on the inside just to show, you know, I've got this under control.
Right.
Beautiful surfing there from Reef.
And this is very important wave for Kian. Again, needs a big score and gets a big third turn and gets a big finish. So these 2 waves going to be a really good number for both surfers. Wow. A fin blast, and it gets to tail released on the last section.
You know what the best part is? That wasn't even Reef's last wave. He
Right.
has one more ride, and I'm sure he's going to go big.
And
He is looking in great form.
Right, the big third turn, and this turn at this air, actually he did exact same air yesterday. That's how he took out the air show.
He's looking pretty unstoppable. Talk about variety, speed. He's got it all on lock right now.
Wow.
9-point ride for Reef Hazelwood. Goes straight to first. Now it's Kobe. That is the best score of this entire event for now. We still haven't finished. So Reef goes to first. Katut Agus, 8.5 is the closest to the 9. Kobe Clemens as well. So both of these surfers are in this heat. Let's see how Kobe answers back now. As well as Made Joy. So So this will be the last ride for Madejoy Satriawan. So unfortunately, won't be able to get into that next heat. He's in a bit of a combo situation. He has had a great run though. Quarterfinal finish for our man in blue.
It's Kobe Clement up and riding. Wants to get back in the lead. Nice couple of turns, big third turn, and here comes the ramp going to the air, but didn't quite stick to the landing.
Fortunate there for Madejoy. He'll be bowing out here in the quarterfinal heat for Kobe. Looking pretty comfortable in second place, but Kian Yang's last wave is still to be ridden. Fortunate here, Madejoy was already in a combination situation, so wasn't able to get out of it earlier. Kobe wanting to improve his score, but falling off on that last section. Not sure what Kian Yang's requirement is now.
Wow, 9.07 is a requirement for Kian Yang. It's a huge, has to be the best heat score of the event. That is a massive requirement, but he gets one more chance to surf on this wave. And
That's
Reef as well. He's still got one more to go.
Reef has one more wave, and you're right. Kian Yang needs the best score of the entire event right now to get himself back into second. So he will be having the first wave of this, the second wave of the set. Tends to be, for what people think, the better one. But let's see what he pulls out. Does he have any tricks up his sleeve to get that 907?
He must be thinking, you know, the maneuvers right now, how he can approach to the best score, 9.07.
Yeah, there must be some serious self-talk there right now. He must be wanting to, you know, absorb all that positive energy and kind of give himself the best chance to get back into this heat.
Right, here comes the wave approaching. He's a big score. Kian Yang's last wave. He's up and riding. Nice first turn. Good second turn. It gets a big third turn, and it gets fourth and gets a big finish as well.
Oh.
Wow.
Will that be enough? Right behind him, Reef, he's a wood. Good looking wave, a bit of a victory lap here. You can safely say he's in a good position.
Wow. Right. He wanted to go into the air again, but just missed a section. But definitely he's sitting in the first place comfortably. But the last of Kian Yang, well, that's huge.
That was
Couple
some,
of turns.
yeah, that was some incredible surfing there for Kian. 907.
I gotta say it was one of the best surfing so far this morning.
100%. I mean,
wow.
he was on
This time?
fire. The last one here.
Gets another one here. So he gets bonus section as well.
I mean, he gave himself the best chance, you know, but we have to kind of think of Reef's 9 and what he did to get it. 803, all right. Wasn't enough for Kian Yang to move up into an advancing position, but incredible score nonetheless. With that, we're going to head to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell 'em, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircorn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Siheung Korea Open QS 6000. We are now into women's semifinals. Heat number 1. We have Ano Matsuoka in yellow jersey, Nonaka Minami in blue, Naho Tsuzuki in white, and Charlie Haley in green. This is a great matchup. This is semifinals heat number 1. I'm Daiwago in the booth with Jara.
This is such a great matchup. Ano Matsuoka wearing the Bonsoi super set Asian yellow jersey. There we have her on your screen right now. Good looking first wave. Hits that second section. Oh, unfortunately isn't able to ride out of that one right behind her.
野中選手、1本目のライディングになります。しっかりとターンを重ねてくる。さあ、ここ最後のセクション、しっかりと大きなターンを入れていきたい。ここはノーズが刺さってしまい、バランスを崩してしまいました。松岡選手もボンソイイエロージャージを着てセミファイナルヒート1にクレジットされています。素晴らしいファーストライドでした。こちらがリプレイとなります。大きなカービングターンからもう一度スラッシュ入れてきて、そしてこの掘れたセクションで大きなスプレーを飛ばす。そしてここフィニッシュターン決めたかったですが、少しバランスを崩してしまいました。そしてこれがブルーの野中選手、掘れてきたところに最後当てていきますが、ここもバランスを崩してしまいます。Great surfing from both surfers, but unfortunately they both didn't get the last turn finish. Unlucky for them.
Yeah, so pretty unfortunate, but this is their first wave of this set. Anon, to me, reminds me a lot of Carissa Moore. You know, her style, the way she approaches waves. So showing falls off on that last section, but she has so much talent and hard work, showing exactly why she's wearing that yellow jersey in this semifinal heat 1. Coming up next, Nanaho Suzuki.
She is, well, actually, all the 4 surfers surfing in a CS tour now, right? Challenger Series surfer. So they have experienced a lot of situations, so they have strong mentality and strong surfing. So this is a great matchup, actually.
Yeah, and so much hard work and dedication gets put in to get to these places and get to Challenger Series. You're right, a lot of mental work. I'm sure many of these young women have sports psychologists that they talk to, nutritionists, and all don't only surf, but work outside of the water as well.
さあホワイト1本目のライディングを1発目2発と大きなスプレーを飛ばしてきます。3発目掘れたところでこれは大きなスプレー、そして厳しいところに当てていきました。フィニッシュも決めていきます。Charlie Haley up and riding, nice first and throwing a lot of sprays and gets the third turn in, and here comes the end section, gets the completion. Nice surfing from both Nanaho and Charlie. This time they both get completion, so this is going to be a great exchange for both white and green.
Yeah, so Nanaho, a super well-rounded surfer. She does so much. She takes to the air. She knows how that gets barreled, and she is killing it in this wave pool. Beautiful float there. We haven't seen many of those yet.
Right.
Charlie Hatley coming off a second place in NIAS. Powerhouse here. So both these surfers getting the better of that exchange. Charlie, I love how much she pushes her tail every time she gets to the top of that wave.
Pushing tail really hard to get the big amount of water. And really nice surfing from Nanaho, throwing buckets of spray. I think her surfboard just matching this wave, really great. So 750 for the last of Nanaho Suzuki. Good score to start with.
Wow, beautiful surfing. Nanaho giving the variety. Really loving what she's doing right now.
So 6-1-7 for the last of Charlie Haitley. So these two surfers getting the best of the last exchange. Here comes wave number 2. Minami Nonaka will be getting the second wave of the set. Needs a good score to get back in the game. ブルーの野中選手2本目のライディングになります。テイクオフ、そして1発目しっかりとクリティカルの場所で1発2発と2発目は大きなスピードを飛ばしていきます。3発目も綺麗に決めてきました。そしてこのフィニッシュターンはしっかりと決めてきた素晴らしいサーフィン。そして後ろ松岡選手2本目のライディング、ファーストターンしっかりと決めてきて、セカンドターンもスピードを飛ばしてきて少しバランス崩しましたがリカバリーしてきます。ここで少しホワイトウォーターに捕まってしまいました。Wow, great surfing from Minami. Gets a completion this time. Unfortunate, unlucky for Anon. Didn't get a completion again. Here is a replay of Last of Blue. Nice first turn. Straight into the second with a lot of sprays and gets the third turn in. And this time gets the completion. That was a great surfing from Minami.
Yeah, she's looking in great form. And strange, Anon, you know, kind of not making that last section. It's you don't see her often make mistakes.
Right.
So it's you know, it's uncommon from Anon.
That's true. It's not a common thing to see Anon's, you know, making a lot of mistakes. Usually she just everything is on point and getting good scores on the first wave, but they still have 2 more waves to go. But Minami was just super sharp, super strong, throwing buckets of sprays and gets the completion. So this is going to be a great number.
Yeah, Minami's heat yesterday, she was on fire. She was looking really sharp and fast, and I think her surfing style really matches this pool.
Right.
You know, she's yeah, she's really an in-the-pocket surfer and pretty speedy. So there we have it, the judges giving her a 5.93 for that last one. So I think goes straight to first, but it is Nanaho looking pretty dangerous with that 7.50.
It's a great comeback from Minami with a 5.93. But you know, Nanaho and Charlie has a better wave on the first wave, so Charlie's gonna take in the second wave of the set. Needing only 1.83 to go into the second, but definitely she's not looking for that requirement. She wants to get completion. And here she goes, up and riding. Nice first turn. Gets the beautiful carve. And gets the big third turn. That was a huge fourth turn. Didn't get a finishing time, but that third turn was big. 鈴木選手、2本目のライディングになります。一発、2発、3発とリズムよくしっかりと技を入れてきています。ここは前に出てきました。これもまたいいライディングになりました。Wow. The last wave for Charlie, that third turn.
Those last
huge.
2 turns were insane. That was some pretty critical surfing there. You know, she started off really strong already, but here, boom, all fins out, sets it up again. Doesn't get that last one, but I don't think it's going to affect her too much because that was some crazy surfing. Nanaho Suzuki now on her backhand as well. Not as strong as a start, but that third turn really, really got her back into it. She finished it super strong. Almost didn't make it out, but she managed to stick with it. She's going to be backing up that 7.50 really nicely.
Right. Nice first turn with a lot of sprays and nice check-in turn for the second. Really love the third turn. She did really good to manage to put 2 turns in a tight section and right out of it. So this is going to be a good backup for Nanaho, but Charlie's last wave will be good score. So one more score to lock in for Charlie Haitley's last wave. Already looking healthy number.
Yeah, this is going to be a really nice backup here for Charlie Hatley, especially since Anon, still hasn't really found her feet in this heat yet. Waiting for those scores to come through for white and green. All right, so a great matchup here. Minami in first, but I don't think for very long. There we have it.
Wow.
Nanaho Suzuki 7.57. The last of Charlie Hatley a 6.9. Sorry, that is some big scores just dropped through for those girls. We're seeing the next set come through. Wave number 3 for Minami and Anon.
さあイエローエクセレントスコアが必要です。1発目大きなターン、そして2発目カービングターン、3発目もスラッシュターンを入れてきます。さあここのフィニッシュを大きく決めていきたい。今度はしっかりとフィニッシュ決めてきました。そしてその後ろ野中選手グッドスコアが必要です。大きなセカンドターン、そしてサードターンもしっかり入れてきた。ここは前のセクション出てきたところを一発これで演技を終えます。Wow, this time they both got a finish, but they both need a big score to go into the second. Nice first turn for Anon, the strong turn for second and third. This time gets a completion.
Yeah, so Anon getting her feet on the wax and finishing off that wave. Minami getting a lot of turns in this wave. She gets around that section, gets this finishing. The judges really liking that strong finisher though. Like sometimes when they get around that section and the wave gets a little flat, the scores are not so high.
Right, you don't really get the good scores from that section. So kind of unlucky for Minami, but still one more wave to go for everyone.
Yep, so all surfers have had 3 waves each now. This will be crunch time, important moments for this heat. Now, Nanaho Suzuki and Charlie Hatley wanting to get rid of that 6.17 and a 7.5. I mean, those are already huge scores for those girls. Let's see if they manage to get anything bigger.
So last of Minami comes in at 5.93. Still needs 7.14, and Anon's last wave comes in at 5.43, needing 7.64. So it's Nanaho Suzuki's third wave, trying to get rid of the 7.50. White 3本目のライディング1発2発、そして3発目、ここ大きなターンを再び入れてきました。タイミングを測ってフィニッシュもしっかり大きなターンを決めてくるが、ここは前に出てこれません。Charlie Hatley up and riding, nice first turn and second turn, and big third turn again, and gets the finish. Oh, unfortunately comes unstuck.
All right, so Nanaho, incredible. Unfortunately, Charlie wasn't able to ride out of that last one. Look at that turn. I mean, she's looking so unstoppable right now. Oh, I love that. Gets this huge finishing turn. Charlie Hatley, solid start here. Pushes a tail, but isn't really able to ride out of that last one. So it's going to be a pretty exciting finish here for this last part of the heat. This was wave number 3 for Nanaho and Charlie. Oh, if she finished that, that would have been a massive score.
That was unlucky for both surfers actually, but without that finishing turn, Nanaho got 6.77. That's a big score for without the completion. 6.77 for the last of white. It's not gonna be top 2 scores for Nanaho. She's already locked in 7-5-7 and 7-5.
Yeah, Nanaho feeling pretty comfortable right now. She's in the lead. Charlie, just to even consider getting the first spot, she needs an 8-1-7. That would have to be the best wave of the heat. Now it's important moments for Anon and Minami. 7-6-4 and a 7-1-4 are the requirements to get themselves back into this heat and into the final of this QS 6000. All right, so it is an important moment here for Minami and Anon.
ブルー必要なスコア 7.14、 そしてこれが4本目のライディング最後の波となります。この波 7.14 をスコアできるとアドバンスポジションへと上がっていきます。大事な波になってきました。一発目これも綺麗に当ててくる。そして2発目ここでしっかりとスプレーを上げる。3発目も綺麗に入ってきます。さあここのフィニッシュしっかり決めていきたいところでノーズからこけてしまいました。イエロー松岡選手も7点台が必要。1発目少し引っかかりながらも前に出てきました。2発目力強いサーフィンを見せてきた。そして3発はレイバックターンを入れてくるが前に出てこれません。
Unfortunate there for Minami and Anon. That was their last chance. Don't think those scores will be enough to get back into an advancing position. Here at some of the replay, Minami starting off strong. You know, some nice turns out the back. She was looking pretty sharp, but then unfortunately here just falls off, gets that nose stuck into the wave and gets over the handlebars. Anon, you know, giving a bit of a layback here, getting stuck there in that whitewash. Unfortunate there for these two ladies. They were looking for some pretty big scores. But it is looking like Charlie and Nanaho will be going into the finals here at the QS 6000 in Korea. Waiting for these last scores to come through for Minami and Anon before we get the confirmation. It's going to be a little bit of a victory lap for Nanaho and Charlie Hatley.
That was really unlucky for Minami. If she could have made that last turn, it could be a big score. And like you said, it's
all right. With that, we're gonna head over to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in the semifinal 2.
How? Oh, mate. I was just waiting for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Stand up, Smacking it! Absolutely cooking, bro!
Cookie, bro?
Welcome back to the Siheung Korea Open. We just saw Charlie Hatley go to town on her last wave. Nanaho Suzuki taking that heat out. Charlie coming in second, Minami Nonaka third, Anon Matsuoka in fourth. We have the second semi-finals of the women, Kana Nakashio. She's going to be out there. Isla Huppets, Sarah Wakita, and Annie Dos Santos have True Styling joined in the booth with Tippy Jabrik. Good morning.
Yes, good morning, Drew. It's been pumping, consistently
It's actually
pumping.
not morning anymore. It's,
Yeah, it's
nearly 1 o'clock.
It's midday
Far
here.
out.
It's midday here in Siheung City in Incheon in South Korea. Looks like Charlie Hatley there with her father congratulate her making it into the final.
Yeah, huge, huge result for Charlie. Another final. She got second to Lucy Dara at Nias.
Yeah.
And she's back in another one, which is absolutely insane. Nanaho Suzuki moving on through as well.
Yeah, here we have our second semi-final here through. So there's a lot of Japanese surfer in the two of the semi-final. So we have two in the previous semi-finals. One made it into the final, and then here we have Kana Nakashio and also Sarawakita. So we'll see if it's going to be an even match, two Japanese, two Australian, or Annie Dos Santos can make a little surprise here.
Yeah, Annie representing the Brazilian flag, but has lived on the Northern Beaches since she was about 5.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. From
think
DY.
Yeah, from DY. Yeah. Annie been traveling a lot in Asia, surfing solo in a couple of the Indo. She was in Afulu a couple years ago, and then back to Nias. This is Kana Nakashio opening right through.
Yeah, really good first snap and a second turn there for Kana. Wow, she is connecting the dots beautifully on that wave. Gets a pretty strong finish as well, and Isla Huppets. Wow, good first turn.
Yeah, Isla Huppets is one of the young junior from Oz. Ooh, a little bit nosedive there. That's not a good start for Isla. Not a good start that she wants, I bet. Yeah. So Kana Nakashio, as we can see here on the replay, nice first and second turns, super powerful there. Yeah, and then the finishing is nice and clean. I think the judge is going to reward that with good numbers. We can see Isla also going into a good score there, but just unlucky there.
Yeah, that was really unlucky for Isla. She's been putting together really great performances in each of her heats.
Yeah.
Living in Burleigh now,
Yeah,
representing Burleigh Board Riders.
I heard they're originally from Victoria.
Yeah.
Back in the days.
Yeah, that's correct. Moved up, I think, 3 years ago now, maybe.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think a lot of surfers are moving around in Australia, trying to find a better wave, better. I don't know. I never live in Victoria, but I heard it's cold.
Oh yeah, it's freezing.
Especially now.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
no from me.
Yeah. I cannot say anything because I'm not from Oz, but you can say it if it's too cold.
Yeah.
Even for you, it's gonna be too cold for us.
Yes, way too cold. I'd love to chase the summer.
Yeah, so we have the first opening ride for the Kana Nakashio is a 6.83. Not a bad numbers, for a first ride. Everybody have 4 rides on their semifinal, and I heard they're gonna have 6 wave in the final each.
Yes.
Yeah.
Adding an extra 4 sets. So instead of 8 sets rolling through in the heats, it's going to be 12, which is going to be really cool.
Yeah, it's gonna be a different setting of a situation from the previous heats where everybody have 4. In the final, they're gonna have a lot of wave unridden actually, because they're still gonna pick the 2 and the 4 sets.
Yeah. Well, Sarah Wakita, she's going to kick off her campaign in the second semi-final. She's straight into this one. Sarah got a semi-finals finish, I'm pretty sure, here in 2023 as well. And wow, strong connections there for Sarah. Ooh, just comes unstuck. That's really unlike her. And Annie Dos Santos, she's been lethal this event.
Yeah, Annie is probably like the underdog here, because there's a lot of big names surfing this event, and they already get knocked out, during quarters or even round before. But Annie, made it into the semifinals. That's a really good result for her for sure.
Yeah, really impressive surfing.
So if we're talking about all the girls here in the semifinals, I have to say Nanaho Suzuki is my highlights of the event.
Yes.
She's like throwing a lot of big numbers, and also yesterday she does big airs too.
Yeah.
So Nanaho Suzuki is like on my radars for sure.
Yeah, she was part of the Ladybirds, a stab high.
Oh wow.
As well, which is pretty crazy. So she's good in the air. I remember seeing her at a couple of events. I think it was Taiwan. she found a few good air sections that she was going for it as well, which is really inspiring to see. Kei Kobayashi.
Yeah, Kei Kobayashi, the flavor of the wave pool. he never like lack of any aggressive move there, you know, in the wave and also outside the wave. So that was the replay of Sarawakita. Just unlucky there, couldn't finish his her last maneuver there. So this is the situation right now. Through we have Kana Nakashio with probably the most complete maneuver on the first wave.
Yep.
She got a 6.83. Annie Dos Santos with a 4. Sarawakita with 3.67, and Ayla Happets just with a 3. So still early. That was just their first wave right there. Now they're gonna have their all second wave.
Yeah.
I haven't surfed the left actually. Have you surfed the left, Drew?
The last time that I was here, I surfed the left. It's fun. It's really, really fun. But I'm natural footer. I'm gonna be on the right for sure.
So as we can see on the display right now, they're letting go the first wave, also the second wave, and this one Ayla is going, and I'm pretty sure she's gonna try to better her last score.
Yeah. 3-point ride she got on her first wave. Ayla Huppets. That's a better looking turn there for Ayla. Loads up into it once again. Unfortunately comes unstuck. She's traveling here with her big sister Mia.
Yeah.
We saw them in a heat together a little bit earlier. And Kana Nakashio, she's on point right now, a 6.83 to start. Wow, strong connection there for Kana and a really convincing ride out.
Yeah. You know, on the wave pool, like normally you can put 3 to 4 strong maneuvers, and then like on the replay we're gonna see Ayla's a little bit too late on her last maneuver there on the finishing. Maybe because she kind of lose some speed on the third maneuver right there. As you can see, going down on that one, she's a bit late, and she could have do a 4 strong maneuver, but just unable to finish the last part. And Kana Nakashio, just 3 big maneuvers right there, because that's wave number 4. A bit different from wave number 2, but that will help her situation.
Yeah, it really will. And that second wave, I feel like this one will just see it kind of be thrown away for Kana by the end of it.
But this is the one that actually Ayla Huppets need to take advantage of, because this is a better set. Wave number 2 is always giving a bigger potential on the score. I think what it have to do on the maneuver number 3 there. She kind of cut it short, but couldn't come back on that last maneuver.
Yeah. She locks in a 6 though.
Still a good number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with a 4, she got a 3 to start, backs it up with a 6.
Yeah.
And then Kana getting a good score in as well, a 5.17 for Kana Nakashio. She goes back to first. So Annie chasing a 5.01. Sarah Wakita, she's looking for a 5.34. Annie gets an opportunity on the second wave, which we were saying yesterday, Tippy, seems like it's kind of the best wave in those sets.
Yeah, it was, because I think the wave number 4 have a bit different kind of like I don't know what you call that, like the wave doesn't come as clean as a wave number 2. Yeah.
Definitely seems like that. Seems like it's, got a little bit of a weird end section as well, that fourth wave.
Because all the energy is bouncing around the wall. Of course, it's going to affecting every wave that produced by the machine.
Yeah.
So here we go. This is Annie Dos Santos looking good, kind of like playing safe there. Just want to make sure that she finishes her wave.
Yeah.
Ooh, strong there from Sarah Wakita. Super aggressive.
Sarah riding. Looks like Almeric. Oh my gosh, goes down. That was some good flow in between those turns, but just hitting it a little bit late on that end one. And she started with a 3.67. She needs to get a pretty good score.
Yeah. You know, I think with this size of a wave pool through, like, I think the wind have little effect also, you know, because, water, when they glassy, they don't have any kind of energy from the wind or from anywhere. But that's why they're super glassy and they're super clean on the lip. But this one, as you can see, there's a little chatter on the lip of the wave. One of the reason why, because the wind is a little bit onshore here. Yeah.
Wow.
But it still doesn't affect the wave. It's still good.
Still the wave's still really good.
Yeah.
Just a little bit something to navigate, I guess,
Yeah.
in these heats.
Some people really like to have a little onshore on the wave because they can just push harder because the wave, a little bit helping them to get that position on the boards. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of adds a little bit more of a lip, I guess.
Yeah.
Honey.
Nice turn right
through
there.
that.
So I think a 4.5, one of the reason why it doesn't goes into the 6 because of the last finishing here. I think the judges like to have that explosive finishing on your last maneuver.
Yeah.
Because one of the criteria is to maximize all the wave length also. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a big part of it. And those, I feel like the men in the quarterfinals, we saw them really tidy it up a little bit earlier. And the women just finding that kind of really good push and pull between going too hard but also hitting it at the perfect time, especially on those end sections, because for Kana, 6.83 the best wave of the heat. She got that completion. It was pretty clear.
Yeah.
But didn't leave anything in the tank. She still attacked it. She's up and into it again. Needs to better a 5.17 to extend her lead. Good first snap for Kana Nakashio. Really patient off the bottom, but just springs up at the perfect time. Unfortunately, that end section a little bit late. And then Isla Huppert's looking to better a 3-point ride. Good second turn for Isla. She's getting a little bit more momentum on this wave and times that one perfectly this time.
Yeah, that will definitely change her lowest score there because that was a strong surfing, strong finishing, and could be interesting because Kana Nakashio kind of like opened the door a little bit because she have a really good opportunity here to better her 5, but I think Ayla gonna take advantage of the last changes here.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like this was a really well surfed wave from Isla that last turn. She's just super consistent. Every wave is really similar. She's training really hard. Pete Duncan and Clancy, thank you, are here.
Yeah.
Supporting all or most of the Australian athletes.
Yeah.
And also Duke Kelleher as part of that Northern Beaches crew. Wow. Strong surfing from Kana.
Yeah, I think Kana have a really good opportunity here to, get at least into that 667, but just lack of that finishing. Yeah. It'll be interesting because even Isla Huppert didn't make her last maneuver. She still get a 6. So imagine if Kana Nakashio, also can get a good numbers. Looks like, is it a 5.17 or still waiting for?
Still waiting for scores, I think, for Kana and also for Isla.
Yeah.
Annie at this point needs a 4.51. Sarah needs a 4.94.
I think that requirement going to change soon because Isla Huppert's 3.0 going to be replaced.
Definitely.
As soon as we see it here. So yeah, it's a 5.70 for Isla Huppert's. Now Annie Dos Santos looking for a 7.2 and Sarah Wakita looking for a 7.63.
Wow.
So if Sarah want to come back into the game here, she need to do something here because her lowest and highest score, it doesn't gonna affect that numbers if she wanna advance.
Yeah, that's it's a tough ask getting those 7s.
Yeah.
Annie's dropped a fair few. I think Sarah has as well, but they really need to make this next wave count. It's their 3rd wave. Sarah chasing a 7.63 on her backhand, really strong first turn. Low off the bottom. She's got such a low center of gravity.
Yeah. So talking about Sarah, her father is a legend in Japan and also in Hawaii, surfing really good at pipes. So big shout to Wakita-san, probably in Japan or maybe in Hawaii. And surfing good Sarah, looking for numbers. And Annie Dos Santos also looking for numbers. And I think that's going to be wave number 3 for both of them. And Kana Nakashio and Isla Huppert going to see if they're going to move into the semi-final, to the final or there's going to be a surprise from Sarah's last wave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sarah, wow, she's such a strong surfer. Really good finish. And Annie, these are some really nice connections. That first turn was smooth, just kicking out the fins a little bit.
Yeah. I think what Annie need to do is a bit more on that finishing maneuver.
Yeah.
She did really well in the beginning. That's a super strong front side re-entry, and that one also a little bit stuck in the white water in the bottom, but still putting a third nice one. And this one just on like a lip line, but maybe can go into her best, but she need to have another shot maybe on the wave number 4,
Yeah.
to change any situation.
Yes, I agree. I think needs to add. I mean, all she has to do is better a 4.5, and then she'll lower that requirement.
Yeah.
For Annie, Sarah was chasing a decent score as well, a 7.63. If that last one betters a 4.07, it'll make it a little bit easier. But Annie's going to get that second wave of the set to finish this one off, and
Yeah.
pressure's on Isla to really better that 5.7 on her last wave of this heat.
Yeah. So Sarah Wakita,
Whoa, 7.57.
I told you if anybody open the door, it will be Sarah Wakita's taking the chance. Yeah.
Huge
Yeah.
numbers.
7.57.
Oh my goodness, she only needs a 4.13.
Wow. Isla Huppets needs to step up her 5.7 here.
Yeah. Crucial way for Isla Huppets. She's got to go big. She needs to better a 5.7 or at least get a 6.01 to go to first. Last of Annie was a 5.57. She only needs a 6.13, but Isla Huppets right here needs to better a 5.7. Good first turn. Great flow in between. Pushes a little bit harder on this one. Wow, throwing heaps more spray on that finishing turn. Gets a strong finish. Kana Nakashio, she's looking to defend her lead.
Yeah, so I think Isla Huppets done her job, just waiting for the score to see if she's extend her second position or she's giving a big open a chance for Sarah Wakita to get that 4 point something numbers. Yeah, so it looks like Isla is like not too convincing on that last wave, but we'll see if the judges see something different there. Nice first turn, second turn, even the third turn is like everything is like as good as how she can surf on it. Yeah.
Kana gets really nice connections here. Those first two turns were smooth.
Yeah.
Wow, a bit of extra grunt on that third one as well.
Yeah. I think you can tell the difference between Kana's and the other girls.
Yeah.
Is like she's really pushing on that part of the lip. She's like putting an extra energy on it, and that's why you see all those dramatic twists and pivot on the top of the wave. So Kana Nakashio only getting a 5.543 doesn't change any situation.
Oof, this is an important score for Isla. If she can get into the sixes, she'll take the lead off Kana Nakashio. Ooh, that was a really strong last turn. Kana's wave, those 3 turns of 5.43 doesn't go into the top 2 for her.
Yeah.
Oh, it does, sorry. So Isla needs a 6.27 to go to first.
And Sarah looking for 4.13. But you need to see also if Sarah Wakita get a bigger number, she's gonna go to first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, so Annie Dos Santos actually having a better opportunity here going on the second wave, looking for a 6.13. That will be her biggest score of the heat. And yeah.
She needs to just go 100%. We've seen her with a little bit more energy, a little bit more sprightly on those last few heats I found.
Yeah.
Haven't quite seen her tap into that gear yet in this semi-final. So hopefully she can do that for this last wave. Annie Dos Santos needs a score. Good first turn. Lays into it once again. Really cupping out. She needs to get a strong finish. Tags it and she's holding on, but doesn't get a finish. And Sarah Wakita, she needs a 4.13.
That's a 4 something already right there. If she
Wow.
can finish this one, this is gonna be this is gonna be a photo finish again through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I think Sarawakita knows that she might done the job, but we'll see when Wade if she can push Ayla Happets into third. But you know, Annie Dos Santos also surfing really good, just unable to stuck that one. But you know, still 3 good maneuver right there.
Yeah. 3 good turns.
Trying to do airs actually a little bit there, like a
She was, wasn't
yeah,
she?
tail slide, showing all the fins.
This is a 4.13 for sure.
I have to say, this is, even though it's a wave number 4, she finished it every single potential there. Oh, she's happy.
Yeah.
Her body language is like showing that she gets it.
Yeah.
So if Sarawakita move into the final, that's a big surprise because Ayla Happets is like one of the strong surfer from Australia. Yeah.
Wow.
So far, Charlie Haitley represent Oz.
Yep.
We have Nanaho Suzuki already in the final, and could be between Ayla Happets and also Sarawakita. Yeah.
This is crazy. This is a really dramatic finish to this heat. We are going to have a bit of a break after this heat.
Yeah.
But we're going to stick with it because this is a really important score for Sarah Wakita.
So every time we change division between shortboard and longboard, there will be a break to adjust the machine for the wave. Oh, look at that one.
6.7 for Sarah Wakita.
Is she going to move to first?
I think so.
Yeah, she could move to first, and Kana Nakashio move into second spot.
Wow.
What an amazing surfing there.
So it's Sarah Wakita and Kana Nakashio moving on through to the finals. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back at around 2 o'clock. Don't go anywhere. More electrifying surfing to come.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircon. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I called. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
Welcome back to the Siheung Korean Open for 2025. Lots of action coming up this afternoon. And cop the scenes here. It is summer. It's hot outside. It's a far cry from the first time we came to this event, which was in winter. It was icy, it was freezing. It was boots and hoods. They headed the pool. But this year, much more comfortable. And we are into the men's semi-finals. There he is, the current WSL Junior World Champ. Bronson, mate, he's coming up in this semi. He's looked dangerous. And this will be a huge opportunity for these guys.
Wow.
As they look to solidify a place in the final. Rewrite history. Kajira Nira is out. So the defending champ is gone. And that means we'll see a new winner here in South Korea. Vaughn Blakey, true starling in the booth. It's not just finals day, it's finals afternoon. Like, we've only got 6 heats to go. 2 semis, and then the longboarding finals, and the open finals for the men's and women. So get ready, folks. This is it, and I'm expecting fireworks from this point on, because we've seen some incredible performances. What a moment for Kanoa Hije, surfing and representing Korea, the home country. And if he can get through into the final, expect this crowd to go turbo.
Well, if he gets to the final, he'll be surfing 2 finals.
That's right.
2 of 2.
He's already in the longboarding final. He is a disciple.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's been in that quarterfinal that he had. It was absolutely just crazy what he was doing and how confidently he was doing it. He literally got the score he needed, which was a low 7 on his last wave.
That's right.
It was crazy.
He's had 2 major buzzer beaters needing major scores. This is Kanoa Hije representing Korean, the last Korean left in the shortboarding for both men's and women's. Our disciple of Wave Key, Brad Gerlach's, surfing philosophy, practice, religion. He's really built a beautiful pathway to surfing excellence, and this guy is benefiting from that. So Kanoa, he'll be looking to make history here in Korea. Kobayashi, he's been incredible throughout this event as well. And Taj Stokes from the sunny coast. He just is a dark horse here. He's just getting the work done. Missed the Challenger Series by 1 place last year, as we know. But True, get ready.
Yeah.
So stoked to be here with you. I love this country. I love everything about this place. The pool is super fun. And Bronson Matey, what is this? Never in my wildest dreams would I see a mistake like that from the World Junior Champ. He is glued to his board.
Oh my goodness. That heartbreak moment for Bronson. Kanoa Hije, good first turn though.
Yeah. Hije, what can he bring here in the semi-final? Get ready for some big moves. He'll make a mistake. A lot at stake here. Kanoa desperately wants to have a place in this final. The flags are flying. Bronson, this drop, believe it or not, is a tricky thing to get right. It does sort of drain out beneath you, and there's just this little moment.
Oh my gosh. It looked like his front foot just slipped.
Yeah, he dealt with that perfect.
Oh.
Luckily, you get 4 bites at the cherry in every heat. Every surfer will get 4 waves. This wave that Bronson's on in the foreground won't count. You have to catch the designated waves. But Kanoa's looking really good. Some nice surfing on this 4th wave of the set. And that has been, the big point of difference for Kanoa. That end section has been very kind to him. This time it's not.
Well, I must say, if you're Kei Kobayashi and Taj Stokes out there, you are licking your lips and saying thank you very much, because I feel like a 317, that's not going to stay for Kanoa Hije, and obviously Bronson not getting a big score. So for them, they're able to just capitalize on those mistakes of Kanoa and Bronson and really, hopefully, light it up in the back end of this one.
Kobayashi, he'll be up next. There's Taj Stokes. Yeah, a huge opportunity for these guys to get the jump and apply pressure, scoreboard pressure. We've seen both Kanoa and Bronson have been, so devastating in the early rounds. They've just been putting their opponents to the sword. And now it is time for the other two surfers to get their set. Kobayashi, the Japanese surfers, they've had the advantage of being here before, surfing in a QS at this Siheung Wave Park.
Yeah.
It's for anyone who's surfed this technology before, particularly Melbourne and Sydney, this pool's slightly bigger. And this setting is slightly different. It was tuned in actually by Ace Bucket and Glenn Micro Hall. They came over in Connor Coffin as well. So here we go on the back end. Oh, Kobayashi, he is so good out here. And the big advantage for him is his stature and also how deep he'll take his bottom turns. We called his last heat true, and he was just ripping.
Yeah, he was, and he just picked up where he left off. Taj Stokes bringing a little bit of extra to this wave. Wow, really electric.
Oh, no!
Oh, my gosh. I'm literally feeling all the feels right now for these moments, because that was, Taj was on his way to a good score, but Kay just coming out really strong.
Kay is rightfully stoked here. He's pumped up because everyone else in this heat has baubled their first opportunity, and he has delivered. Look at the snaps here, the body torque. So low off the bottom, swings it through the lip. The board comes all the way around every time, and that is a dynamic last turn. And he throws up the big heart.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it here. And this was looking like a really good score for Taj as well.
Oh, yeah, he was on his way to a good number. Just a little bit of extra speed. Seems like he's, that bottom turn to top turn combo, like the speed he gets off it into that top turn was crazy, but
what happened? It almost
just too far on his toes.
It also, it looked like the foam ball kind of pushed into his outside rail.
Yeah.
And that just caught him off guard.
Wow.
No room for error here.
767 for Kei Kobayashi. 4.5, even with that fall off for Taj Stokes.
Yeah. Well, I think what's going to be obvious here is that for Taj, Kanoa and Bronson, none of those scores are going to matter. The 4.5, it's not going to factor into things. So you'll see an instant correction from these surfers in green, blue and red. But Kobayashi, he's the one setting the standard.
Yeah, he really is. I haven't seen him fumble at all.
He's if you're looking at the final, he's going to be a real weapon if he gets there.
Yeah.
He's so fast. The way that he's just in the total attack mode, no hesitation, and just constantly blasting the back out of that wave.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Kanoa. Is he feeling the pressure, the hometown pressure? Let's see what he can do here. Deep bottom turn. The first turn is electrifying. Straight through the lip. And now gets the tail release. He's going to look for the air again. No. Another mistake.
No, that is not good for Kanoa, but Bronson, wow. Really light on his feet. That's a better looking wave for Bronson, and that's the kind of surfing that we were expecting to see.
There you go. So,
boom.
First wave, instant correction. Kanoa looks like he's not too worried. He's done plenty of time here. He's surfed a lot of heats, but also had a lot of free surf, so he doesn't look too stressed out just now. Yeah, that was a really good first turn. Draws the rail back to the pocket.
Wow, that connection there was crazy. Oh my gosh, it's just what happens here. He tags it just, wow, tail just kind of airdropping down. It seemed like he wasn't really prepared for it.
Just mistimed it,
Yeah.
I think is what happened. He's usually so perfect when he hits that end section. It was almost too early. So when he came down, the wave was just scooping. But how tight in the pocket can you surf? We'll just look at this guy, Bronson Matey. Wow, he is just such a phenomenal talent. I cannot, like, if you look back over some of the best heats of the year, I'm talking just in global surfing, you know, like the Griffin Yargo heat the other night in J-Bay was just on another planet. We've seen some amazing surfing, but the junior world title between Winter Vincent and Bronson Matey was complete and utter fireworks. Like, and not just fireworks in your backyard, like, you know, on the 4th of July or whatever. I'm talking about New Year's Eve, Harbour Bridge, you know, the whole
shebang.
The whole shebang. It was an incredible final. Two guys who really wanted it at the peak of their powers. It'll go down as one of the heats of the year, no doubt.
Yeah.
So Bronson back
Wow.
in rhythm here now, a 7.
Crazy. Taj. He's got that 4-5. He has an opportunity here on this second wave. It's the best one.
Okay, first snap, he pulls it tight. Now he unleashes the power. Third turn, really pushes it too hard, and he's going to have to watch himself now. 2 waves, he's going to have to get it done on his last 2, no mistakes. And Kobayashi is beginning to unleash. Look at this, and oh! So he makes a mistake. He was on his way to, if not another high mid-range 7, then maybe even going excellent just then.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity for the surfer in white.
Wow. That is just frustrating for Kay and also for Taj. I mean, this so tight in the most critical part of the wave. Oh my goodness. Taj is just absolutely ripping, and then to have a fall as well. Just really, it's got to sting for Taj Stokes. You can see just overextending, it seems like, a little bit there, and incomplete. Wow.
So, well, the good news is that this was heading to a monster number, and it'll actually cop quite a penalty.
Oh.
Because if that last turn was a clean ride out, it would have been deadly.
Wow.
It could have almost been shut the gate. We would have been looking at surfer in white heading to the final. But now the door swings open. Matey already has a score. Taj Stokes is going to have to do it in 2 waves, and so is Kanoa.
Yeah, a 4.87 for that last wave of Taj, a 4.43 for Kay. With Taj's last one, and also for Kay, is it going to the 6 range with that completion, and that's just such a make or break moment for these heats, especially when we're talking about semi-finals. You can't have those mistakes.
You can't. There's no way. I mean, the second you make a blunder, someone will pounce.
Yeah.
And, you know, this guy, first wave, like, you can kind of understand it. Anything after there, and you're really putting pressure on yourself. So Matey is back on the right track. And he'll have a chance now to consolidate. He's got the 7. Very good number.
Wow. Let's see it. We haven't. I haven't seen him go to the air yet.
Which is really strange, but
Yes.
you know, as we said, this pool, it's just the same canvas over and over. So if you can hold onto a couple of weapons and blow the judges' minds later in the deeper in the draw, no!
Oh my gosh!
This is unheard of what we're seeing here.
What just happened?
Unbelievable. Falling twice in the first turn. I just cannot believe what we're seeing, and behind him. So now Kanoa has a chance to put himself in the frame. He'll load up for this end section. He'll get the tail release into the reverse. And it wasn't his cleanest, but the big point of difference will get the judges excited. Listen to this crowd. They're nervous next door. Right next door, we've got the live broadcast going out on national Korean television. So this guy is surfing for the country, in front of the country.
Wow.
And they do sound a bit nervous. They were going but absolutely ballistic last heat. But that mistake, you could not, I don't even know how to describe that. You just wouldn't believe it. Put it that way. I'm lost for words. That's how shocking it is to see Bronson fall twice in one heat.
I don't know what is going on with that. And on the second wave as well, maybe he's just, I don't know, adding pressure, and he's like, that second wave is the best one. I can't, I can't fall, or I can't make a mistake on that. And sometimes when that comes into play in your head,
wow,
it happens.
Jay Okalupo enjoying that last wave of Kanoa. Looking beast mode in there.
Yeah. Wow. Bronson's, that's going to be huge.
So this is exciting. Semi-final number one, throwing up plenty of surprises.
Too many.
Too many.
Too many surprises. I don't like it. No more mistakes, please.
Okay, so, well, here it is. Kay is in the lead, a 12.1 total. Kanoa holding down second. Taj Stokes in third, and Bronson, matey, he's going to have to, pull out a bit of a miracle here.
Yeah.
Well, not a miracle. Look at the scores. He doesn't need massive numbers. He's got a 7. But when I say a miracle, he's just got to get a hold of this pressure.
Yeah, really. He needs to, if he can lock in another 7, I mean, lucky thing is he got the 7 on his second wave.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can just tap into that feeling and that emotion. But Kei Kobayashi's been pretty untouchable in this heat.
Here he goes now. Takes off. There it is. And a big whip to get things going. He'll turn to the power. Bottom turn deep. Cracks the lip on the inside. Will ride out. He's feeling so good. Kei Kobayashi. Is he on his way to the final? Taj Stokes now. He's got to make this wave count. This is more like it. That's 3 beautiful backside snaps. He'll look for the finish. And that is his 3rd non-make on that last section. It's not a massive score that he needs, so he'll still be in the frame.
Wow.
But I feel like, everyone's holding on to a score that they can easily get rid of.
Yeah, absolutely. It just seems like Kay is really dominating this heat. I mean, this last wave, wow. Throwing buckets of spray, that flow in between turns. He doesn't really power out. He just adds more and more pressure onto each turn and gets a little bit more out of it. And yeah, he's feeling himself in this heat for sure. And Taj basically taking off on the wall. And really great first few turn connections for Taj, but it's this completion again that is just really going to cost him in this heat. And you look back on these moments and you're like, wow, that could have been a finals appearance.
Well,
he still has a chance.
Every wave he's caught has been a score. And it's just been that troublesome end section that he just cannot seem to get the timing really crispy for. And now Kanoa.
Wow.
He's holding down second place, a 7.33. So if you look at this, Bronson is right there. He can easily get a 4.61. That's not the problem. It's who's going to improve on their scores.
Yeah.
Kanoa has a chance to ditch his 4.27 right now.
That's a deadly moment. A 4.27 is not much to improve upon.
And he still hasn't hit that end section with the same vigour that we've seen in earlier heats. And he has dropped already an excellent score, one of the few in this event.
Yeah.
For a perfect full, not a full rotor, but a big tail blow air into the flats. He looks relaxed. So let's see what he can do, True.
He's always smiling.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what a moment. Surfing in front of your home crowd. It's such a rare thing. You only get it once a year at most, surfers. Let's see what he can do. Surfing for Korea. First turn has plenty of creativity. He'll get a beautiful carve down. Oh, the technique. Here we go. He's going to look to really punish this end section. He blows it.
Wow.
Oh, that would have gone excellent. There's no question in my mind.
All right, Bronson, he needs a 4.61. Good first backhand carve. Gets a second one in. Needs to go vert. He does there. This completion is really important for Bronson. Tags it at the perfect
good Lord,
time.
that is amazing surfing from the Indonesian. The junior world champ. He might have just crushed Korean dreams here. I think Kanoa went all out, and I don't think that was the wrong strategy. But everything in the lead up to this final turn was epic. The first turn, the board slide. The second turn, he opens it, pushes back to the pocket. He'll get a third shiv in here. So job done. All he needed was a big moment on the finish. And you knew he was going to go huge because he knew Bronson was coming after him. But that tail digs in and he will miss the opportunity here. And sadly for these surf fans, Bronson goes completely bonkers on the wave behind.
Wow. That's a... I don't know. Do you do that or do you just do a one big hit to better a 4.27?
I know. Well,
I love the commitment, but it's also like, it's not a big score to better.
you're right. But
Wow.
when you've got this guy chasing
Yeah.
you down, you kind of have to. You
That's
have to go
true.
massive. It's semi-finals. There is no second chance.
Yeah.
And Bronson, you know, he looks cool.
4.61.
Considering, yeah.
Oh my
So
goodness.
waiting for scores to lock in.
Wow, this is going to be really close.
Well, I think the 4.61 is well and
He's
truly
got it,
dusted.
for sure.
Oh, well, look at
My
this.
goodness.
It's a 5.34, so slightly different. Kanoa actually got a 5 on that wave without completion. The judges really loved
Whoa.
the attack in the first part of that wave.
Wow.
So we're waiting on a score here for Bronson Matey. We knew he had the 4, but a mid-5, that's a totally different story.
Wow.
But he gets it. He gets it. So Taj Stokes, he'll bash the first section. This is better.
Oh.
Power. He'll release the tail on that one. He'll get a pivot into the pocket, jam it again, and he'll get the finish this time. And he's claiming
wow.
it. And he feels like that should get a very big number, and I think he might be right.
He needs an 8.76 though, Vaughn, because Bronson just went into second.
Oh, see, now that's tough.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I could see that hitting the 7s and 8.6. Oh,
Wow.
behind him, Kobayashi is completely on fire in this heat. There's no touching him. Oh, sorry, Kay, my fault. But that was just a really incredible performance.
Well, Bronson got a 6.63 on that last wave.
So he's in second.
Yeah. And
So it comes down to this.
oh, it's an 8.76 that Taj needs to go to first. It's great surfing. He gets that completion, which is the first time in this heat, but I don't know. Is it in that excellent?
It's really down to this.
Wow.
Like, the surfing is so tight. It's super powerful. But Kobayashi was really sending it on another level, and I don't think he scored in the 8. So if you can compare like the best waves of this heat,
Yeah.
it's got a big ask.
Yeah, it's huge. He's already got a pair of 4s. 4.5 and a 4.87 for Taj. Wow. So Kanoa unfortunately bows out. No more waves for him. Bronson is just stressing right now.
Nah, he's sweet. He's happy.
Wow.
And that was an amazing heat.
What? Yeah.
It's not often you see these surfers, you know, feeling that sort of pressure. So many mistakes. It's random. But look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, Taj Stokes surfed so good on that wave. He was feeling it at the end. You're correct, though. I think it lacked one major moment to take it into that excellent range,
Yeah.
which is what he desperately needed. But he'll come in at least going, well, thank goodness I surfed a
Yeah.
wave like as hard as I could surf
Yeah.
it.
It was a 7.33 for Taj. Whew. Got himself back in the heat, but just not enough.
Well, there we go. We're going to take a quick break here from the Siheung Korean Open. Be back with semi-final number 2 in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircon. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
As the pressure starts to build into the afternoon, Wacko, nice to see you, brother.
Nice to be back here.
Vaughan Blakey here, and yeah, we've seen some rides already from these competitors in semi-final number 2. This is Lennox Smith from Australia.
Wow.
Yeah, he'll put up a little flow. Cool finish. It's not, we don't see a whole lot of those.
No. Yeah, we haven't seen any floats to finish off. Wow, that was great surfing again from Lennox Smith.
But mate, what did you make of that last heat? Is there any reason for the amount of falls we saw? There was just so many mistakes.
That wasn't a usual thing to see from, you know, Touch Ducks. But congratulations to, you know, all the surfers going to the final. It's going to be a great matchup.
Yeah, well, Kobayashi, mate, he is looking so deadly. I think he, you know, looking at these surfers, probably Couture Agus is the other surfer who's been in the best form. Reef Hazelwood this morning dropped a 9-point ride. So he's surfing in, building momentum into the finals. Lennox Smith, Kobe Clements.
Yeah, all the surfers just matching these waves super well.
Yeah.
So it's semi-finals. It's anyone's heat.
It's going to be great, mate. Well, we're straight into the finals after this heat too. I think we've got 2 QS longboarding finals, and then we'll have the open finals after that. So a fun afternoon coming up.
Wow.
Okay, so this is Reef Hazelwood. He'll jam the first turn, get the second one in, and the third turn has so much firepower. And another on the inside, and he'll finish.
That was sick surfing from Reef.
Little slow start, but didn't he bring it home?
He did get the bonus section, but he went really hard on it. And this is Kobe Clements up and riding. Nice first turn. Gets the second, throwing a lot of sprays. And third turn, that was money turn. And he gets fourth, and it's gonna get completion as well. So what a start from these two.
The Kobe Clements backside attack is not a far stretch from Kobayashi's backside attack. Like, if those two are in the final, it's going to be crazy. Little bit of a way to go here, though, for these surfers.
This is a replay of the last of White. Really love the third turn. This one just pushing the tail really hard, throwing a lot of sprays, and all the fins just tail released.
Yeah. He's just constantly sprinkling the spice on every single turn, Reef Hazelwood. He loves to feel the release, but he doesn't sacrifice power in doing that. And then right behind him, Kobe Clements. Again, solo off the bottom, the whip, the pivot on the lip of the wave. It's such an elite understanding of the power, matching the power, pushing through it when you need to.
Wow.
And that was a really strong ride from Kobe Clements as well.
Right, that was a beautiful frontside and backside textbook surfing in the pool.
We're going to have a quick break, Di, and be back with plenty more from this semi-final in just a moment.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our Bonsoi ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircorn. Behold, bonsoi ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? Oh, mate. I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off his, swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Welcome back to Siheung Korean Open for 2025, and we're actually experiencing a couple of technical difficulties here. So the event, I think we're just slightly on hold. I believe we're going to have a 10 to 15 minute break here, so stay tuned, folks. Semi-final number 2 is underway. Let's have a look at these scores. First of all, for the first rides in this heat, Reef Hazelwood at 8.23. Woo! Judges are dead set, got the knife and fork out, and they are just gobbling up whatever Reese Smith is sorry, Reese Smith, what am I talking about? Reefy Hazelwood. Yeah, he's having a great heat. So,
Wow, and Lennox Smith's last wave comes in 7.33.
A 7.33
Wow.
for Lennox. 7.67 for Kobe Clements. And Katut Agus, well, he made the first mistake of his campaign with a 5.17. So that's how we stand. And it looks like we have waves back in the pool. Just a couple of technical difficulties here. Stay with us, folks. But what an opening from the 3 surfers. Well, the 3 Australian surfers. Just Katut looking for...
Well, 6.83 for the last of Katut Agus.
Oh, he's back.
He's back in the game, so Lennox Smith and Katut Agus got a good wave on the wave number 2.
So 5.6 for Lennox's second wave. And now Reef and Kobe will be looking for their second rides. If you're just joining us, we're just having a little bit of a technical issue with the broadcast. We'll keep you informed as things pan out. But rest assured, we'll be well and truly firing soon as we can be. Right now, with 2 waves ridden, it's Lennox Smith and Katut Agus with the totals of 12.93 and a 12. Good scores. They would have got through earlier rounds, no probs, but you just get the feeling with Kobe Clements and Reef Hazelwood both sitting on decent scores there. A 7.67 for Kobe and 8.23 for Reef.
And we are still waiting for the last of Reef to lock in. So Kobe's last wave at a 3.0 now, sitting in the third.
Okay, well, we got movement here in the pool. And we'll just call this as we see it, Di. Looks like Reef has dropped his second score. What was it there, mate?
5-4-3,
5-4.
straight into the lead now. So looks like
Katut, he absolutely jams that one and follows it up with a series of complete demo jobs on that lip.
wow, at the back, Lennox Smith is on the wave number 3.
And Leno, he's starting to tee off as well. Big turns here from both these surfers.
Wow.
A huge finish. He'll ride out of it. And these guys are not interested in letting Kobe and Reef run away with this heat at all. So fantastic surfing on the back end. Excuse us while we talk you through these waves. As soon as we can get the broadcast up and firing, you'll get all your replays. Right now, we are just doing the old radio show, surf radio. We can pull that off, Di.
Surf radio. But yeah, the last wave for Katut and Lennox Smith will be good number, definitely.
I think so.
Yeah.
Katut was just a rapid fire machine gun.
Wow.
A big old M60 just firing into the lip of that wave. And right behind him, Leno was not far behind. He went berserk as well. Got a fantastic finishing turn. Fireworks. So Katut, he answers back. You know, that 5-point ride for his first wave. He was probably watching the big screen and just thinking, yuck. I can do so much better than that.
Wow, we are still waiting for the last of Lennox and the Katut a goose. It's gonna be a great number. So Katut now needing a 5, around 6 point to go into second. But Lennox now needs a 5 or 6 as well, so it's gonna be really close.
Look at this. This is so cool. That's where we are. Siheung City being built around this amazing wave park. That island is man-made. The hotel's there. You can get a good feel. On the left, obviously, the Siheung Wave Park with the pump and surf. On the right, that's the fun zone where all crew that come down to spend their holidays playing around and surf.
네, 안녕하세요. 자, 이제 4흘간에 걸쳐서 오늘 드디어 챔피언이 치러지는 결정이 되는 날이 되겠습니다. 오늘 정말 눈 돌릴 새가 없겠는데요? 네, 그렇습니다. 이제 결승전만 앞둔 상황이고요. 선수들의 기량이 워낙 종이 한 장 차이기 때문에 어떤 선수가 우승할지 한번 지켜보시죠. 예. 자, 4흘간의 마지막 여정, 이제 챔피언이 가려지는 마지막 날입니다. 뜨거운 현장으로 여러분을 모시겠습니다.
Welcome back to the Siheung Korean Open 2025 QS 6000 semi-final number 2. We've got a belter on our hands. Big scores landing for these riders as we took a little technical break to welcome the national broadcast into play, and big crowd starting to build here on the point. Fortunately, the Korean surfers are out of the shortboarding but still alive in the longboarding. There's a really thriving, strong longboard culture here in South Korea, and they're going to be super pumped for these finals coming up shortly. In fact, just after this semi-final number 2, we will see women's final in the water for the QS Longboard Series. Big shout to Bonsoi, Di. Scores, let's talk numbers, because there's been some incredible rides during the break.
Few good scores coming in for Ketut and Kobe Clement. We're still waiting for the last one. Ketut and Lennox.
Still waiting, okay, so meanwhile, these guys are going to get to work. And smashing this on the backhand. Full-blown tee off town again. Rides through that one.
Ketut up and riding. Nice first turn. And big second turn as well. Gets to, huge third turn, throwing a lot of sprays. Gets fourth and finish.
Yep, Ketut has found his rhythm again, and that means that Leno, who was on that first wave, has banked another score.
Wow, so previous wave for Ketut comes in at 8.27. Now he's in a second, but Reef, previous wave comes in 7.0. So Reef is in the lead, Ketut is in second, Lennox is in third, 7.33 and 7.33. Kobe Clements in fourth, still waiting for the last of Kobe.
Yeah, so big scores needed. No matter what happens here, you're going to need a serious number to get from third and fourth into progressing into the final.
Right, so last wave for Ketut comes in 6.83. Now he's in the lead.
Far out. You know, everyone got off to such a flyer. Ketut was slow, but as we've seen a few times, if you're going to make a mistake, first wave is the wave to do it, because you've got 3 more chances and you don't have to feel the pressure of coming from behind.
Wow.
So, again, sorry folks, we're just getting the international broadcast sorted out, because this is also going out live on the national broadcaster for South Korea. It's a big event, QS 6000. It's the biggest event ever held in this country. And while we're transitioning to the national TV here, we've just got a couple of little technical issues, but we'll do our best to inform you of what's going on with the radio call.
Right. So update on the situation. Reef is in first, 8.23 and 7. Ketut is in second. So Kobe in third, needing a score. And Lennox is in fourth, needing a score. So we are still waiting for the last of Ketut and Lennox Smith to locked in. So it's all eyes on the Reef and Kobe's last wave. This is going to be the wave number 4.
Wave number 4. So this is it. And we'll walk you through it. And straight up into the lip is Kobe Clements. He'll hook it back towards the source. Bashes it. And another big turn here and a big finish.
Wow.
Oh, there was some serious sting in that final turn, and out the back. Throwing the finner. It looks like Reefy. And he's fanging down the line here. He's gone pretty turbo on this wave as well. He looks for the ramp. He'll throw the reverse and he'll ride out of it.
Wow, so Kobe needed the big score to go into second.
These are highlights from the Bonsoi Air Show, which Reef Hazelwood, who's in this heat, did take out yesterday. Bonsoi, huge supporters. The #1 supporters, in fact, of the Asian Super Series, the QS, but also the Challenger Series and the Australian League of the Championship Tour.
Alright, so all the waves have been ridden.
That's it.
All eyes on the Kobe Clements last wave. So Kituda Goose is in second. Lennox Smith's last wave 6.80, not enough. So all eyes on Kobe Clement.
So Leno will go home with a semi-final finish. Shell Harbour surfer. Shout out to him, his family, his friends back at home. Dad Matt rips. And unfortunately Leno not able to get into the final, but put on some incredible surfing this week, and now we wait on a score.
So looks like Kobe's last wave comes in at 6.57, not enough. So it looks like it's Reef and Ktud moving through to the final.
Well, that's it for semi-final number 2. Reef Hazelwood and Ketut Agus will move through into the final. We're going to have a little break here from the Siheung Korean Open. Be back with finals action after the break.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking. How? I just went for a drive. Wind's gone off, his swell's starting to pulse. Surf is cooking, bruh! Girl, girl. Smacking it. Absolutely cooking, bro.
Cookie, bro?
Welcome back, everyone. This is Siheung Korea Open LQS 1000 event. We are now into women's finals. We have Dia Novidasari, Natsumi Taoka, Hiroka Yoshikawa,
And Sujin Park.
Sujin Park from Korea. I'm Dai Wako with Tipi. Welcome back.
Yeah, it's a final day today, Dai. So it's
Yeah.
super exciting. The sun is out and a lot of action. Yeah.
Yep.
Last heat we saw Katut Agus and Reef Hazelwood just made it to the final.
That was a great matchup, and we now have all the finalists lined up, and this is a women's LQS final. So, little bit of a system changed, and we're gonna have 6 waves each
Yeah.
in the finals.
Yeah. Wow, look at that view, Dai. This is the bird view from the top of the Siheung Wave Park. You can see on the left that's our wave, the right-hander and also the left-handers, and that's the hotel that we're staying in the middle. So apparently, this is a man-made island here, Dai.
Right.
Yeah.
So everything was made for this wave pool.
Yeah.
Particularly, so
Yeah.
well done and great.
Yeah, so it looks like wave number 1 just passed by, so they are gonna let that one go, and then they are gonna have the first ride. So Dea Natasha is from Indonesia, and here we go. This is opening right from Dea. Really nice
Wow.
hang 10 right there. Super control, super pose there from Dea. You know what? I think with all these 4 girls made it into the final. They are the best on this event right now. So they are trying to get back into the power source of the wave. Looks like she cannot get her board back. And at the back, this is your country girl,
Right.
Dai.
ブルー1歩目の波にテイクオフしてきました。こちら LQS のウィメンズファイナル始まりました。ファイナルでは1人、6本の波が与えられます。さあ素晴らしいグライディングを繰り広げていますが、ここで少しレールが引っかかってしまったのが田岡選手。That was unlucky for Natsumi.
Yeah, I think there's a bit of a pressure in the final for these 2 girls on their opening ride. Yeah, as we can see, this is the slow-mo of their first wave, and really nice hang 5 right there. Cross step, also go back to a 5, but you can see the board is already on the top of the wave. I think that's create losing the speed.
Nice footwork from Natsumi. Goes to step into the hang 5.
Yeah.
And a little bit of adjusting there, but nice hang 5 there. That's the moment she just lost control, and that was really unlucky for Natsumi.
Yeah.
But she's well-known surfer in Japan. She competes in the World Tour, so she has
a lot of
big
experience,
confidence
yeah.
and a lot of experience. So has Hiroka here in white. She is another well-known longboarder from Japan. She competes in the World Tour as well.
Yeah.
This is her wave number 1. 吉川選手1本目のライディング。綺麗なステップからハング5、そして少し戻ってレールをセットして、ここはハング5、さあしっかりと引っ張ってきています。ステップバックし、もう一度クイックにハング5をしてバックサイドのターンを入れます。素晴らしいライディングになりました。これは丁寧にインサイドまでつないでいき、ここでももう一度ハング5、そして演技を終えます。
Wow, this is Sujin Park, the local surfer here. Looks like all the spectators are cheering for her. There's a lot of Korean spectators right now at the park giving support to Sujin Park.
This is a great ride from surfing green. Nice control.
Wow.
Well surfed from
Sujin Park.
Sujin Park.
Yeah, looks like this is the first complete ride, Dai, because they are now Natsumi and also Hiroka didn't finish as long as Sujin.
Right.
Look at Sujin, she's going into the sand.
Wow.
There is no sand, there is concrete sand.
Well, this is a close shot for Hiroka's last wave. Nice footwork from Hiroka. Nice hang 5 there. You can see that rail engaging all way. Nice and well-controlled surfing from surfer in white. It's gonna be a great number, but this was the last wave from local surfer Sujin Park. Nice hang 5 and adjusting positioning and stay in the high. Gets the hang 5 and close to the hang 10 again. And keeping the rail engaged. Wow, controlled surfing from Surfer Green.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting score that we are going to see between these 4 surfers. They all have different way of surfing. 2 surfers didn't complete their ride, but they did some kind of a good maneuvers outside the wave in the beginning of the takeoff zone. But Sujin Park is the one that complete the longest ride here.
Right. Live action surfing blue and red had a second wave and just milking through to the all the way to the inside.
Yeah, looks like Natsumi and also Dea is also finishing there right there. So wave number 2 for blue and red, and then we have green and white waiting for the score.
So the first wave for Hiroka Yoshikawa comes in at 6.83.
Wow.
And we are still waiting for the last of Sujin Park.
Yeah. So yeah, Dea Natasha opening with a 6.33, and Natsumi Taoka is 4.33, sitting in the 3rd position. So even though like Dea fall off on that last one, she's still rewarded with a 6.33. So not a bad opening ride for Hiroka and also Dea. And we will see what Sujin Park gonna get, because she does get the longest. She did get the longest left there out of those 4 girls.
Right. So we are still waiting for the last of Sujin Park, as well as Dea and Natsumi's last wave.
So last of Sujin Park is actually a 5.70 die. So the length of the wave doesn't mean you're gonna get the bigger score, because you see Hiroka and Dea. Hiroka, managed to get a lot of maneuvers on that wave, rewarded with a 6.83. I think the judges really, looking at controlling the flow, all the maneuvers between between the the footstep and also the hang 5 and hang 10 that they did. Yeah.
Right. So Dea's last wave comes in at 8.00. The last wave for Natsumi comes in at 7.13. It's a huge, great score for both red and blue right now.
Yeah.
So Dea is in the lead.
Yeah. So also big shout for Matt Chinoshki. Matt actually saying Sujin and Dea is one of their his student. So Matt Chinoshki is one of our famous longboarders, pioneer, helping out a lot of the commentary on the WSL, WCT event. So big shout to Matty supporting Dea and also Sujin Park. So yeah, amazing.
Thank you, Hiroka and Sujin Park finished their second wave. This second wave for Hiroka comes in at 2.83. Sujin Park's second wave comes in at 0.60. So this is a wave number 3 for all the surfers.
Yeah. So they are looking solid in the first place right now, Dai, with Natsumi and Hiroka trailing not far from behind, and also Sujin Park. Yeah.
They are up and riding. Little bit fumble, but still managed to put hang 5 and stay in the high line. It gets a hang 5, little bit of soul out.
Yeah.
Hang 5, really nice, stylish surfing, and gets a hang 10 to hang 5. That was a beautiful combination.
Oh wow, that's a good one from there. You know why, Dai? When you do a hang 10 or a hang 5 and your body is leaning to the back, I know it's helping to control the board, but it's a really hard maneuver to do.
Definitely. A nice hang 10, hang 5 from Surfer Blue.
Natsumi Sensu? Is that how you said it in Japan? Natsumi Sensu? What is it? If you're saying somebody in Japanese is riding a wave, so you said their name, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really good wave also from Natsumi. So Natsumi is actually not looking for a big score there. Yeah.
Right, so second wave for Natsumi comes in at 7.18. So probably needing another 7 to go into the lead, but the last of Dea will be a good number again.
Second last wave of Dea is an 8-point die.
Right.
And Natsumi's highest score is a 7-1-3 before this one. So it could be a lot of points update soon, yeah.
This is wave number 3 for Hiroka. Surfer in white, needing a big score to go into the first place.
Yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, it could be Dea's second final here. Last year she got second here.
Right.
And I think she wanna have one better this year. And this is Hiroka on her third wave. Really nice control there, footwork. She's trying to get the boards back into the open wave there. And here we go. This is Sujin Park.
Up and riding, nice footwork.
Ooh.
Into hang 5, unfortunately comes unstuck.
Yeah, I think Sujin Park's here the number of the requirement is a combo. It's give a lot of pressure on if you hear that information.
Right.
Yeah.
So she's now in a combination situation, but this is a replay of Hiroka Ishikawa's last wave. Nice footwork into great hang 5, holds it for quite long time, keeping the line really high. And this is a replay of the last green. Nice step work into the nose ride, but unfortunately it comes unstuck.
Yeah, I think the nose catch the rail catch the water there. And yeah, last of red is a 7-8-7. So Dea Natasha is sitting comfortably in the first place, but we are waiting for last of Natsumi and also Hiroka, because situation can change. Right there, as you see, last of Natsumi is a 7.9.
Wow.
So it's a big numbers here on the final of the women's longboard.
Great answer back in between red and blue. Some huge scores on the scoreboard right now. So it's a blue needing 7.98, up and riding. Nice.
Wow,
hang 5 straight into the hang 5 and just positioning herself into the hang 5 and hang 10. Nice controlled surfing, keep the rail engaged and gets the hang 5. Stay on the nose quite long time this time for blue. So needing a big score, 7.98.
Yeah, there's a couple moments there that Natsumi putting a really nice hang 5 there, but some of them she put like a little bit of a wide hang 5. So maybe judges gonna see that difference between like a narrow hang 5 and a really wide hang 5 right there. So
Totally.
judges are really putting attention to those details. As you can see there, hang 5 to 10. Dea's footwork is a lot of small footworks. If you see there, Dai, oh my God, that's a really nice one right there.
That was a beautiful solo hang 5.
Looks like Dea just find her groove right there. Yeah.
Great combination from Dia, hang 10 to hang 5 with a great control. This is going to be a great exchange in between red and blue. This is a close shot of the last of blue. Nice hang 5 to a narrow hang 5 like you're talking about.
Yeah, there's a really wide hang 5 right there. But as you can see, the difference between Dea's hang 5 and into a hang 10, every cross step, every footstep is a small step. So sometimes judges want to see all those, grace and style putting into a maneuver.
That's true. So this is a wave number 3. Sujin Park need a big score, needs to break out of the combination situation right now. So goes to the hang 5 and just waiting for the wave to stand up for her and gets hang 5, narrower hang 5 and gets a longer hang 5 this time, nicely engaging the rail.
That looks like a better way for Sujin Park right there.
That was a great surfing from Sujin Park. And he gets the bonus inside, gets a hang 5 and all the way to the shori inside. So
yeah, straight away here's Hiroka. She's actually a little bit under pressure right now because she's looking for a 904 to be the champion here. Not to be second, but to be the champion.
Nice controlled hang 5 from Hiroka. Stepping back and gets the backside turn. And it gets a bonus section here.
Yeah. Wow, what a amazing final here we have, Dai.
Mm,
Oh, hopefully she's okay there. She just disengaged the board there.
right.
You know that section is very shallow.
And it's not a sand.
I
It's a
know.
concrete, so just gotta be careful with the
With-
wipeout.
Yeah, so this is a close-up of Sujin Park. Really nice hang five there. You can see the fingers of her toe is right on the nose there. That's what the as a long, you see there the toes of the nail is like really tucking the nose. So that's what every longboarders want to do on the wave. So this is Dea, our current hit leader right now. She have an 8.00 and a 7.87, but waiting for the
Wow.
last wave. Haven't locked in yet.
Nice hang 5 to hang 10, and just waiting for the wave to stand up. Keep it in the pocket and gets a hang 10 right there, and back to hang 5, and nice opening curve to finish off. But she's still going, she's not done yet. Gets the bonus section here.
Wow. That wasn't only the toes, but that's almost the whole foot out there on the nose. This is Natsumi, one of the most stylish longboarders in Asia. Really nice style. I really love the way Natsumi is surfing. A lot of graceful there. Ooh.
Ooh, that was really unlucky for Surfing Blue. So we are still waiting for a lot of scores to lock in.
Yeah. So a couple scores already locked in. Dea's last wave, second last wave is not considered as her top two. Her last wave was a 7.30, is a throwaway. But Natsumi Taoka's second last wave is her second highest score, which is a 7.27. So situation right now, we're still looking for a 7.98 for Natsumi and also a 9.04 for Hiroka. And Sujin Park still on the combination situation.
Right, so this is a wave number 5. Hiroka and Sujin now getting 2 more waves. So Sujin needs to work really hard to break out of the combination situation, but Hiroka also needs a big score. Nice hang 5 to start with. What keeps it going? That was a really long hang 5 from Hiroka. Keep the rail engaged, stay in the pocket, gets the hang 5 again. It was a little bit different approach compared to the other surfers. Great surfing from Hiroka.
So this is going to be wave number 5, Daya.
Right.
So after this, everybody going to have one more wave to go.
So Sujin Park now needs a big score. Nice hang 5 to narrow hang 5. Keep the rail engaged and stay in the pocket and gets the hang 5. This is going to be another great score. The last wave for Sujin comes in a 5-5, but still in a combo situation.
There's a lot of things going on one ride of all these longboarders, because they have to be actively doing a lot of maneuvers, but they still have to have all the controls that they can.
And has to be done in the pocket.
Yeah.
The right, critical section of the wave.
Yeah. If you're doing it a little bit away from the pocket, I think the judge's gonna consider that as a safe maneuver.
Alright, so this is going to be the
Last
final wave
Yeah.
for everyone.
So full pressure on everybody, because Natsumi looking for a high 7, and then Hiroka looking for a 9, and then Sujin Park is looking for a combination.
Right, so Surfing Blue needing a big score, 798.
Yeah, this could be one of the first best result of Dea if she can win this one, because Hiroka and Natsumi is always been her nemesis. It's always been like a second or a third for Dea, but if she can win this one, this is going to be a really great result for Dea. But Natsumi is also going into a good ride right here.
Right, so the big requirement for Surfing Blue, 798.
That's going to be her highest score, because her highest score right now is 7.9. And then at the back, I'm pretty sure Dea will continue with the fourth wave. Here she comes.
Dia up and riding. Try to get rid of the 7.87 on this one. So try to reposition herself. Keep it in the pocket. Nice hang 5 and 2 hang 10 and back to hang 5 and stay on the nose for a long time and nice
Oh, wow.
front side carve and it gets into the bonus section. Gets another hang 5 there.
That's really amazing surfing from both Dea and also Natsumi. What an amazing surfing there in the final. But we're still waiting for 2 more wave from Hiroka and also Sujin Park.
Right, so this is a wave number 6 for both red and blue.
Yeah.
So their performances are done for now, but we still have 1 more waves for Hiroka and Sujin Park. Nice footwork from Dia. Hang 5 to hang 10 and back to hang 5. So this is Sujin Park. She is in a combo situation, but she wants to get a big score. Nice hang 5. Stepping back and straight into hang 5 again. Stay in the pocket and it gets a nice turn to finish. So this is a last wave for Sujin Park about to back. Hiroka is up and riding, needing a 9.04. Nice hang 5. To narrow hang 5 and stepping back, try to stay in the pocket and gets a nice open face turn and all the way to the inside to finish this wave.
Is that wave number 6 or die, or is it wave number 5?
Number 6.
Number 6, yeah. So wow. So unofficially, looks like we're waiting for last of blue and white. If that's gonna be enough to change the situation, because Natsumi looking for 7.98 and Hiroka looking for 9.04. Wow.
So we are waiting for all of the waves to locked in. But on screen, this is a replay of last of Hiroka. Gets a hang 5 and narrow hang 5.
Wow. You know what just happened, Dai? I think none of them get the score, and it could be Dea Natasha taking that one. Yes, looks like celebration is already happening on the beach. You can see Dea Natasha is super happy on her first win of the QS, and then she's doing the the dance of the Indonesian boat kids. Wow, amazing surfing there from Dea. An 8.00 and also a 7.87. That's a really commanding a final that she have here at Siheung LQS in Korea. Wow.
So this is the official result. Dea is a winner for the LQS Siheung Korea Open.
Yeah. And that could be putting her in the chance to getting into the world tour of the longboard. Yeah. Because every LQS really matter of the result. And I think everybody want to follow the step of JR and also Natsumi and also Hiroka going to the world tour. Yeah.
Well, you can see how
happy
she is right now. She's probably been waiting for this moment for quite a long time.
She's always having like a result behind Natsumi also. Hiroka. So that's Dani Widianto and also Ivan Sudena. Super happy for her.
It's a big win for Indonesia, that's for sure.
Yeah, we have 2 Indonesian also on the next men's shortboard final, and then also we have 1 surfers in the women's longboard. So yeah, a good result here for Indonesia. We have 1 champion from Indonesia, but next we're gonna have the longboard men's division. Yeah.
Right. So after this, we're gonna go into the men's LQS finals action.
So yeah, right now Dea is being interviewed by Kai, our local surfer here. And yeah, amazing result for Dea.
네, 잠시만요. 지금 모자를 기다리고 있거든요.
Okay, I think we're going to interview, yeah, Dai?
It's okay.
We are gonna go over to the interview from the Dia.
네, 이제 WSL 2025학년도 국제 서핑 대회에 나와 있는 리포터 김카입니다. 자, 이제 롱보드 여자 우승 대하 선수를 이제 우승 소감을 들어보도록 하겠습니다. So you just won that heat. You just took the finals out of it, and like, how did that heat reflect on what you've worked towards so far, and what does that mean to you personally?
I feel so happy. This is my first time doing the WSL Longboard LQS. Yeah, I'm so speechless right now because I'm super happy and so grateful to be here in Korea and surfing really good wave park.
네, 자 이제 들어보았는데 이제 선수가 이게 처음 WSL QS였고 너무 재밌었고 너무 이제 와가지고 행복하고 너무 좋았다고 하셨는데 자 이제 너무 잘 들었고 감사합니다. And congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, aircon. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is...
Absolutely cooking.
All right, we are officially live. This is the final of the longboard in QS here in Korea. I'm Jaligati, and in the booth with me is Tipi Jabrik.
Yeah, welcome back, Giada. What an amazing final we have there for the longboard women's division. Dea Natasha from Indonesia take that one down. So it's a really great for the history for Indonesia. And yeah, as we can see on the screens now, this is a local hero. This is Kanoa Hije, talented young surfer, only 17 years old, Giada.
Yeah, just missed out on the finals in the shortboard in QS, but here he is, his chance to take the title here in the wave pool for the longboard in QS. He has been an incredible performer these past 3 daes. You're right, local hero, and right behind him, this is our man in green, Shohei Akimoto.
Yeah, so we have two Japanese here. One is Ryoichi Taoka and also Shohei Akimoto. And we have one Filipino and one Korean. So it's a bit spread, good mix here to have three nations here in the final. And we gonna see, looks like Cristanto Villanova just opened with a 6.17.
Yeah, so this is the first wave ridden for green and white, but the first two surfers already. Beautiful footwork here from our surfer in, I think this is Kanoa in white.
Yeah, Kanoa Hije.
Look how graceful he is at the nose of his board. Spends quite a lot of time there. And what I love about Kanoa is that he always has a smile on his face when he's surfing in his heats. There we have as well, man in blue and green, Shohei Akimoto. Nice cut back there. Beautiful footwork, gets to the nose. This will be the second wave for Crisanto Villanueva. But yeah, you're right. Beautiful moment there for Dea Natasha. I think creating history. First Indonesian woman to win a longboard event.
Ever.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she always got second or third or just made into the final, but never can beat like now Natsumi and also Hiroka. Those girls are always in front of her, but this time it's Dea's day.
Yeah, and here is Cristiano Villanueva. Beautiful drop knee style. Every time he does that cutback, takes this one all the way. Bit of a switch foot moment here.
Yeah, so if I'm not wrong, Crisanto's nickname is actually King King, yeah? He's a surfer from Philippines. I'm pretty sure he's from La Union. I'm pretty sure Luke Landrigan is watching and also JR. So big shot for the Filipinos making it into the final here. Wow, this is super aggressive surfing here from Ryohei Taoka. Is it Ryohei? Yeah, Ryohei Taoka. I wonder if Ryohei and Natsumi Taoka are related because they have the same last name.
Most probably we should probably get asked later on, but you're right. Taoka's a bit more of an aggressive approach to this, but look at that drop knee style from Crisanto. I mean, so graceful and just so pleasing to the eye every time.
Wow, look at that one. All the toes on the nose of that board. And here we go, Ryohei. I have to say, like, all these four surfers have different style. Ryohei with super aggressive, like cutting back. Footwork is more faster than the other one. Crisanto have a different way, more like a classic, traditional, drop knee. Yeah. So we have Shohei Akimoto here with his opening right was just a 3.83. Wow, look at that one. Kanoa Hije opened with an 8.00. Last year, he got second on the longboard division, and we'll see if he can better that one for this year. Yeah?
Yeah, there he is trying to redeem himself.
Wow.
He wants that title in front of his local crowd. There he goes. Couple quick steps to the nose of the board. Goes to the back just before it's too late. Makes it to the nose again. Taps his back foot. Touches the toes to the nose. There we go. Beautiful style there from Kanoa. Looking a little faster now than his previous wave. That was really well done. Starting off with an 8. That's a big, big score to get things started here for him in the Longboard QS final.
Wow, he's going to the sand right there, the concrete sand. So yeah, Kanoa, big shot for Brad Gerlach. Kanoa is one of Brad Gerlach's student for Wave Key. So big shot for Brad. One of his student here, Kanoa Hije, made it into the final of the longboard. And did he make it to the open final? He didn't, yeah.
Nah, just missed out. Semi-final finish for Kanoa, which is a huge result at a QS 6000.
Wow, that's amazing. Look at this one, Kanoa Hije. Brad Gerlach must be like super proud to see his student, only 17 years old. I wish I met Brad Gerlach when I was 17 so he can teach me a lot of technique.
Yeah, most of the surfers at these events, they have coaches and mentors to kind of help them out and guide the way, because if you want to be reaching the level like a Challenger Series level or a longboard tour, you need some support. And there we have, this is our man in red, Ryohei Taoka. Gets to the nose, spending a lot of time there. Love how compressed his style is. Cuts it back to the whitewash, takes this one all the way to the inside. He's currently in third. He wants to make it back to first. This is a final, so all you have to do is win now. It's not about passing anymore. This wave is just so fun for longboarding. Right behind him, Crisanto Villanueva in blue. Touches the nose, does a bit of a cutback and drop knee to take it back around. Slowly does a reverse at the nose.
You know what the crazy thing about longboarding is? Whatever these guys are doing, it looks super easy just because they're doing it with a lot of style and also control. What they are doing right now is super, super hard. Look at him. Crisanto is going, flipping around between like switch foot and also back into natural footers. And you can see just to navigate that leash, as a normal surfer, you're just going to tangle yourself there. Yeah.
I would already be struggling with the takeoff with the longboard in this way.
I know. So a really nice drop knee there from Crisanto. Nice small footstep right there. You know what amazing is whenever they're doing a footstep or cross step, their boards doesn't seem like move at all, and that's what the amazing control that they did. Yeah.
This is Kanoa, current heat leader. Still waiting for some scores to come through. Gets some time on the nose there. Goes back. Gives it a little pump to get back to that nose. Does a hang 10.
Yeah. So there's a couple technique that I heard about hang 10 or hang 5. Actually, judges, they kind of like want to look if they kind of like have like a straight body more rather than crouching their knee, you know. So if they're doing it with a straight body arcing, I think the judge is gonna have a better point on that one. Yeah, because back in the days when I see Joel Tudor, for example, he's always arcing his back like, you know, like a super straight, even like a pull back, you know, with his hand on the top, way back down.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure style must be a huge factor here in longboarding. You want to be able to be looking graceful and elegant while you're doing so.
Oh, for sure, yeah, because shortboarding and longboarding have different criteria, and one of the criteria on longboarding is actually style.
Look at that. Talking about style, there we have Kanoa just spending some time on the nose of his board. This is a replay of Shohei Akimoto. Lovely, lovely stuff here.
So yeah, tonight we're gonna have this is gonna be our last day. So this is gonna be Crisanto's wave number 3. And then he's looking for numbers there. He's currently sitting in second position. This could be Crisanto's best result, actually, make it into the final. I'm sure there's a couple LQS happens in Philippines at La Union, but most of the time JR Esquivel will surf there, and then JR will take over that event. So good to see Crisanto and other Filipino come to Korea and having a good result.
Yeah, look at that. So Taoka spending some time on the nose. Crisanto has a beautiful style. He's really been killing it.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be tough though to take the local Kanoa out of first place. He's looking pretty unstoppable right now.
Yeah, and yeah, a couple scores to be scored here, but 7.93. 9.73 for Shohei Akimoto. That's going to be a really big deal there.
Yeah, that's right. Look at that close-up. Spends a lot of time, all 5 toes hanging over the edge. Leans and arches his back on the way back on that cutback. Does a beautiful drop knee too in response. Our man in red, Ryohei Taoka, also on the nose of his board. Here we have now, coming up next will be Shohei Akimoto, his requirement, and 9.90. That is a huge requirement for our man in green. Let's see, almost a perfect 10 is what he's looking for. Does a cutback here. He's gonna have to do something pretty spectacular. Beautiful footwork there, gets to the nose of the board, spending a lot of time there. He doesn't want to overdo it. He's still at the nose. Does another cutback again.
Yeah, really good surfing here actually from Shohei, but I don't really understand about which one is harder to become on your front side or back side like Shohei. But you know, looking at the Kanoa here with his front side as a goofy footer, he's controlling this heat with a high numbers with an 8 and also a 7. So I'm not sure if it's advantage or disadvantage to be a natural footers on these left-handers.
I mean, in the shortboarding, we've seen the
backside.
Yeah, the regular footers really, you know, powering through. And even though it's a left, I just think it's easier for them to get in the pocket. But yeah, it must be interesting to know what the difference is for longboarding as well. Could be that on your front hand, maybe you just have a little bit more, it's a little easier to just spend some time on the nose of the board.
Yeah, I want to see in the final, we're going to have Kei Kobayashi, Bronson Meidi, Reef Hazelwood, and also Katut Agus. So 3 natural footers and only 1 goofy footer. That's going to be really interesting. And then on the women's sides, we have Nanaho is a natural footer. Charlie Hately, she's a goofy. Sarawakira, she's a natural footer. And Kana Nakashio, so exactly the same also. 1 goofy footer and 3 natural footers. Yeah.
All right, look at this. Those are some big scores.
So this is Ryohei looking for a 9.3. A goofy footer here. So Ryohei is looking for big numbers. Let's see what is... so this is going to be wave number 5 for all the surfers right now. So they get to get 1 more wave, and after that we're going to have a couple burner wave before the shortboards final.
It's pretty shallow on that inside. This right now in second, looking for 788 to get into the lead. This is our surfer from Philippines, Crisanto Villanueva. Beautiful footwork, gets to the nose, twists it around, walks back.
That's going to be really interesting. I think that's the first time the competitors did that. And look at his foot tangle with that leash. Oh, wow. Sometimes, you know, like the surfing on a longboard is better, you know, without leash.
Yeah.
I'm sure at La Union, all these boys doesn't wear leash when they're surfing, yeah?
I think it's the same in Bali. Like usually you see in Batu Karas and in... Well, Batu Balong, everyone has to have a leash because that is the most dangerous spot in all of Bali.
Yeah, if you don't wear a leash in Batu Bolong, you might kill 15 beginners. So this is the drop knee and then going into a switch foot hang 10. Is that a 10 or a 5 from a... Oh, that's a 10.
10 reverse.
10 reverse backward, walking back, cross-stepping, leash tangle. That's a lot of maneuvers there from Crisanto. What the judge going to give him?
Extra points for the leash tangle.
Yeah, so as you can see the numbers, there's 8.87 for Kanoa and an 8. So wow. And Crisanto also get a big numbers. This is a 7.57. Oh, Crisanto just dropped an 8.53 on that last one, an 8.53. And then the requirement now is an 8.15. So if Crisanto doing exactly what he did before, he might get it.
He might potentially take the first place again.
Yeah.
Here we have our man, Shohei Akimoto. Big requirements for this guy.
They both are in combo situation right now for Shohei and also Ryohei.
Yeah, so they're going to have to do 2 really, really big scores for these next 2 waves that they have.
Yeah. And after this, we're going to have the men's shortboards final and also the women's shortboards final. And guess what? There's 25 hungry QSS surfers going to have a surfing moment on the right-hander.
Is this in between the finals?
Yeah, they're all going to surf while the final is on. And guess what? They're all hungry.
There's no free surfing around here.
No, nothing is free here. You see one free wave, there's somebody on it. Yeah.
Here we have the replay of Shohei's last one. Both Shohei and Ryohei are in a combination situation right now. So Crisanto is the only one who could really be fighting for first place, I think.
And this is going to be Crisanto's and also Kanoa Hije's last chance. This is going to be wave number 6. Wow.
Whoa.
He's looking for an 8.2 now. An 8.15 for Crisanto. Nice. Oh, that's a long 10 right there. You know how hard it is just to control that 10?
Yeah.
It's really, really takes times and, you know, like training to do that.
Beautiful ride there for Crisanto Villanueva. This right now is Taoka on the nose of the board. Does a cutback here. He gets back to the nose. I think this is his last ride, so unfortunately won't be factoring into his top score. I think right now Crisanto Villanueva, we're waiting for his last score.
Is he going to be an 8.15 and he able to take it down the local hero Kanoa Hije, or Kanoa Hije going to do it better this year by winning this LQS?
Replays coming through of Ryohei. Unfortunately, in a bit of a combination situation right now. So we're waiting for that last score to come through for Cristianto. Otherwise, it could be a bit of a victory lap here for Kanoa.
Kanoa Hije. So it looks like this is going to be last wave of Shohei Akimoto and also Kanoa Hije.
Beautiful style there on the nose of his board. All 5 toes hanging off the edge. Big smile on his face. He's feeling pretty good about it.
I think everybody's happy to make it into the final. You know, they're surfing really well. You know, they perform the best in showcasing their best surfing of this Siheung QS's at the wave park. You know, to be able to surf until the final on this wave park is super challenging. So you know, big shout out to all the finalists. They're surfing really well.
All right, so the last of Crisanto, 7-2-3. So
it's not enough, yeah.
Not enough. Here is your
champion. Kanoa Hije is 17 years old. He's not taking the men's SB, but he's taking out the men's LB. So good. Still a great achievement, you know. I'll take any of them.
Me too.
Yeah.
I'll be stoked.
Yeah. So yeah, congratulations to Kanoa Hije and also Dea Novitasari from Indonesia, and one from Indonesia, and also for the Kanoa Hije. What a remarkable result here for the young Korean surfer.
Yeah, great result. What a moment in his home crowd. Kanoa takes the win. Look at how excited he is. Saying hello to all his friends there, friends, family, everyone's down here to watch. Beautiful moment for Korea.
Amazing.
Kanoa, the men's longboard QS final. Give him a bit of a chair up there. I'm sure his dad and family is watching. There we have it. Your Siheung Korea Open QS 6000 champion, Kanoa Hije.
Double flag right there.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kanoa make Korea proud, make this history here at the wave park. So as you can see, Kanoa is being chaired here in front of the judging tower.
Congratulations, Kanoa. We're gonna be getting a quick interview of Kanoa down there. These are some of the replays of the waves that got him this title. Huge moment here. Look at that. It's beautiful surfing from Kanoa.
Super happy.
Soaking it all in. He must be loving this moment. I'm sure everyone is super proud of him right now.
I'm proud of him.
Yeah, I'm proud of him too.
Yeah, to have an Asian champion, you know, on the local ground here, you know, it's amazing.
It's a big moment.
Yeah, a lot of good longboarders come from all over Asia. So yeah, great result from young Kanoa there. I'm sure his father Melvin gonna be so super proud. You know, there's a TV station following every steps that Kanoa did, and then for, you know, to document him, you know, winning this event, I think that's going to be a great you know, achievement for, you know, Kanoa, and also showing to all the Korean people. Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be a huge moment for Kanoa.
Hopefully it's going to be on a national TV, and there are going to be like 15 more wave park. We need more wave park in Korea, because there's a lot of longboarders from Korea that goes all over the world finding good waves. So if you have a good wave park at home.
네, 시흥 코리아 오픈 대회에서 남자 롱보드 우승자를 만나러 온 김샤론 리포터입니다. 네, 카노아 히제 선수 너무 축하드려요. 지금 어떠세요?
그냥 너무 행복해요. 이전에 세미파이널 숏보드에서 떨어져서 너무 아쉬웠는데 롱보드 1등해서 너무 기쁩니다.
너무 축하드립니다. 네, 카노아 희재 선수였습니다.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son. This ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need called Behold, bonsai ramen.
Moon-san, this is
absolutely cooking.
Well, welcome back to the Siheung Korean Open. It's finals time. And right now, this QS 6000 is about to be decided. The women's final is in the water. I cannot believe that it's only been 3 days. It feels like it's just gone by in the blink of an eye. It really has been such an exciting event. The waves have been, well, they've been doing their thing, haven't they? We're in the wave park. It's cooking. But best of all, the surfing has been elite, which is exactly what you want at this level. Vaughan Blakey, True Starling, g'day True, welcome to the finals. Happy finals.
Happy finals, Vorno.
Look at this setup, would you? Completely man-made. That island was not there once upon a time, and now we have this world-class surf break and all the trims and trappings that have come with it. The hotels, which is where we're staying, just on the left there, the tall building. This little bay doesn't get swell, so it's all about what goes on in the Siheung Wave Park. We've got the reef zone out the back. That's where all our surfing goes down, but we just saw a huge moment for Korean surfing. Kanoa Hije getting a win for the home country in front of the home crowd.
Oh, the hometown hero.
How cool.
Oh my goodness, Kanoa Hije, that was a spectacular performance from him. That was just insane. I mean, he's been surfing in both the longboard and the shortboard event. He's had more heats than most.
He has.
And he's come out on top.
He knows this pool. He came so close last year, but this year he's going home with the trophy. But look at this. Nanaho Suzuki. She is in the final along with Charlie Hatley from Australia. Big smiles. These women know they're only a few waves away from maybe claiming a huge victory on this Bonsai Asia Super Series. It has been fantastic. Of course, it is dual sanctioned, so big points up for grabs on the Australian Oceanic region rankings as well. It's been a fantastic series so far. We've been to Krui, we've been to Nias, and now here we are in South Korea. Big events announced on the calendar as well, True. We've got a 6,000 coming up in Japan later in the year.
Yeah, we do. The Billabong Tahara Pro. That's going to be September 16th to the 21st.
And we've got also Taiwan, the Philippines. There's world-class waves coming through, but this is great because no one suffers from a lack of opportunity. Everyone can just bring their best surfing priority out the window. Don't worry about it. Just get on the wave and let it rip, because from now on, it's all or nothing. Like, you're going for the big points. Everyone wants the win.
Yeah. It's a win. That's the eye of the tiger. Everyone needs to be ready for it. Nanaho Suzuki, Charlie Haley, Sarah Wakita, and Kana Nakashio. I mean, this is a pretty crazy final for the women's, and they get an extra 2 waves each as well. So we're going to see 12 sets roll through instead of 8. So 6 waves, 6 opportunities.
A lot of international competitors coming out for this one, but it's the Japanese who have dominated on the women's side of the draw.
Yeah.
So many great performances. Very familiar with this wave park, and it will be Nanaho who pulls the trigger first. And we'll start our final. Get ready, folks. Hope you're having a good time watching at home. It's been a lot of fun the last 3 days, and here we go. Snaps into the top, critical turn. Manages to come through that bobble, and now she starts to ride down the line. Plenty of speed. She'll look for a big finish. What?
Oh,
what was this?
my goodness.
My goodness. That was out of the box. Did not see that coming, and Suzuki has thrown down the gauntlet as Charlie Hatley begins to answer back, matching power. And this is a great start too for the surfer from Australia. But what did we just witness? That is an iconic move from Nonoa Suzuki.
I am completely speechless right now. I was like, yeah, it's coming. I feel like she's going to do it. We know that she can do those. She was in the air show yesterday, that Bonsoi air show. Didn't make one. She was so close. That was insane. Nanaho, great first turn. A bit of a fumble there. Honestly, I was thinking maybe she's going to just, cut her losses there and just do like a nice tap at the end. But she was like, nah, you know what? I'm going to go big. I'm going to end big on this wave. And that's exactly what she did. This backhand air rev. Wow. I don't think I've seen a woman do that in a QS event.
Wow,
Ever.
look at
Backside.
that reaction. She is thrilled to kick off the final like that. Let's stick with Charlie Hadley now. She's been so strong throughout this event. First turn, powers through the lip. Gets a beautiful carve back into the power source. She'll back that up. That's just a little shiv. And as she comes down onto the inside, she'll get the finish. Another big jam. But I am dead set. Floored by what we've just witnessed. Nanaho Suzuki, I believe she surfed in stab high.
Yep.
And put down some pretty big airs, so she's got it in the artillery.
Wow.
But even she could not have dreamed to kick off the final with that much fireworks.
Yeah, that was crazy. What a way to start. 8.5, straight away, bang, Nanaho Suzuki in a great lead. That was a crazy start. Sarah's like, whoa, I'm not doing backside airs, but I reckon she could pull one out if she needs to. And she's going to be on this second wave of the set. She's got such a strong backhand. She's been surfing incredibly.
What an incredible start to this women's final. Siheung Korean Open, and it is an amazing first ride from Suzuki. And now Wakita will answer back. She looks smooth, driving, connecting the dots. That's 3 beautiful turns, a lovely pace, and a vicious backside snap to finish.
Wow, that was really strong. I loved that combo. Whoa.
Nakashio has been so dangerous. She's really been attacking the lip. If you think about her performances in this pool so far, it has been non-stop aggression. That wave didn't have quite the fireworks of some of the earlier rides, but it's a nice way to kick off a campaign in the final.
Yeah, it really is. Let's deep dive into this last one of Sarah Wakita's. Wow, great first turn. Her board is looking really smooth. I'm just loving the response that she's getting from it. Great low center of gravity, and you can see that turn there. Just a little bit of extra something added to it, and this finishing turn as well. She just keeps adding more and more, and that was a great way to start.
Yeah,
her
we
final.
know that Channel Islands make Formula One race cars, and that board is on track, hitting the chicanes, and just gripping and ripping out the back.
Wow.
There is a lot of intent here. Good sign so far, and she'll get the completion. A really strong finishing turn, so she'll put herself right in the mix. I'm still flabbergasted by what we just witnessed.
Yeah.
You know, I knew that the opening rides would be important. We knew everyone would bring a game, but to just flare it so hard with that much
That was crazy.
conviction is unbelievable.
Yeah. She's like, yeah, I'm going for it. That like attitude straight away in a final, when you have limited waves, It's insane. Bring it on. Let's see what this can bring. I mean, a 7.33 for Sarah. Kana locks in a 6.23 and a 6.17 for Charlie. Big
All good scores.
Already.
All very good scores.
Wow.
You know, for Suzuki, that's a lock. You can fully picture that going into her top two. Even Sarah Wakita probably be happy with a 7.33, but for Nakashio and for Hatley, it's turned the dial. They've got to find the next level.
Yeah. They got to be on, in form on these second waves of the set. It feels like they're the best ones, and Charlie, she's got this opportunity.
Here we go. Charlie Hatley throws it into the lip. Deep bottom turn. She'll rely on the rail to get big turns there. That's a huge fin blast. That one will slide away from her. So that's one scratch wave here for Charlie Hatley. And out the back, look out, because this woman will be feeling it now. A magic moment for her on her first ride. She lets go of the second. And the one thing that Suzuki's going to want to be careful of is that adrenaline of making an incredible turn first wave of the final doesn't seep into the rest of her performance.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen Nanaho, get some great results. She's been in finals before, but finding that backup seems to be her, not her weakness, but it seems to be catching her off guard a bit. And Charlie, wow, that was such a strong connection. She pretty much just turned 16 a couple of days before the NIAS Pro started. So she's 16 years of age. I know.
Wow.
She went over to South Africa, did the Challenger Series over there. And yeah, she's just competing and surfing well above her years.
Yeah, well, already made a final this year on the Bonsoi, Bonsoi Asian Super Series and the Australian Oceanic region dual sanctioned events throughout Indonesia. So you do see a lot of the Asian competitors and a lot of the Australian Oceanic competitors all getting together in a big boiling pot, and it really does bring out the best. It's a great opportunity for young surfers like Charlie to understand where the standard is, and to get a big result is hugely confidence building for her.
Yeah, it's insane. I mean, she got a second over at NIAS. She's back in another final. Another second here is really, really great points in the back pocket for a Challenger Series qualification. It's about 4,680 points.
That's
to
a
get
lot.
Second.
Yeah, the 6 stars, they're so valuable. There's a lot of little smaller events, a couple of 1s, a couple of 3s around, but when you get to the 6s, is there still 10s?
Challenger Series.
Challenger Series is the 10s, great.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this regional qualifying series, though, it's all about getting to that Challenger Series. So, the 6,000s are absolutely worth their weight in gold.
Yeah.
And Nakashio, let's see what she can do as she'll get the clean face of the second wave of the set.
Wow.
Aggressive, clean snap, backs it up with another. And
wow.
a strong finish. And there it is. She's feeling the energy now. Disappointed with her first ride. And out the back, Sarah Kita.
Wow. Good first turn for Sarah. She's such a pocket rocket. Really identifying those critical moments in these waves, timing it perfectly, and rides out of that one. That last wave of Kana Nakashio, though, let's talk about that because that was crazy. Just off the bottom into it exactly when she needed to be and just gaining that momentum with each and every turn for Kana. Good first section. That first wave she got was a 6.23, and this one is going to sit really nicely next to it.
I agree. And you just do not want to let your opposition get on a roll, steal your momentum. And this is a really good fight back. And that last turn, the timing right on the money, and she was feeling that. And then Sarah Okita, she takes off and gets the first snap. Beautiful technique again. Drives up into that second, carving turn. Gets the third and just a little stuck on the foam ball, and that will rob her of the chance to put a stamp on this thing. But she will at least complete the wave.
Yeah, that completion is so important as well. It's one of those things, especially in these finals, I mean, I guess the 6 waves, it allows you to have maybe one more extra opportunity, but you don't want to be having that. You want to just be building and extending on those foundations. Nanaho locks in a 4-5. Charlie a 3-6 on her last wave. We've already seen 2 champions crowned for the longboarding, with Kanoa Hije taking out the men's and Dea Novitasari representing Indonesia taking out the women, and Samomo Sato, Sai Maniwa and Annie Dos Santos on screen there supporting, and a 7.77 for Kana Nakashio.
Whoa, well, look out. Definitely got a big final on our hands.
Yeah. Wow. 5.7 for last wave of Sarah. She goes to second. Nanaho with an 8.5. She needs a 5.5 to go back to first.
Look at this. This is, we've got all 3 surfers really pushing the limit. It's Charlie who needs to get a big score on her next ride, but this is a strong start here. Suzuki, better. And I swear she's smiling as she's surfing here. This wave looks incredible. She'll get the finish. That is a monstrous score coming in. And that's the one she needed. A little nervous on the second, her last ride, I should say. And Charlie now, she'll fight back. Releases the tail. And on the Luke Short design. So these are elite surfboards as well. You see them under the feet of some incredible surfers. Most notably, Noah Dean. But Matt Banting, when he was on his tear through the QE and the Junior Series, he was also on the Luke Shorts, the LSDs. Charlie looking strong. I think she's going to really benefit from getting the first wave of the set now that she's finding some rhythm.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really good call, Vaughn. She's getting herself back into this heat, but this of Nanaho, wow. Smooth, crisp, straight up into each and every moment like she needed to be, and that 2-for-1 combo at the end.
Yeah.
It's a big stamp of authority in this heat.
That top view is so great, isn't it? It really allows you to see just where the surfers are in relation to the pocket of the wave, the power. And there's no question, Suzuki is just right where she needs to be. You know, she's got the high scoring wave of the heat so far. A mind-blowing opening statement, and she's backed that up now. And Charlie Hatley, she's got work to do. Doesn't want to let these women get away from her. That turn was absolutely beautiful. Third turn also nice. Places the board onto the foam ball. Sets up for the big finish. And, yep. That was extremely good surfing. So I wonder if she'll break into the 7s.
Hope so.
That's what she's hoping for.
Yeah, she needs to. And these are the top scores of the event, all going to Nanaho Suzuki.
Wow. Well, I mean, look out. If you want to win this final, you're going to have to climb Suzuki Mountain.
Yeah.
Because she is dominant. Top 5 scores of the event belong to one surfer.
Wow, that is insane. And noting as well for Charlie, she had a massive knee surgery as well, and was able to recover just in time for Krui and Nia. So there might be some niggles there still. And as I mentioned before, she's still 16, so she's super young and experiencing another final.
Sarah Wakita, she places that first turn beautifully up through the lip again on the second, and now she'll unleash, but she was dancing.
Wow.
Dancing with fire because she was going right up into the lip of that wave. The third turn pushed too hard. Nakashio, she'll fight back. Power turn into the pocket, a third. And she'll finish big on the inside, and that is another strong ride here for the surfer in green.
They're all just having fun. There's no, it doesn't seem like anyone has any real pressure out there. They're just having so much fun with each other. I actually saw Sarah and Kana high-five each other on the paddle back out. Sarah, how good connection there. Unfortunately, just goes, I don't know, seems like a little bit too high on that turn. Her back foot slips off, but Kana locking in another really strong ride. We just saw that last score, I think, of Nanaho's lock in, and she goes back to first. It's a 7.97. And wow, Kana, she's such a strong surfer. She got second in the WSL World Juniors to Luana Silva over in La Union this year. So, she's definitely a force to be reckoned with. She's got some huge results.
That's really impressive because we all know where Luana Silva is right now.
Yeah.
She's had an incredible year. 2 finals on the championship tour. And that really does create a pathway for other surfers who have competed against her, you know, like to surf a final against someone who then goes on and surfs in 2 CT finals. It gives you the belief that you're up to that standard.
Yeah.
So this is a fantastic opportunity for these women to get big points on the QS, hit that challenger, and then start taking it to some more established names. But wow, what a final we have on our hands. Look at these scores. So it looks like a 6.17 backed up with a 5.97 for Charlie Hatley. So she needs, again, to just turn that dial a little harder. But this will be her best chance now. A nice clean face. It'll be the best wave of this set that she is entitled to, has first bite of. And I wonder if she's got more in the tank. I've seen her surf. She definitely does.
Yeah, for sure.
And she doesn't mind pressure.
She thrives under it. For someone so young, she loves it.
And let's stay with Charlie now. Off the bottom, that first turn is beautifully placed, and there's the power hack. She gets a big turn on the inside, and another. Can she get a finishing? She won't, but 4 very strong maneuvers. I think she definitely opened up a little more on that one.
Yeah. Wow. Nanaho. She is just on fire right now.
Look at that. Even
serious?
that turn just up and over the whitewash, and
my God.
rapid fire attack on the inside. This final is starting to feel like a bit of a one-woman show, but
Really?
you know, it's not out of the reach of any of these competitors. Still plenty of opportunities coming up.
Yeah.
But my goodness, isn't the surfer in red in blinding form?
She is just dominating right now. I mean, she's got a 16.47 total. Charlie was sitting in combo prior to this wave. She needed to break us 6.5 pretty much to get out of combo, and I feel like she might do that on this last wave, but wow, Nanaho.
Look at the precision.
She's got it in this final.
Well, just everything is placed perfectly, and this little turn, I know it doesn't look like a whole lot, but that's just a nothing section, and she still manages to make it look dynamic. Backs that up with 3 rapid fire attacks into the lip, and she cannot contain herself. Look at her. She's buzzing.
That is the craziest. She is just, yeah. An 8.5, a 7.97, and now this last wave to lock in, honestly.
I mean, that 7.97 is in danger.
Yeah, I reckon she's got 8 out of the top 10 best waves of the heat, best waves of the event. Surely.
That's pretty amazing. I mean, you talk about dominance. The last time you think of someone just being so incredibly dominant in an event, a single event, you kind of go back all the way to like John at Margaret River, those years where he was just doing excellent heat after excellent heat after excellent heat, and that's the kind of standard that Suzuki is setting here.
Yeah, definitely. Well, Charlie breaks combination. She gets 6.5. So now she needs a pretty decent score, a 9.97. We haven't seen that yet. We saw Nanaho get a 9, but nothing above that for the women.
Breaks combination though, so that is super important.
Yeah.
Nakashio, she needs a 9.16
wow.
to take this final out, and look at this. Well, she's going to throw every single thing at this wave. The kitchen sink, the cutlery, the mugs in the drawer, the plates, it's all getting thrown into the lip here. And that will be a very strong ride. Sarah Wakita, she also needs a 9.6. And Hatley actually has gone back into combo on the back of Suzuki's last wave.
Wow.
So a little mistake here from Wakita, but I think Nakashio is going to put a really meaningful score on the board.
Yeah, definitely. That was just fireworks for Kana. Wow, she needs a big score in the 9s, but I feel like I don't know if she'll get that, but she might. That will probably go into the top 2 because that was just top to bottom, consistent power. She's got such a great style. I love how, you know, loading up into every turn, she's so low, so compressed, and then at the top, she just powers through it each time.
Well, she's up for the fight. That's the cool thing. She is throwing absolutely everything at this wave. You can see the intent. It is all there. She leaves nothing to chance. And this one, a little mistake, airdrop. And, of course, you know, the tempo, it'll go out the window if there's any hesitation or you get stuck behind. It just ruins the flow so quickly.
That last wave of Nanaho is an 8.43.
Well, this is starting to become, as I said earlier, a pretty impossible task.
Yeah. 2 more waves left, though.
It's not that it can't be done. Know that. Like, Nakashio is right there, a 7.8 and a 7.77, but that just leaves her needing a 9.13, which is going to be a huge score in the context of this heat.
It's going to have to be crazy. It's 7.8 on her last wave. It's her best wave of the heat of the final so far, and she's got 2 more opportunities to get that 9.13, but it's as you said, a really big ask. And Charlie on this next wave, she needs to hope to break combination.
Well, you actually have to hand it to Nakashio and Wakita. They are staying within reach, despite what we've seen from Suzuki as she goes again. And punches it through the lip line. Plenty of power through that turn. Gets a bonus again. So 3 big turns out the back. Is she looking for the air again? She'll go for it. And this time, no make. A bit of a carbon copy of the wave that netted her that incredible score at the start of the heat.
That was crazy. Charlie, big jam in the pocket to start. Gets a good second one in there, driving through a third. Sees this section, floats it quickly, but that completion, unfortunately, she doesn't quite get it. Bit of pressure added on Charlie right now. She's traveling here with her dad, Josh. I know that she's working with Pete, Duncan, and also Clancy as well, who's here. So great support team for Charlie.
Incredible. And, making this final her second of the year, what an amazing job, her support team have done. She's obviously feeling super confident, loves her equipment. This final, it just needs a little reset for Charlie. I think just let these first few waves, let them go.
Yep.
And just start again, because there's going to be a couple more opportunities.
Yep. She'll get 1 more after this. That was wave 5 for Charlie and also for Nanaho. I mean, this first turn was money. She's got such great timing and she's got such a great repertoire of turns, but Nanaho's really just running away with it right now. Wow. Really dynamic. She's a powerful surfer, throws so much spray. She was definitely one to watch in Krui, but she did have a bit of a blank moment, honestly, in Krui. She needed a wave, had the priority, and the wave came and she let it go. And we were talking, she goes, I don't know what happened.
Isn't that a familiar story after the J-Bay final with Molly Picklum?
Yeah.
Had a chance to get a buzzer beater and let it slip underneath her. So, it'll happen to the best of them.
Yeah.
It'll happen to the Groms. The good news is you learn from these things. And right now, Charlie, she's in the final. It's an incredible achievement. 2 QS finals in the opening events of the season. Wonderful stuff. But this has just been the Suzuki show.
She's currently ranked 2nd on the Oz region as well for Charlie. I feel like she'll skyrocket up that, but Sarah Wakita looking to get into the 7s once again.
Here we are. And Sarah's first 2 turns very strong and a good finish too, but the 3rd turn wasn't where she wanted it to be. And out the back, Nakashio. Both these women are looking for 9-point ride plus to steal this trophy. And there's a lovely backside attack. You don't feel like either of those waves is going to factor or get them into the lead as good as they were surfed.
Yeah. It's so tough because you've got to bring this sort of energy into the finals. And Nanaho is just bringing a little bit extra. She's making a real point of difference and the judges are enjoying that. Sarah, she's got such great flow. You can see how critical those bottom turns are. Her fins coming out off the bottom and yeah, really engaging really well with the lip. But
yeah, it's superb surfing. It's just that, you know, someone out there is having the surf of their life. And that's the surfer in red. In any other final, this would just be neck and neck, but right now it is Nanaho Suzuki out in front, Daylight second, Nighttime third, and then everyone else in the field. Which is crazy, because look at these scores. They are giant totals across the board. Hatley's score is absolutely, you know, from what we've seen in this event, that's getting you through heat after heat after heat.
Yeah.
Sixes is kind of like right up at the top end of the scale, but yeah, in this final, all four of these women have just found a way to push it to another level. As the Aussie contingent, they'd be cheering Charlie on.
yes, definitely.
And this is...
And also we've got a pretty good good heat coming up next for the men.
Oh, this is going to be incredible. Some real weapons in there. High flyers, backside power mongers. They're all very light-footed, so none of those big beefcakes made the final.
Yeah, Kei Kobayashi. Bronson, Mady, Reeve Hazelwood and Couture Agus. Are you serious? That for a men's final?
I feel like the air is going to come into it, just like it has in this final.
Absolutely.
I'll be amazed if just good old solid backside re-entries or frontside re-entries is going to pull it off. I think we're going to see something pretty special.
Yeah.
Because there is firepower in those four surfers. But this is it. Charlie Hatley, let's see what she can do. And she's got a beautiful, clean face to work with. First turn. Here's a nice shiv. Cuts back to the power again.
Whoa.
That's the one. That was the turn she was looking for.
Yeah.
Something a little different. Get the judges interested. She had to push it super hard, and she did. Doesn't get the make. But that's really where she wanted to be in this final. And here goes Suzuki. She'll still ride out of this. She's just can do no wrong. And another choppy. But the first one, you know, there's been a couple of chop hop attempts there. Backside air revs. But the first one was so legit. It was shocking.
Yeah. That I just wasn't even expected. For Nanaho.
Well, you and I are both jaws to the floor.
Yeah.
True.
I was, losing my mind. Wow.
I actually love that Charlie, you know, goes all out on this turn.
Yeah.
She had to. If she'd pulled that around, all of a sudden, you know, she's in the mix. But
for sure. Whoa.
I believe we are kind of closing down this one now.
Yeah.
And Nanaho, it's just incredible. She's just glued to that board.
She can do no wrong right now. Wow. She's just put together an incredible final. And I think she may be on some mayhems. Looking really good under her feet. Whatever she's riding might have to come home with me.
Looks like a magic board, doesn't it?
It does. Don't let that go. I think she's been really working really hard on getting some good equipment and the confidence right now, an 8.5 and an 8.43. Kana needs a 9.13 to go to first.
Oh, what?
Oh. Saving the environment, one surf at a time.
Take three for the sea.
Yep.
Well, it's always fun.
Big celebrations
The
regardless.
thing is, you know, like, you're kind of not really surfing against opponents. You are kind of surfing against yourself, but it's the scores that add that competitive pressure.
Yeah.
So you can enjoy, you know, having your opponent with you out in the lineup. It's not that thing where you're battling for priority and all that sort of thing. Let's ride this one with Nakashio. She's been amazing throughout this event, and she continues to impress.
Whoa.
3 massive hacks. And there it is again, the upside down, backside re-entry to finish. She's thrown everything at this final and has a massive heat score. But this is Suzuki's day.
Yeah, it really is. An 8.5 and an 8.43. 16.93 combo. Sarah Wakita, she needs a 9.6, but I think right now she's just enjoying this wave and she's absolutely tearing it to shreds and coming unstuck, but it's not going to matter because she's had a pretty incredible final.
Well, what a heat. That was as good as you could ask for from this amazing event. Siheung Korean Open, presented by Bonsoi, and it has been one for the books. That first wave of Nanaho Suzuki is going to live for a long, long time. It was incredible foundation, power surfing out the back, and then she just throws in the progression on the inside as we see this finishing right here. And second, third, fourth. I think we're going to probably see things remain the same as they've been through the majority of this final.
Yeah, I agree.
Kashio will probably hold down second.
Yeah, definitely. She's we still have some scores to come through, but yeah, I agree. I think Nanaho, she's pretty healthily out in front.
Well, I think that's it. There you go. There's your champion. Completely dominant throughout this event. Had, well, maybe even 8 of the top 10 individual rides. And there's just no denying this talented young woman. She has gone ballistic in this final.
Yeah, she has.
And that's going to be a lot of fun to watch the replays of this for her, her family, her friends, everyone in Japan. She blew her own mind.
Wow.
And that's a good feeling on your first wave in a big final like this, a QS 6000.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, the biggest smiles there for Nanaho. Oh, wow. A big, big win for her.
This is Ghana set number 1. Ghana set number 1.
Couple tears, bit of emotions.
I love it. It means a lot. It means so much. You know, this is the gateway to the Challenger Series, which of course funnels into the World Championship Tour. From what we've seen, you just get the feeling that Nanaho is destined to be on that tour one day.
Yeah.
She's done it all, you know, from the air shows through to this the juniors events around the world, and now a massive win, a QS 6000.
Huge.
Di, is that the biggest win of her career? It would be. And that's why there's a few tears there. True. She's realised the dream here.
Yeah, that is absolutely insane. I mean, Sumomo, Sato and Sai Maniwa supporting on there as well.
Big hug from Charlie. It wasn't her day, but wow, can she take some confidence out of this Asian leg? She has been spectacular.
Yeah. 2 finals out of the 3.
And so young. Like,
네, 시흥 코리아 오픈 여자 숏보드 부분의 우승자를 만나러 온 김샤론 리포터입니다. 네, 쯔즈키 나나오 선수입니다. 우승 소감 한번 들어보겠습니다. 쯔즈키 나나오 선수, めちゃくちゃおめでとうございます。どんな気持ちですか今？
いやもうすっごい最高に嬉しい気持ちです。もう最高です。ありがとうございます。
지금 너무 기분이 최고라고 합니다. 네, 지금今応援してくれた家族や友人に一言お願いします。
はい、久々に優勝という結果を皆さんに届けることができてすごく嬉しいですし、これからまだ CS が続くんでそこへのいい勢いづけになったと思います。本当にいつもありがとうございます。
네, 모두들 감사하고 너무 즐거운 경기였다고 합니다. 네, 쯔즈키 나나오 선수였습니다.
well, welcome into the commentary booth, Dai Wacko and mate.
Wow.
You must be frothing. That was incredible.
I was watching whole final in a restaurant. I was like almost screaming
Yeah,
with the
man.
first wave of the Nanaho.
Can you believe it? Like, it was so shocking.
This one.
I was expecting a big backside re-entry or something like that, and take us through this, mate.
Wow. Takes it into the air, but like landed perfectly and right out of it. So smooth and clean. And she was kind of surprised by, you know, making it.
That's the reaction. The exact reaction.
Right.
She blew her own mind.
Right.
And there she is, the champ.
Wow, it's a big result for Nanaho, definitely. What a final. Everyone was ripping.
Yeah, that board, that Matt Biolis, the Mayhem is, put it in cotton wool and save it forever. It is a magic sled.
Right. That was a great final. I had a really fun to watch.
Really fun to watch. Everyone was on fire. It's just that Suzuki just on another level, like really in tune. As you know, the top.
And it feels like she just took everything another level now.
She already had 5 of the top. Well, all 5. All 5 of the top. Oh, here's a little replay of some air show action, and that's Reef Hazelwood. He's going to be coming up in the men's final. That was last night. Fireworks.
Huge, just straight air.
Slobby.
Yeah, slobby.
Not slobby at all, though, really. Yeah, he took over $500. And I believe this is Kanoa last night in the Bonsai Air Show. So a few highlights. There was a wild stuff going down.
Everyone just centered on the section. He was really close to the landing, actually, with this one. Almost. Wow.
Yeah, just missed the grab. Technique was good. Stick around, folks. Stay with us. 1 heat to go in the Siheung Korean Open for this year. It is the Open Men's Final of the QS 6000 presented by Bonsai. That's coming up any minute. I can see the competitors.
We have 3 burners
in position. 3 burner sets. Settle the pool. That's why we're staying here with the Bonsai Air Show. Kian. There were some big throwaways here. That section looks really tricky, doesn't it? It's a punchy little number coming at you.
Well, this is it. So this is the last heat of the event. Siheung Korean Open QS 6000. It's a big deal.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the quality of the finalists, Reef Hazelwood, Kobe Clements, Bronson Matey,
Agus Kei Kobayashi.
Yeah, this is a crazy one. Sorry, Kobe's not in there. He got knocked in the semis, but this is our first ride of the final.
小林選手、1本目のライディング、ここはしっかりとすべてスプレーを大きく飛ばし力強いライディングを終えました。Wow.
It's a good start there, Dai.
Right, that was a huge, solid surfing from Kei Kobayashi, but at the back, Bronson up and riding. This is wave number 1. Nice first turn, straight into the second, and gets vertical on the third. And here comes the end section, gets the tail release and complete.
That little tweak on the lip.
Right.
It's unique, really, to Bronson. He does it so quickly. It's like a flick knife.
That's a different approach, from Kei and Bronson, I reckon.
Yeah.
Kei has more like power to it and throwing a bucket of sprays. But how is this second turn and third turn just, wow. Buckets of spray at the back, pushing the tail really hard to be able to throw the water.
He's been one of the most powerful surfers in this event. Like every time he hits the lip, big spray, big buckets getting thrown. Matey throws in a little more flair through the lip. He's not scared to pivot, bust the tail. Look at the technique. He's just leading with his head. And he'll come through onto the inside, and there it is.
Wow.
It's that ability to release and then regain control, because basically when your fins aren't in the water, you have no control. You're losing all your drive, you're losing everything, but good exponents of fin release surfing, they never really lose control, do they? I mean, I think to Kanoa Igarashi, the way that he can sort of pop the fins out the back and just board slide across lifts, it's an incredible technique to have in your back pocket, an unreal weapon.
Right. Wow, here comes straight away 8.0 for Bronson's first and 7 for Kei's first. Wow, what a way to start this QS 6000 final.
This is going to be a really interesting final, because if I think about the strength of Kobayashi, it's power in the pocket.
Right.
Same a little bit with Katut, Agus, whereas Matey and Hazelwood, these two guys are probably going to try and bring something completely different to the final. I mean, Matey gets an 8 without having to take to the air, so that's a little red flag for his other competitors in this one.
You know, these guys already heard what others got in this final, so I got a feeling that they're gonna send it up and riding reef. First wave going to the trying to get a rotation.
That is the danger. That's the danger. You go big, you ramp up the risk.
Right.
So a little fumble there for Reef as we see Katuit, and he's been so sharp. And the speed between transitions, this is his weapon. The way he's able to add power and sting to all these turns, he's feeling good.
That was super solid surfing and quick. He's got everything: power, sharpness. So everything was on point.
Shout out to all the crew in Indonesia watching on, and the sunny coast who'll be cheering on Reef Hazelwood. He tries to go massive on his first turn, but he'll let that one slide. Take us through this dive.
Wow, the first turn, nice and sharp in the critical section. He just super good at staying in the pocket and throwing a lot of spread as well. But the quickness and the precision and power, everything was on point. And he likes it.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's not too dissimilar to Suzuki's first ride in terms of the feels that they got from it. A great start. And we'll revisit this big slob. So that's what he's capable of, but he's going to have to find a ramp without the section coming at him, Reef Hazelwood, because that's actually the air setting. That is not the same setting that we're riding here.
Wow, we're pretty sure we're going to see that one of the air from Reef.
You know that he's taking to the air. There's no way this final is ending without Reef Hazelwood going to the air. And I'd be surprised if Bronson doesn't at some point try to bring something a little different to the table.
Wow. 9.04 to the goose.
Far out. A 9-point ride. And this guy has been dropping the excellent scores with more consistency than anyone in the event. Reef Hazelwood got a 9 this morning.
Right.
But it's been a good show. He has been really on point with the tempo of this wave. Somehow he manages to actually speed up on it.
Right.
He's not many people can do.
You know, his board and his surfing just matches this wave pool wave. So, wow, that was great surfing from Keto the Goose straight away. 9.0 for his first wave. Now Bronson's answer back on this one. Up and riding. Nice first great vertical turn.
What
getting
was
the
that?
switch.
Freakish.
I never seen that before.
A mistake.
Wow.
It is a mistake. I think the judges will view it as that, but freakish ability. As we see now, Kobayashi, he's leaning on his strengths, punches it through the back. And I think that would have given him confidence, hearing that score for Katuit Agus, because he has answered back with plenty.
That was a great answer back from Kei Kobayashi, but how's Bronson's recovery? But, you know, like you said, it's a mistake, so it won't be a big score.
Even he was kind of laughing about it. So up until then, it's a bummer because he was teeing off on this wave. Okay, so first turn was amazing. Loses the fins, switch foots, makes it, but it's a novelty turn. I know it is spectacular, but it is a bit of a novelty turn there. So this wave, though, is pure thunder. And I think at Kobayashi's, you know what? Hearing that Katuit got that huge score just by really leaning into his strengths is going to play well here.
小林選手、2本目のライディング、1本目よりも力強くポケットに攻め込んだきたサーフィンを見せてきました。1本目で7点をスコアしています。It's going to be an interesting exchange from Kei Kobayashi. Definitely, it'll be a good number. But is it going to be close to 9-point range?
We have got some serious talent in this final. And the best of all, you know, they're firing.
Right.
Kobayashi, Meidi, Agus, Reef, yes, a blunder on his first wave. You do not expect him to stumble more than once, but he will go huge. That's one thing you can bet on. So maybe that will come with a couple of falls.
Wow.
But he's just in the zone. Look at that.
He is in the zone, just closing an eyes and meditating. Wow. You hear the sound, and that means you're gonna have the wave coming at you. So this is Keter Goose 9.0 for the first waves. Dude up and riding. Big first turn again. Straight into the second. Quick, sharp, precision. Everything was on point. Wow. That is even bigger surfing.
I think it's bigger. It's bigger and it's better.
One. It was one of the best surfing. But here he goes. Reef, get in the rotation. A nice third turn. Here comes the end section. And gets another one in.
Well, this is a tale of two different styles of surfing going down here. And Ketuat Agus cannot believe what he's just pulled off. Mate, watch the transitions in these turns. He is so lightning quick. As soon as he's finished the turn, he's already bottom turning into the next section. Every turn has this thunderclap as he hits the lip. Tail release, full power. And he could not have started this final any better. That is going to be another huge score.
Like, I cannot see any mistakes on the wave.
No.
So there's not zero mistakes on the wave. Everything was on point. And he just pushes hard. He just takes it to the next level, definitely.
There's not even a turn that isn't 100%.
No. That's, yep.
And then, you know, Reef, he's got every trick in the book. And there's some beautiful bottom turns to set up these moves. You can see there, he's in the pocket. He throws it deep, gets the fins free, but the shockwave will knock him off. So he's basically starting from scratch here, especially with the two scores that Ketuat has put up.
What, 8.50?
Oh, not as good. The judges, the judges thought the first wave was a
bit better.
A bit better.
But K's wave number 2 comes in at 8.93. So it's tight situation in between first and second right now. K now needs 8.58.
So,
wow.
So we got an 8.93
and a 7.0.
He gets an 8.98. Another wave, similar, exactly the same as his last one. He goes straight to the lead.
Right. So
even with Ketuat going so ballistic out here, Kobayashi is keeping pace.
Right. This is a wave number 3 and already being a crazy final.
You're talking about the meditation. I saw a bit of Matthew McConaughey chest beating going on there. This is Kobayashi's moment.
小林選手3本目8点後半が必要です。1発目綺麗に決めてきた。そして2発目も大きなスプレーを上げて3発目そのまま縦へのアクションスプレーを大きく飛ばしてフィニッシュのターン。これも力強いサーフィンを再び見せてきました。What do you think?
Hard to know. It's so on point, so precise. Matey, let's see what he can do. Currently in third, he's going to race towards this inside section. And he'll throw a finner and cannot ride out of that shock wave.
That was really close. But, you know, he had to go big on the last section.
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, this final is kind of going the opposite of what I thought. I figured that the airs would play into it a lot better, but it is pure power surfing and just deep lines that's getting the judges interested.
Take another look of last of K. It was just so good. Second wave, big spray, straight into the third. Gets a big spray again, and he gets the finish. With a wow.
Yeah, this is just it's kind of just blow for blow.
Right.
Between Ketuat.
Well, nice couple of turns, yeah. Start from Bronson Matey, and he knew that he needed to go big, and he did in the end section, almost right out of it, but just nosedived unlucky for Bronson Matey, but we're still waiting for the last of K, 8.10.
Oh, yeah, that's really good judging. I didn't feel it was on par with his last ride. It was so close. Still excellent surfing, and the judges acknowledged that. But an 8.1, and I think the body language of Kay was like, oh, it felt good. It did feel good,
not
but
there yet.
it's not filling my veins with electricity. So now the pendulum swings back to this man in first place with a 9 and an 8.5. There's the defending champ, unfortunately eliminated early, Kishiro Nishi, and man, oh man, I actually thought he'd be unbeatable again this year.
He was
but
on the way to the final,
just
but
had one of those iffy heats that can't quite put your finger on what went wrong, but just he's going to watch this one, but no doubt he'll be cheering on his boy out here. And Reef Hazelwood, well, he's heard the scores, so expect nothing less than everything he's got. And that's a nice jam. Deep bottom turn. He'll release the tail. He's got to get moving here. He needs a big finish on this one. Ooh. And he doesn't get the pop. It's just not happening out here for Reef Hazelwood right now.
This is Ketut up and riding. Nice first turn. Gets the bigger second turn. And it gets a vertical off the top. And racing down the line. Throwing the tail, but unfortunately not, sticking to the landing.
Yeah.
Wow.
He can afford it. He's got the 9. He's got the 8.5. He's not running away with it though. Kei Kobayashi is just right behind him. And Reef.
Nice rotation from Reef.
Beautiful style.
Beautiful style. Nice, good technique from Reef. And straight into the second. That is a nice turn again. I really love the third turn, pushing the tail and gets the released. And here comes end section. He needed to go big, and he was trying to do alley-oop, but didn't get a pop.
No,
right.
No pop. It's really hard to do in air if you're not clicking with that section perfectly. And this is not Ketut's best wave by any measure, but it just shows you the kind of form he's in, where he's still able to find plenty of options in attack. And this is his first fall of the final.
Right.
On the sharp eyes there. Weapons of mass destruction from the tour, the CT all the way. Right down into the juniors, the grommets are jumping on those things. They are such popular models.
Wow, look
all
at
over the world.
Scoreboard right now.
Oh, this is incredible.
9, 8.5, 8.93, 8.1, 8. 5 excellent scores.
5 excellent scores, and it's just Reef Hazelwood who is yet to gel with what he wants to do, his mind and his body. Kobayashi looks like he's making a plan here, though.
Well, he's just, talking to himself, just concentrate to get 8.58. He knows what he needs to do on the wave.
There was a lot of chat. There was a lot of smiling in the women's final. Not so much here.
Not so much here.
Matey, let's see what he can do. First turn is beautiful. Hacks it back to the power source. He leads again with that big body torque. This is a big, beautiful wave for Bronson. He needed the air, and it lets him go because the work was done. A big finish, and he would have been looking at an excellent score as well. And now
小林選手、これで 8.58 が必要です。一発二発三発と綺麗に決めてくる。そしてフィニッシュも決めてきますが、これは少し
it is so hard to peel back numbers that are so high up.
Wow. Just one little mistake will change everything on the wave.
This was on its way, there's no doubt.
Right.
First turn was perfectly placed. He starts to really drive through the turns. And as he comes through on the inside, look at that, just tweaks the board, compresses low. Gets a bonus hit there, which was a beautiful spray. And if he gets this, and just like Reef,
wow,
even the best aerialists in the entire world are not going to get much height if they don't click with that section.
this is the case last wave. Got a little stuck on the second turn, I think, and
That was awesome.
That was great turn, but didn't quite get a big finish here. But Kate knows it, so probably this is a wave number 4 or 5, so he gets another shot.
There's the Australian lads watching on as we look at these scores. They're going to be, it is going to take something out of this world to rip this out of Couture's hands. I mean, an 8.58 from Kobayashi, we know he's got that. He's already got the 8.93, so he just needs to match that. But what's Couture got left in the tank? Seems like a lot.
Right,
seems like there's that gas is not running low at all.
Now he wants to get rid of that 8.5.
Get rid of an 8.5. I mean, what a luxury.
Right.
But he actually does need to, because Kobayashi's coming home strong.
Just right behind him, so he needs to get rid of the 8.5 to extend his lead. Up and riding big first time with a big spray, nice off the top curve. Wow, another one. Little bit fumble, but still managed to put the big finish. Another big ride, and he likes it.
Couture Goose, he's happy with that last ride as Reef Hazelwood tries to get back into this final. He'll slice his way along. This is a really lovely wave, and there's been plenty in it, but again, that is 4 falls in a row, and that is unheard of. I hope I didn't put the curse on him, because I said he'd only fall once, and he's fallen on every wave. But Couture Agus is throwing hearts out here into the crowd at the Siheung Wave Park. South Korea is being extremely kind to him, and he's repaying the favour with some blistering surfing.
Well, he did really well to recover from the fumble, and it gets a big finish turn. How's that spray out the back? And straight into the second turn. A little bit fumble there, but managed to put one more in here, and that was a huge finish.
Oh, it just seems like the backhand has proved to be a big advantage for the men's side of the draw. The power has made a big difference. Hazelwood, this was a really strong ride. Everything finally starting to fall into place. He's got a good tempo. Every turn just has that dynamic fin throw. And right when he needs the big finish, it just runs away from him.
Wow, he was on the way to the good score, Reef, but we are still waiting for 8.77. So now he's replaced 8.5. Now he's in the lead comfortably. Kay needs a big score, 8.85.
So just keep this in mind, though. He's already had a score bigger than that in this final.
He's already have 8.
That's what he's telling himself. He's saying, look, what in his mind right now, you know, he's going, you've got this. You can do this. You've already got one. Just get another one. And he's got the first wave of the set, which is the cleanest and provides the best opportunity for maximum scoring potential.
Well, it's a Kei Kobayashi. It's up next. Important wave. Needs 8.85.小林選手 8.85 が必要です。さあ大きなファーストさん、そして2発目、これはクリティカルに当ててきました。3発目も大きなスペルを上げています。そして4発目、しっかりと4発大きなターンを決めてきた。
Give it to me! That's what he's screaming, matey out the back. And this wave is not giving him a whole lot to work with. Let's see if he can bring something new to the table on the inside. Again, the fin ditch. But progression is just not suiting this final.
Right.
It's just not working. But have a look at the fire inside this young competitor.
He's fired up now. He's just waiting for, like you said, just give to me kind of vibe.
Mate, he is just, his blood has been replaced with molten lava. He's that hot right now. And that was a beautiful wave, wasn't it? He brings a
Yes.
bit of something different. We haven't seen those little tail slides from Kay in this heat. He's just been relying so hard on the attack through the lip. And that's why he's thinking, that felt good, that felt different.
Right. So 8.85, that's what he requires to go into the lead. Well, he likes it. It's gonna be it'll be there.
What a final.
Right. What a final.
This is incredible, mate. I'm loving sitting here with you, Daiwako. Yes, bro.
Super exciting final.
What a heat.
What a heat.
And matey, Reef Hazelwood, it just hasn't really felt like they're in sync in this final. But there's no question, Katut Agus, Kei Kobayashi, they are ripping.
I cannot wait to hear the scores. We are still waiting for the last of the Ks. It's a 8.30, not enough.
Not enough.
Just under.
And to be fair, my feeling was that as much as he felt like it was good, it just didn't quite feel up to the same level as Katut's last wave. So he will get another chance though. You know, Katut just cannot shut the door on this kid.
Right. Nervous moment for Katut as well. He's been chased for whole heat, a reef.
And for the other surfers, it's 10 or bust. I mean, Reef Hazelwood, I think he does have one more wave after this, or is that it?
I believe there's one more wave.
Yeah, so he has to make this one count. This one has got to go into his top two. Big reverse to start off with. Loses a little bit of momentum by drifting up the nose, but this has got to be a big move from Reef Hazelwood. Can he fight his way back? It's a little pop,
wow.
But he'll get it.
What a comeback from Reef.
Well, that wave had a lot of something we haven't seen yet. So we'll come back to that, but this is Katut Agus trying with all of his heart to get a score that can just put some distance between him and Kay, who is coming at him like a relentless.
Well, like you said, something new in this final from Reef. Gets a rotation for the first section. And, you know, he lost a little bit of momentum there. Let's take another look. It's a nice first turn, gets a rotation. And, you know, lost a little bit of momentum there, but still managed to put a couple turns in after this little checking turn there. But this end section did get the pop this time.
He did get the pop. He's done much better airs, that's for sure. But one thing he's stoked about is he's going to break combination.
Right.
You would expect him to with that wave. That's the one he's been waiting for, and that gives him a chance at this win. It seems so unlikely that anyone can stop Kay or Katut, but you're crazy if you think Reef Hazelwood and Bronson Matey can't pull him in.
This is a very crucial exchange for pretty much every surfer in the final.
So another fall there for Katut. That wave was not really factoring into him, as desperate as he was to try and clear an 8.77.
So 7.83 for the last of Reef.
Yeah.
He breaks the combination, but now needs 9.94.
That's about right. I felt like there were a couple of moments on that wave that just didn't quite link together, but he breaks combo, and if anyone can get a 10 out here, believe me, it is Reef Hazelwood, a 9.94.
Wow.
So he's back in the mix, and that's why he was splashed in the water. He knew that he was going to have a shot after that last wave. And this is it. Daiwako, the last exchange of the men's final.
So Bronson Matey needs 9.77 to take the lead. So this is the last wave for Bronson.
This guy's a freak. What can he bring to this last wave? First turn, really nice. Puts it in the pocket. Powers through the second. Third turn again. He'll start to load up. What's he got on the inside? He throws a giant nose pick tail blow, but he will kiss that goodbye. As out the back now, Kobayashi, he needs a score to get the win. First turn, little sticky. Second turn's nice. Third turn up through the lip, and that one will sail on him. And oh, he fought so hard. What a champion.
Wow.
You
that
know,
was a great surfing from Kei Kobayashi and Bronson Matey. Wow.
That last turn of Bronson,
Yikes.
it could have actually
Definitely.
thrown a huge, scary, teeth-baring cat amongst the pigeons.
It was not just a rotation, it just went vertical. So definitely could have been the 9s if he could have, you know.
For 1 second, didn't you?
Right.
Didn't you fear? Look at that technique.
Wow, almost. He did get a rotation. Here is the last of K, needing an 8.85. Nice first turn, pushing hard in the tail, and get to second turn and big spray, and get the finished. Unfortunately, comes unstuck on the foam ball.
So, that means one thing. Reef Hazelwood is the only person who can take this final away from Ketut Agus. And he needs to do it with a 10, pretty much a 10. And I think it's a 9.6.
Has to be the best heat score of the entire event to take a lead.
And it's Ketut who I think will get first bite, so he'll get the better wave as well. Advantage, Agus. Reef is just zoning in. He's
the type that always smiles in the water.
Always, mate. But he's getting the affirmations going right now. He is picturing what he needs to do. He's got the artillery. You know that he could pull out something that we haven't even seen in the pool yet, something we haven't even seen from him. But on that second wave, where is he going to unleash it? That's the question.
Here is Ketut trying to improve his situation. He's in the lead. It's a 9 and 8.77. This is the last wave for Ketut Agus. Up and riding. Big first turn. Great second turn. Gets the third turn. He's fired up and gets a big finish.
Wow! Ketut Agus. There's every chance he could get rid of that lower score.
Wow, there's no mistakes on the way.
But we won't even get a chance. Let's stick with Reef Hazelwood now. He'll go to the reverse for his first turn. Comes out of that one with way more speed. Jams the second section. Gets a third big turn in. Can he get the section to launch on? He'll get a float. And that could be it. And it is it. A valiant fight back from Reef Hazelwood, who was just having a bit of a shocker at the start of this final. He will get a score there, but there is your champ.
Well,
Ketut Agus has done it for Indonesia. What a legend, man.
What a win for Ketut Agus. I'm super stoked for him after injury and after a big struggling. But wow, what a way to finish this heat. He might have been improving his score.
I think he might have, yeah. This was beautiful. He just got better and better as the wave went down the line. And another big finish, that little tweak on the tail, and he just has enjoyed every second of this final, hasn't he? Even the waves that didn't score, he was still keeping his wits about him. And he just has delivered a really superb performance throughout this entire Siheung Korean Open.
Oh, his leg must be burning right now.
Oh, they would be burning.
But, wow, great moment for Indonesian. Big supporters from Indonesia team.
Yeah, that sharp eye again, just what a weapon. It fit this pool beautifully under his feet. And he is definitely holding at least 5 or 6 of the top scoring waves of this event.
Definitely. Gets 9 and 8.87. And we still don't know what last score is, but I got to say that was a great way to finish.
There he is, the 2025 Siheung Korea Open QS 6000 champ, Ketut Agus. Bali, Indonesia. And what a performance. He has been outstanding throughout this event. And a popular winner too.
Wow, it's going to be a great result for Ketut Agus to qualify another year on the CS Tour. So this is a great moment for him.
서핑 대회 1등 선수 케우트 이제 인터뷰를 해보겠습니다.
그 뜻 아무스 선수 너무너무 축하드립니다. 많은 한국 친구들과 한국 관객들한테 축하를 받으며.
So, how are you feeling after this win?
Pardon?
How are you feeling after this win?
Oh, I feel excited. Finally, I've been working hard really long and then been injured for like last year and I didn't compete for a year and then really happy. Waiting for this moment and I got the moment and then just keep going.
And would you like to say anything to friends and family watching back home?
Terima kasih untuk semuanya pendukung keluarga saya dan semua sponsor saya dan pastinya thank you for all the support from the Korean family here and then thank you very much for all the support like from Linji Surf Camp and then Jubin's mom and then Bu Sanjong and everyone here now. Without them, like, I don't know. I don't think so I'm gonna make it here, but I'm really, really happy right now. So, yeah, let's do it.
남자 숏보드 우승자 켄트 선수의 이제 들어봤는데 너무 감사하고 너무 좋았고 이제 1년 동안 다쳤었는데 이제 돌아오고 1등을 해서 너무 행복하다고 하네요. 감사합니다.
시상식이 바로 있을 예정이요.
Oh, man, feel that energy, Di.
Right.
How cool. An epic fella. A great man.
So happy for him.
And, you know, when you fight back from injury and you take a year off, to get a victory like this, it just fills you full of hope for the future, you know.
Feels so much different. And now he, gained the confidence in the competition now, and he's just ready to get back to the CS Tour.
Great moments here with Reef Hazelwood, who really fought hard on his last wave. But these are the scenes that everyone back in Indonesia will be frothing on. And no doubt the Rip Curl crew watching on from Indo as well. They've got the Padang Cup coming up soon, which will be fun to watch.
You'll be there.
I will be there, yeah. But, far out. What a great result for Indonesia. It's so cool.
Wow, so this is it. This is the end of the QS 6000 event in Korea. Wow.
That's it, man. It's been a wonderful event. I've absolutely loved hanging out with you, Di Wacko. Vaughan Blakey, we're going to sign this one off. But thanks so much for joining us for the Siheung Korean Open for 2025. We look forward to seeing you at the next event.
That's a weird looking smoothie, Vorno.
Tell him, son, this ain't no smoothie. This is a smooth as broth base for our bonsai ramen.
How long should we wait, Master Ramen?
Patience, young noodle. Wait, and top secret, I need corn. Behold, bonsai ramen.
Horn-san, this is
absolutely cooking.